more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
Too much buhaha, of course, insecurity and uncertainty rocking and enveloping the Nigerian state. Unfortunately, why people are still commenting and lamenting over what happened in Delta State and the invasion of the military after these purported killings or supposed killings by the of the military officers. We have not seen an end to this. It is recorded that in Kaduna there is a free-for-all fight by the bandits and the terrorists that kidnapped more than 87, of course, indigents, and were looting shops and markets as if nobody, of course, can challenge them. Where are the militaries while all this kidnapping, abduction, and the looting of the public treasuries are happening in Kaduna, that has the highest military formation, the Defense Academy, the Jaji, the Air Force, and all that are situated in Kaduna State. Why these people are having a free day and assaulting the entire citizens of this country?
All right, I want to say this. First of all, my name is Amsegwama. I need no introduction. And of course, I'm the one they call the Babalawo of communication by my friends. But I want to say this morning. Every day we keep hearing kidnap. I am tired of it, hearing that story. If they want, let them kill all of them in the north. If they want, let them kill all of them in the north. I don't care. I don't bloody. I'm a Biafra. As long as it doesn't get to Biafra land. Then let me speak like a Biafra this morning. I don't care what happens in the north again. It's not my fucking business. Listen, Northerners. If you people would like kidnap all of you in the north, that's your fucking stupid business. MC Gama says so. That is your fucking stupid business. I don't care. Because
Don't you care about the innocent ones
I don't
who
care.
are unfortunately vulnerable and has no voice or anyone to defend them?
Listen, I'm a Biafran. The only thing now that I care mostly about is not about Biafra. If you want, kidnap, kill everybody, all your community in the whole northern region, that is your fucking problem. MC Gama doesn't care. Because these people, they don't even have sense. You are kidnapping. That's to tell the government is in charge of the kidnap. They are the one kidnapping people. How can Kaduna, that has Jachi, all of them, the old Navy officers, then crime will be going on? Where is our military and all those things? These are things you need to ask. You need to question yourself. It is the government that is kidnapping. Enough of all this rubbish. They should stop deceiving the masses. That's why I said, if they want, they are looting shops, they are this thing. That's your fucking business. If they want, let them carry all your goods away. As long as it's not Biafrans.
Most of these schools may not belong to the indigenous people of the north. It could be your brothers and sisters, and of course the southerners who are victims of this cruelty.
Let me tell you, it can't be the north, it can't be the southerners, and it can't be the easterners. We will react. The Biafra can react. So it can't be the Biafrans. Nobody should tell me it's the Biafrans. It should be the Hausas. Let them suffer the consequence. That's their own headache. I never
You're sounding too very angry with the north. What exactly inspires informs that position? Because there are northerners who are also marginalized, oppressed by the supposed political class. But unfortunately, they have no one to speak for them or to come to their aid.
I would tell why I'm annoyed with the north. I've stayed in the north. I stayed in Kano State. Then I was a filling station manager. I think then something happened. Two people were trying to fight. Hausa. I was trying to separate them. All of a sudden, I couldn't believe it. While I was trying to separate them, one of them put dagger. I was really conscious. I was very conscious. He would have stabbed me with that dagger. But I saw it in time. I dodged it. Started chasing me away. And many people were now running after me. Luckily, I escaped. After about 4 days, the filling session started again. Then a fight broke out. I was not among them. They gathered themselves. They came to kill me. I escaped again before I came to the west. So the Hausas want, let them kill themselves and share it. If you want, kill yourself, Hausa. In fact, you have not started. You are all stupid. I hate Hausas. I hate Hausas like anything. Imagine me, I would have been a dead person because of the fact that two brothers and Hausa man is fighting. I went to separate a fight. Now, they turned it against me. They want to kill me.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. I just wanted to come in because of this particular video, right, that I just played. We are going to continue with our presentation shortly. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like to quickly acknowledge some of you there before it gets packed. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you. I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, Oluremi Adu. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Today is Thursday, 21st March 2024. Amaka E, thank you very much. I can see you joined us from Twitter. Amaka E, be like saying that you be the director for the Twitter for that side, though, because I see your mobilization. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Osaya Daddy, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I almost lost my voice. I don't know why. If I, I wouldn't have been able to come to the broadcast today, but the devil has failed. But nevertheless, Oyi, thank you very much, and many others right there. Nell James, Ray Abua, Vitus Ekwebele, and many of you right there. I appreciate every one of you. We've missed Mother Patricia. I hope she's fine. We've not heard from her for like a week, I guess. Now, Madam Nena, we've missed you as well. Madam Busy Brains, we've missed you. and many others that we'll never hear from on this platform. In case I don't mention your name, we are not selective. Now, wait till you enter my brain, I talk so. Because anything what I do for you, when they pick offense, Nigeria was mentioned that one, they don't mention my name. I miss you all. If you know you'll be absent, I just want you to know we miss you. It's a collective effort here. You can't leave it for me alone to do. Let's join our voices together to continue to call out our government to do the right thing. Yeah, you see that video right now from that man who identified himself as a Biafran. I don't have any problem. To me, to be honest, I love people who are bold to say they are Biafran. I don't like hypocrites. There was one of our brothers that always called into our show. He always let me know that I'm a Biafran. And I love people like that. Not the people hiding, under something else and be pretentiously showing us on a synthetic mask. I don't like that. It's a Biafran, wonderful. But you don't say that you hate the answers. You don't say that. The problem we are facing in Nigeria now, you are part of it. Yes. We blaming the Hausas for practicing their ethnicism. We blaming the Yorubas for practicing their ethnicism. You are practicing yours on a national TV. This is wrong. I am not part of it. Because if I say videos like this, I will expose you. I will play it for people to recognize you. That's why you see sometimes people want to talk on my platform. Nigeria was, let's say it how it is. Give us time, make we talk more, say it how it is, and you're hiding on that in the darkness. If you want to say it how it is, I've said it so many times here. If you want to talk to Tinubu how you really want, come here. We'll put you for big screen. You open your camera. That camera will be clear. Then you say it how it is. I'll put a disclaimer on your head. How can you say from your mouth, I hate the answers? Then the wonderful, our brother there, Chigozie, now ask him that, don't you think this is too harsh? Enough he said the guilt can't enter the guy body. They now started saying rubbish. The two Hausa people were not fighting. I wanted to stop them. The other one carried knife. Since that time, I hate it. You are lying. You're deceiving yourself. Because she goes there have a Cold Wars TV. He already showed it. He already put you in a state of guilt that this is wrong. This is wrong. But you don't know what he want to tell you. But we immediately ask you that question, you were not confused. Two people were not fighting. How can we demonstrate this kind of satanism, this kind of hatred on a natural? Because I call YouTube now a national TV, because what any YouTubers is doing now is even more than what our mainstream medias are doing. Because our mainstream medias are not reporting the most important things that people want to hear. They fit out a lot of things before bringing it on the national TV. So yes, on the national TV, you are saying that you hate the answers. Trust me, my people, the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. I've said this so many times. The problem we have in Nigeria, for us to have a better Nigeria, we ourselves must collectively work on our attitude, on the way we reason, on our mentality. If not, we are going nowhere. Okay, you want more Tinubu for that man mentality now? We cannot. This is wrong. You don't show this kind of hatred, and you want Biafra. You see, the genuine people that want Biafra, the people that is hindering your progress, and this kind of people that come on here to display this kind of satanism. These are people like Pansat. See, I'm not be that. That made they beat her anyhow for that platform the other day. Because he will support this kind of things. I hate the answers. Are you better than the answers? I'm saying this man, this satanic man, we talk just now, is he better than the answers? You see, my dad brought me up by letting me know, say, son, nobody is better than you, and never tell anybody you are better than them. That is how life should be. You can't say to my face, you are better than me, you are more important than me. Just like Pansat coming here to say that the Edo people are minority. In fact, listen, the same you are complaining how Nigeria was divided, that the constitution is fraudulent. Forgetting that the same people that created that satanic, deceptive constitution are the ones that say Edo people are minority. Now, the one that favors you, you grab it. The one that is not favoring you, you complain. Because those people put us as minority. Then you call us minority. But those people created a constitution that is not favoring you today. You say, no, the constitution is fake. Can't you see that everybody is deceiving themselves? Those people stood out to say, no, you can never call us a minority. But you said we are minority. But the constitution is not favoring you. You said the constitution is fake. You see? This is what I talk about all the time. Don't defend evil because it favors you today. It could work against you the next minute. I put the quote on air all the time. See her for there. We can't continue like this. So please, I'm totally against anybody who come on air or come to my platform or any other platform to belittle any race, any tribes in our country. I'm against it. Just like some people come here to say, oh, the Hausa people, the Northerners are the problem we have in Nigeria, and they blah, 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 blah. I will continue to disagree because you are blaming the Northerners for the problem we have in Nigeria, and your own people are working with these people. Don't they have mouth to say, I don't want to work with you? You are satanic. That is what I'm saying. It's just like me tomorrow now, just change. I'll not start speaking actually for you guys. Start working with satanic people that have spoke against in the past. Tomorrow you now ask me, oh, Mr. Elvis, you're not supposed to be doing this because this is not what you have preached in the past and all that. I'll not be telling you, oh, not blame you. My brother, not your blame you. Now these people, now push me to it. No. Everybody should be held accountable for your own wrong. Don't pass the blame to one particular region. Your people, my Edo people work with the same Northerners you are blaming. Your own people, Igbo people work with the Northerners you are blaming. Yoruba people work with the Northerners you are blaming. Who is in power right now? He's not a Yoruba man. Is he not working with them now? Don't he have the power now to change the narrative that the complaints that we all have been complaining since Nigeria was created? He has all the power now to change it. But is he doing that? So come on, let's stop deceiving ourselves on this platform. That's why I said in most cases I might end up being alone. Because for you to align with me, it will be difficult for you. Because what I stand for is just, you know, it's few people you go see, say you go stand on that. We don't do anything just because we want somebody to come and bless us. If we are doing it because of money, I have connection to politicians. I will collect money from them and work for them. But I wasn't born like that. There's difference between how you were born and what you train yourself to become after you were born. Some people some people were born, they're not trained themselves to become a criminal, a yahoo, or whatever you want. Everybody have choice what you want to do. And I don't also believe on public influence. Oh, people influence her to become like that. A beautiful and a wonderful wife automatically become a bad wife at home. You know, not say, oh, now that friend which you all meet, now I can spoil her. No. There are better women today that no friend can change against their husband. A good husband that used to be good before will just automatically turn to evil at home. Do not say, no, now that friend we newly meet. No, I don't believe on it. I grew up with friends that smoke and drink. In my nursery, in my primary, I used to have friends that were living life and all that. Listen, right from birth, as you grow, you meet different kind of friends. You meet different kind of friends. It's up to you what you choose to associate yourself with. When I was in the university, I have friends. Every time we're on break, the first thing they are doing is to light their cigarette. They were still my friend. I don't have anything against them. But since I was born, I've never in my entire life smoked or drink alcohol. It's a choice. Don't come here to say, oh, I bet not y'all blame me. Now, because of the people that influence me. Nobody influenced you. You wanted to do it. So don't come here to say you hate the Hausas. That is too extreme. It's too extreme, for Christ's sake. And I will talk to you, my lovely brother Chigozie, because I have so much respect for you. You are doing a wonderful job. You are doing a fantastic job. Please always disassociate yourself from people like this, but put them on your channel. Nothing wrong about that. I played it right now. Yes, put them on your channel, but don't utter anything to that kind of conversation. Ask that question. Stay distant from them. You hate the Hausas. Do you know how many? You are saying that they should kill themselves. They should be kidnapping themselves. Do you know how many Igbo people that live in the north? There was a video I was playing the other day, a massive mansion that an Igbo man built in Nasarawa. I was like, oh my God. Igbo man, if you see that mansion, that man spent, I believe, billions of naira to build that mansion. If they kidnap him tomorrow, and you say, no, anybody that kidnapped did not, they may go. You see, you hypocrisy. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. All we are fighting for this platform is a better Nigeria. I'm not fighting for a better Edo. I'm not fighting for a better Yoruba land. I'm not fighting for a better Hausa land. I'm not fighting for a better Igbo land. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. You cannot be fighting for a better Nigeria and be passing blame on one particular region. It's too hypocritical. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I'd like us to move on right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like us to quickly listen to this.
And take it there. Who told you India is not corrupt? I study in India. They are corrupt, but they don't allow their money to leave their economy. Go and find out. I was sent to India to go and retrieve some of our money that was hanging in India. We could not. Don't we have CBN? We could not. 2.something million alone there, dollars. We could not get the money out of Indian economy. We could not.
Pardon me, the Nigerian country had money trapped in India that you went there to retrieve and could not retrieve it.
Yes, and we could not. I'm talking about 2006, 2007. We could not. Some idiots stole our money and then, okay, we want to, we could not. It was trapped there. I don't want to tell you how we eventually managed somehow. We managed, but it's not that money was not able to leave India. Here, you will carry it yourself. The so-called politician that you are respecting, that you think they are human beings, they will carry the money themselves and take it there. Go and hide it there. And you say Naira is depreciating and people are suffering. Inflation is so high. And I watch people begging. I see children becoming prostitutes on the street. So if you are stealing money here, let the money remain here. Let me tell you, I saw the economics and I know there's a guy, an Italian economist, they call Pareto. He is the author of the social welfare function. It's about income distribution or wealth distribution. You can still, I support corruption in a way.
Oh, that's crazy.
But don't let the money, let me learn. Don't let, I'm talking in the context of the Pareto optimality. Pareto optimality actually supports what I call corruption. It's not corruption. It's just about distributing and sharing the social welfare function. That's the commonwealth of the country. Sharing it to the elite that we build industry. Like Dangote, for instance, like Otedola, like what let them have access to the fund, maybe through legitimate way, because they are the one that will build industries, they're the one that will create jobs. But do you know what our own elite, what they do when they have access to this fund? They don't know what to do with it. They just carry it and go and dump it in Switzerland. I went to Jersey to do investigation. Jersey is in an island very close to France, but belongs to Britain. They will go there and keep the money there. I know what I'm talking about. Why should you go and keep the money there? Your roads are not good. You don't have electricity. You don't have hospitals. Then you carry the money that you have stolen. Why can't you build hospital with it and make money? Why can't you use the money to make money? By building infrastructure for your people. Why are you going to hide it there? It means you have no brain. Because you don't know what to do with the money you have stolen.
would have thrived as a monarchy far better than what we are doing under democracy. The democracy we have in Africa did not take account of our different idiosyncrasies. It did not take into account, for instance, in the Yoruba culture, that dobale is an important thread that you cannot write away with democratic norms. All right, there are some systems that are not democratic in nature. Even in the language is not democratic. The culture is not democratic, and you now want to copy and paste and let it work. That's on one part, so that the system we have did not take advantage or did not take cognizance of our different uniquenesses before designing a governance system for us. Now look at China and what China is doing with their system. Look at the Middle East. Hardly will you find any democracy in the Middle East. Look at Dubai, look at UAE, look at even Oman, look at Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. How they have made progress in the past 60 years. And we are trying to change presidents every now and then over the past 60 years. How far with us? How far have we achieved? So you see that this democracy we have does not take account of our uniqueness and our culture. But that's on one side. And then on the second side of it, there are certain weaknesses within our laws that have made local governments almost an operational extension of state governments. And there are also certain weaknesses in our laws that have made state governors almost special advisors to the president. For instance, you and I know that no governor is powerful enough to give an instruction even to an ordinary DPO. The police commissioner in a state receives instruction from the IGP of police. Whatever Asanwo-Olu can get any police commissioner in Lagos to do is what he can use leverage. You can bribe, you can negotiate, you can deploy influence here and there, you can make it best, you can't give an outright order. The order must come from Abuja. So if the governor of Delta State is going to Abuja, that's where the center of gravity is. He can't command any military commander and they will obey him. He can't command the police and they will obey him. He can't command civil defense and they will obey him. He can't even command federal road safety and they obey him. And then the state vigilante services is not even equipped, either by law or in terms of ammunition or arms, to engage this kind of issues. So the person that can give instructions to the Inspector General of Police, and the Inspector General of Police will now give instruction to the Commissioner of Police, is the president. And that's why anytime you have issues, you run to Abuja. You see now the point I was making earlier. Why can't we make governors take charge of their different domains, so that if they have insecurity in their domains, they can respond to it without necessarily going to Abuja? Because the man in Abuja, if he sees, okay, it's Yoruba versus Yoruba, let them be killing themselves, he can look away. And the Yoruba governor cannot do anything on that. For instance, you also saw that when Jonathan was inflicting heavy casualty on Boko Haram, people like El Rufai were saying that, oh, this is a man from the south trying to kill us in the north. But if you had empowered northern governors to deal with that, then it will be northern governors dealing with northern problem. And so the issue of mistrust will not come into that. Imagine what Buhari did with the southeast, trying to douse the issue of agitations in the southeast. People were accusing him, oh, he's a Fulani man trying to kill the Igbos. And when he removed his hand from it, oh, they said he wants Igbos to kill themselves. So whatever you do, you will still be looked with that prism of identity. So there are several structural issues that have made it impossible or nearly impossible for people to exert total control of their respective domains. So that's why I'm happy at the constitutional review that is being proposed. If they are doing it with all seriousness, then one of the things I would love to see, and one of the things you are doing with Africa's Money Center, is to try to send memoranda to that constitutional review committee to have them look at things like this. And many people have sent memoranda in times past, but unfortunately they have not had the lever to strike at the core issues bedeviling the country.
Afternoon, my brother. How the children? No, at the verse. See my clown here. This life not balance. You don't understand me. Most of you are going to curse our politicians, but the truth is, most of you are worse than those politicians. You are worse than any political party in Nigeria. Why I'm saying this is, before dollar went up, some of you had goods. The moment dollar went up, you joined those who newly bought goods with the new dollar rate to increase the price of your goods. When we confront you, say, why are you increasing your goods? Say, the rate of dollar rate. Now, the speed where dollar take fall in the last 2-3 days, dollar just they fall like breast. But as dollar they fall so, the speed one that increase this when dollar they go up. We never see anybody where bring its price come down for Nigeria. Why? You see, say now even wicked past the politicians. We keep insulting these politicians, but the truth is, most of una, especially traders, you people are wicked. Una wicked past rich. The kind of thing that they do, I might tell in case you don't know. Therefore, they fire before they are in shock. If they suppress human beings, they behave like this. Now they doubt me. I also come from fire. Dollar don't go down. Una still increase this price. When dollar go up, both will get old goods. Una they will increase everything. But now when dollar don't go down, nobody don't decrease anything price for Nigeria. Everything price still they go up. Now Tinubu now wants to blame or PDP or APC. This is crazy. Where is our human sympathy? It is hard. But now they make it worse. It is more opportunity you get now to make life day easy for people. You are not even applying it. Life na brain. When are they using their brain? Agapia. When I start to reduce, you know what? Any supermarket or any trader where you know we never reduce the tea price when they take opportunity. Tag me with Kosa. They got punish you now.
The Commissioner of Police lamented yesterday. It's not done that way. It's unfortunate it has happened. But to get to the root of it, the military may have to step back. The place cannot remain a perpetual operational area. No, I think they have done enough operation. And let them step back so that people can go there, investigation properly done, and then the root of the matter is reached. Going to recommendations, you will agree that these are just symptomatic of the fault lines of the Nigerian state. Is going to continue if nothing is done drastically to address the structure, the conditions that make this possible. Take, for instance, 16 military men. Out of the 16 military men, you have how many officers? You have a lieutenant colonel, you have 2 majors, you have a captain. Then before you talk of the rank and file. This, by every definition, is a strategic team of that Bomadi battalion. It's not the tactical team. And so what was actually compelling about a peace mission in that place, that we require the strategic team going for a tactical mission. So it shows that there are so many things underlying that we are not talking about. That if it were actually for a peace mission, wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it have been better for those community leaders to be summoned to the base in Bomadi for discussions to be held? This was not done. Instead, the entire leadership of the battalion went to Bomadi and be so exposed. And if a mission like that is being carried by the strategic team, why was there no enough tactical cover that they were just gotten and taken out like that so cheaply, the Nigerian military? That is uncalled for. So you will see that there are so many things that are wrong. The Niger Delta today is a big crime scene. What matters in the Niger Delta is oil. And everything is subordinated to oil. And so even the lives of the people, their livelihoods, subordinated to oil. And so the mandate is that go and get the oil out at all costs. All of these have to be addressed. If they are not addressed, nothing is going to happen. And the place is under siege. The psychological pressure on the place. Take, for instance, if you are traveling from Warri to Port Harcourt, you will encounter more than 200 roadblocks. So the people are harassed on a daily basis. And it is for nothing but to say that oil must flow at all costs. So if we are addressing all of this, it must be made clear that Niger Delta has to be opened up in development. If we are opened up in development, I don't think we will need so much of military presence for the oil to flow. Right now, every military officer wants to work in the Niger Delta because we know what is involved. Underlying all of this is the issue of bunkering, and it's something that we are not bringing to the fore. But it's so unfortunate because if it is not addressed, it is going to happen again. And we will come back to saying the same things, that, oh, we ought to have done this. Who did this? And then the military will move in again in their normal way to level a whole community in search of corporates. I think that the government needs to adopt a different approach entirely. Now the narrative has been to heap the entire blame on the Okoma community. as against any other reason. And it is not true that Okoloba, it is not true that any misunderstanding between the Anurobo community and the Ijo community could actually bring that level of crisis, that level of tragedy that we witnessed. It is not true. These communities, Ijo and Urobo, they are so integrated, so intertwined, that nothing happens at that scale. For instance, I give you a measure of that is, Bayelsa today is considered as an all-Ijo state. But the deputy governor, the current deputy governor of Bayelsa State, is an Urobo man, Lawrence Egbujakpo. His own community is right there in the heart of Bayelsa, that is Bayelsa West, Ofoni. Completely integrated, but they have not been assimilated as a cultural unit. And so for people to say, oh, something has been lingering between the Urobo community and the Ijo community.
The rising tension between the Labour Party and the Nigeria Labour Congress has taken a new turn. Just yesterday, the NLC grounded activities at the party's National Secretariat in Abuja after demanding the immediate removal of LP National Chairman Julius Abure over what it describes as contempt for the leadership of the Labour Union, which remains a major founding bloc within the party.
Right there. Yes. Hey, God. Abure here, Abure there, Abure here, Abure there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But nevertheless, what do I know? I'm not part of the party. So I just hope they sort themselves out. Yeah, but I'll continue to stand on my own ground. If I were to be in Abure's shoes, I'll resign and let them carry their wahala. That's all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all I have for you guys today. But I still have another 1 minute video that I'll play later on. It's a shocking video, but I'll play it shortly. How are you guys doing today, my wonderful people? Now God bless you. Now I can see we have a couple of people watching us right now. We have 628 people watching us. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Now God bless you, my people. People right there on Twitter, please continue to do your part. Retweet, the broadcast. Let other people join us so that our voices can go far. You guys on YouTube, please help us to press on that like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. I'm going to post out a link right now. For those of you that want to join the broadcast today, you can click on the link and join us right here. And let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I have an opinion poll right there. We put the same poll right there 2 days ago. So I decided to put it on today again. What's your take? Because the contemplation is still going on. Peter Obi should join Tinubu to fix Nigeria. So what's your take? Click on that poll. Hopefully we remember to showcase it to you guys, at the end of the broadcast today, people's votes. But meanwhile, the last one the other day, we showcased it, but I'd like to quickly recapitulate back on it again. That is it. That was the one we put on a couple of, about 2 days ago. As you can see there, 16% support Peter Obi to join Tinubu to fix Nigeria. Why 84% say no, they don't support it at all. So let's see what will happen today. The poll is already there. Make sure every one of you that is listening to me right now, even though you're not part of our comment section, just go to the poll, click on it, vote. Let's hear your vote, hear what you have to say. Last time, the total vote was 496 people that voted. 496 people that voted. So let's see how many people that will vote today, and let's see how the result will go as well. All right, but before I move on, I'd like to quickly talk about this. Let me move to Edo State. APC, as you all can see right there, APC governorship candidates. Sorry guys, APC national governorship candidates. I'm surprised on this one. Because sometimes the thing with these people they do, they understand. This man, he did his WAEC at the age of 36, I mean 37. Let me check. This man did his WAEC at the age of 36. Is that possible, my people? Because as you can see here, you might not be able to see this documentation right there properly, but I'll let you know. He did his WAEC June 2008, and the man was born 1972. His name is Okpewolo Monday, and he's APC. You know, my concern here is that why is it that certificate issues are always going on with any candidates coming from APC? Why is it always like that? You want to become the governor of those states, and you did your WAEC in 2008 at the age of 37? No, at the age of 36, pardon me. How? How is this possible? I don't know. I just thought I should bring this here, my people, because it's, you know, I'm not trying to slide the man, but still, we have to say things how it is. The worst that they can do, if we invite him to this platform, he might say, I know they come. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I prefer to stand alone while I'm saying the truth than to stand with a lot of people and I'm deceiving the people. But how is this possible? Maybe somebody might be able to explain, because at the moment now, we're asking questions. Huh? Nevertheless, you know, I would like us to move on. Let me accept my people in. I already have a couple of people right here with us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Guys, press on the like button right there, and also press on that link and join us here. So we will discuss this later, though. We'll discuss it later. Because very soon we're going to start inviting them here for questioning. Election is still far away. We don't chase shadows. Because I noticed that some of our Edo people are already chasing shadows, fighting themselves on social media. Some of them already saying they must pay me. If they not pay me, I not go free parent. My picky they suffer. My picky go eat. My wife go eat. And all that. What kind of disgraceful statements is this? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Election never start. You guys are already disgracing yourself on social media, fighting for who will pay you, who will pay your rent in abroad. How disgraceful this is, for Christ's sake. Eh? So that means we have come to a stage now that nobody will support the rightful person anymore. We don't support people based on what we gain from it. Should we now also blame Tinubu for this now? This is what I ask every day. Should we not blame Tinubu or the past government for this satanic kind of attitudes that our people are already demonstrating? You must pay me. You must pay me because they pay rent. They do this. It is so disgraceful. I've been only me did this line. I've been only me they see like this. Wow. That is why you see we have someone like Tinubu today as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Because many people decided to follow what will favor them alone, not what will favor the country. And Tinubu, you know what they do. The money was available, or the money is available to him, so he paid everybody. Okay, just imagine all of them what Tinubu pay now. How can you question him, for example? You cannot. So some of us that is calling on some of our elders that is not questioning Tinubu, some of our past leaders that are not questioning Tinubu, they cannot, because many of them were paid, allegedly. So this is what these satanic Edo youth are already doing now. You must pay me. I dey go work. I dey do this. I will feed my wife. I will feed my children. You where they go golf donor money, you want to go thief for there. So you must also pay me. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Now, wow. And guess what? These people have followers. And the followers will be laughing. Say, yes, right on. Right on. God. This same money where everybody go die, live somehow, someday. Wow. Anyway, let's move on. I'm not a perfect person. Don't, because the way I talk on this platform is not say, maybe this bad guy. I'm not a perfect person. But what is right, and what is wrong is wrong. As a human being, you must be able to identify wrongs and rights. Don't turn it upside down. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like us to, for those of you in Anambra State, or that came from Anambra State, or my wonderful Igbo brothers and sisters, please, I beg, make una check this thing. Or rather, Nigerians as a whole. Now, so they say they do road, because I see road where they say Soludo they do. I be Soludo not be the governor of Anambra State. Make una check this video. They post cement for road. They say they were hailing Soludo for it. I don't understand. I mean, this is the new method of constructing roads. Watch this.
Let me go off road. Now turn you la. Let me feed you la. If we are going on a hippie now, nobody la. If we cement, one bag issue everywhere. I'm on life. MC basically be one day in her life. The way name. You only know alone are very solid. May the God of Anambra State bless our excellency, and may God of the whole world also bless him. He's a wonderful man and he's doing well. And well, the governor who brought on a neighbor, I they went so. Very near enough to get our cement. Very near enough now. Cement. For our baguru. Not if you're not in a well of Lord. Can you feel like you may in next 50 years? Molo. I got a more no one as honest. Nobody.
Sorry, guys, I need to pause this particular area. No, please, do you have any engineer in the house? Please, I want to learn. Because may not come like say I'm criticizing what I have knowledge about. You pour cement for the whole road like this, then you leave them. May rain bitter, make it strong. Or is this the new method of constructing road? I don't understand.
Elvis, I beg you understand. You don't understand Igbo small. If you see outside the board, the thing where that illiterate they talk as just the praise and salute. What is wrong with our people?
Okay, Mr. Toon, good evening to you, sir. Is this right or wrong? Because
no. I hope say you understand Igbo to hear that guy where just they speak over that idiot, that illiterate. This is shocking.
Let's finish.
You know, if I can come in personally, yes, I don't know if this is the way the foundation is being laid. But my surprise is that the road is being constructed. There's no erosion control, no gutter, no road strategies, erosion strategies. Everything is just be poured on cement like that.
They just pour cement for ground.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
You see, that is why we need to question the entire body called Nigeria, because we have engineering boards that control and evaluate all this kind of thing. So where are they? We shouldn't even go to the government. Now let us go to the engineering body that have stipulated laws on how to construct a road to meet the minimum standard in every environment in Nigeria. Let us question them. They are responsible for this because they go out there to evaluate it before they can go ahead with it. They evaluate houses.
Let's finish
this
video.
Houses?
Let me finish this video. I need to hear this man talking.
You will have Lord it. Can you feel like you may in next 50 years? Molo. I got a more no one as honest. Nobody. Oh, we go to 60 mark. Then 40 mark and those others. And the number 40 mark, we 25. Emono and Abu. Odebe. Saludo for solution. Saludo for solution. Saludo for solution. May your days belong. May your days belong. May your days belong. May your days belong. Only going to work on you. I can because I'm a fee and forgetting down on no. Now, if I call her, man, I can negotiate on a leo and life. No, na lilo. How come money petal more and follow my MC Blessed ABS? Oh, so only one waking you the Leo original the truth of the whole matter. If one am gonna manage you. The other go on your can just MC Blessed ABS one day. One goes with a gozi. I don't any fake. I don't call it fake news. You know what the Leo news, the facts. The other go. The facts. Announcement. Trailer on Ajoka. If the Kuba Akosari, wherever go, another trailer is coming. I gotta go.
No, some people are saying that the guy was being sarcastic, but he said, "May your days be long now." They pray for her now.
The well, I reach my time.
If you want do road, why you not just do concrete road, put the rod and everything? Why are you pouring cement on the road? Is this how the engineering body? Is this how they construct road in Nigeria now?
My brother Black Panther don't tire. Not the only thing for Nigeria.
For nothing. Wicked for nothing.
My God. You just August CM, you wanted to quickly say something before we
go. Yes, I want to say something. Actually, I followed most of these videos they are showing. Now, in my state of Anambra, the man said, okay, apart from what this guy just like is praising Soludo that he's doing it good. Nobody will take me. He will go for second time and all those things, that he's on ground, he's seeing it. This is the type of road he's doing. The thing is, I think I've been in a situation where they explained his road construction method. He said it's 3 phases. I think if in a civil engineer, I think Omashola should be here anytime. 1, sub-cement stabilization, followed by another layer of called stone base. I will look for some of the pictures and show you, like Opiwek area.
Do they do road like this in the UK?
No, I'm coming. Look, this is what an engineer will explain it for you. It's not that I'm trying to tell you. Then the last one is the putting the asphalting. He said it must be 3. It has not been Ngige. In Anambra, never used it. They said in some roads you have to stabilize it as if you are doing German floor. When you floor it, then you start the stone base.
German floor. Will you do German floor like this, sir?
No, wait. This is like there are ones he commissioned. Excuse me. That's why I said an engineer will not tell you whether there is a way to build a road by sub-cement stabilization. He said you have to stabilize the road because some roads are prone to break up. Then before you now talk of putting the stone and then putting an asphalt as the last layer.
So all the road where they do for UK, they're not like this, not break.
See, listen. There are even the one they did in Ebonyi wasn't doing asphalting. It was just doing a cement. I mean, something like concrete. They call it like you are making a decking. Okay, so that is also road. That is the one they did there. By the time, I think Omoshola as an architect, when he comes, he will be able to explain these 3 steps because I'm not into building. There are ones he has commissioned. I'm coming. There are ones because if I will try and see if I can get a picture of when they are not when they finish something.
Wait, please. Everybody here is we all are learned people here.
Yes.
So this one are the first phase and there's no gutter on it. Now after all this one, the couple gutter, right?
So see.
That's my main point. That's my main point. That gutter issue.
Let me tell you. Some contractors will be doing what they are doing until they commission it. You will never know. The ones he commissioned, I can want to bring pictures. You can even see 26 kilometers. You see this thing. So the thing is that in some roads, because I do to watch the video, people will just go the first week. Even if rain they fall, contractors just say they make rain finish. They will bring it and say,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Instead of wasting cement like this, why don't you do a concrete piling all through to the end than wasting the money and putting dust on the road? This is dust.
Listen, Black Panther. I am not the person to answer such question. If you see the contractor and engineer, not I'm defending. I'm trying to tell you that the stages. So you don't meet somebody until the person. He said 3, and they have seen the one he finished. I will try and see.
You are defending him. If you
he hasn't finished.
No. Listen. You've seen the one that you have done in the past, right?
Not yes, this time the one he's doing, this is the way they started. When they started, they now
hold on now, Gassin. We are going straight, we are saying the same thing.
Okay.
You have proof to what you have done in the past, and it was a wonderful construction, right?
I will bring a picture by the file.
Oh, just answer now. I'm going somewhere.
Okay, yes, I've seen it.
Okay, wonderful. That means you are defending him now.
See what I'm trying to listen. What I'm telling you is, you cannot judge somebody until he finishes what the person is doing. Then you now look, did he read the content? Because you can see, do you know, I've watched a film, I watched a video. Somebody came there. Listen, there was one he was doing. Somebody came there and said, look at what the contractor is doing. Only for them to issue a press statement and said that the rain was falling, they give way. Later they will not, until they feel, do you know when he started Niger Street in Onisha? People were writing all sorts of nonsense. But when they finished it, marked it, and then put street light, people are now saying, okay, so this is what we've been seeing.
Okay.
You wait for somebody
Is this the standard? Is this Nigerian standard of building road?
It is. Look, this is not a case of anybody's standard. The person you give you the job will give you the standard he wants. It's the same. I won't say Nigeria. Anybody has a standard. If you give a contractor job, you tell contractor what you want. If he meets your requirement, so be it, because it's a contract. If he doesn't,
thank you, sir. Thank you. When we start talking, you all will talk. It's just that for me, let me start with question, because in my entire life, I've never seen where you're pouring a cement on ordinary floor, ordinary ground, you know, in a road construction. I've never seen that before. Maybe some of them don't. Augustine say don't see it before. So maybe I can't defend the man. Maybe if anybody else don't see it before, when it gets to your submission later on, you can touch on it. On this platform, we all are here to learn. But meanwhile, I have some articles to quickly present so that we can fully engage in our submission today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. CXL, thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. I would like to quickly put this on screen, guys. You know, just bear with me. Guys, help us to do your part. Press on that like button while I'm doing my part here. You know, say whenever I do this, my presentation of articles, and I like make I concentrate well. But meanwhile, I'd like us to start with this. You know, I know say this one, we reported it yesterday. Federal government needs 15 terrorism financiers, BDC's plans, sanctions. Now, Gumi don't respond to the federal government, say, maybe the day they don't get any right, where they'll take the list terrorist names anyhow, you know, and all that. So I would like to bring that in shortly. But meanwhile, I just wanted to recap on that article again so that you guys will know where we're coming from. But let me start from here. For those of you that drink alcohol in Nigeria, even though everybody is aware that a lot of fake alcohols are everywhere, have circulated everywhere in Nigeria. So you must be careful because of your organs, your kidneys, and others. Be careful what you drink. You know, fake alcohol drinks manufacturing company uncovered, suspect arrested, police. So let's see the state with this one day. So the Nigerian Police Command in Lagos. Okay, now Lagos, this one for half one. And Lagos, now that they drink where they drink 3310, they press blow where. When they don't press blow, if you drink anything drinkable, they are not interested. Even though their kidney destroyed, they are not interested. The police command in Lagos said it uncovered a company that allegedly deals in fake alcoholic drinks. The command also arrested 4 suspect perpetrators of the crime. So I'll just leave it like that since we already know the location. So I hope they deal with them in the rightful way without any corruption, though. You know, say, no, it's the apple for our country. But meanwhile, Remi Tinubu, the first lady of Nigeria, it don't come talk, say, una way they wrong come on for Nigeria. What way they say wanna do for Nigeria? Now they do for now reach abroad, now they go, they do them. But meanwhile, let's listen to this. First Lady Oluremi Tinubu mocks Nigerians doing manual jobs abroad, says they are doing jobs they refused to do at home. So I would like to take 1 or 2 paragraphs from this quickly. Senator Remi Tinubu, the wife of the Nigerian president, has mocked young Nigerians who have relocated overseas in search of greener pasture for taking on jobs they refused to do at home. Then she went on. She regretted that Nigerians Nigerians with their level of education left the country to take up manual jobs such as driving a taxi to make a living at the expense of independence they abandoned at home. She said, unquote, look at all those people saying they are going to Jakba. They go there. What work are you going to do there? You know, work for that you refuse to do at home, where you have loved ones. You now end up to go there and do the job. So yes, she's trying to say that a lot of Nigerians and all that. But for me, I don't know what I want to talk for this matter, Shao. I'll just leave that one right there. I don't know what I want to talk for this matter, because one thing that people must understand is that leaving Nigeria and end up working as a taxi driver in abroad, we need to look at the pay as well. I'll just leave it like that. I'll let my panelists handle that. But meanwhile, I'd like to put this on screen. Let's quickly take this, guys. Bear with me. As you can see right there. Yes, as you know, say NAIRA don't drop. No, so we talked this thing the other day. Mr. Jonathan, I would like you to focus on this area the other day, because you're part of the person that said, nah, lie, nah, NAIRA, they are deceiving us. NAIRA can never drop and all that. Say they cannot do it. They need to show us how they want to do. So, you know, say I love listening to your analysis. So later on, I would like to hear from you. Dump your hoarded dollars, how to avoid sorrow, now, to avoid sorrow and tears, Tinubu presidency advises currency speculators. Yes, because NAIRA, they say dollar is going all the way to 60 Naira or 65 Naira. So, una way they say, una go hide dollar. Tinubu go deal with dollar. Because the way the Naira, they appreciate every day now, I forget. Me myself, I look at now, £1 is now about 1,750 Naira, which is brilliant though. Very beautiful. But I'll leave that one right there. I don't want to take more on it. Let me quickly put this on your screen as well. Guys, bear with me, just articles, so it's good for you to know what is happening across our country. So let me quickly put this on there. Federal government temporarily bans public funded foreign trips for ministers and others. Temporarily. I wish it was permanently, but it's a step forward. So I hope they keep to around this time. We know, so the first talking at that time, they don't keep to around. When they come, they go Dubai, they come pack the whole Nigeria follow body again. So I just hope they keep to it right now. Cut the cost of governance. That is the stand of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But meanwhile, I'd like to bring another one to your screen quickly. Because of time, I cannot really expatiate on any article that I'm presenting to you guys right now. Okay, Delta killings, military set to build barracks on Oklahoma community. So, yes, that is it now. They want to build their barrack there now, and for a reason I don't know, but I don't want to read further. That is coming from Vanguard. In case you want to read further, you can. So I'll just let that go. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. All right. Somebody also messaged me the other day. Say, Nigeria, I bet they read and finish. Not be all of us get time to go find this article. I don't go read and finish, or guy, just understand with us. It's not easy for me now. If I read all the articles finish, I'll use 3 hours present my job. Okay, meanwhile, Nigerian military can't probe Oklahoma killings objectively because of a very important personalities involved. DSS ex-director. Hey, now what nepotism don't enter this one now. That's it. Now nepotism you enter this one, so voila. All right, I'll leave that one there. That one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Okay, I still have 2 more to go, or 3. But let's quickly take this. Bear with me, my guy, my wonderful people right there. Okay, I have another one from Sahara for Sahara Reporter. Whatever bill you bring to National Assembly will be passed. House of Reps, Speaker assures President Tinubu. Normally, a country that works, this speaker should be arrested for this statement. A country that works. In case you guys are not sure what that statement means, whatever bill you bring to the National Assembly will be passed without no hindrances. You can't stand on the way. He's assuring Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the speaker. Wow. Abbas made this known while speaking during a dining hosted by the president for over 60 minutes 60 members of the House of Representatives to break the Ramadan fast. The Speaker of House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, has said that whatever bill President Tinubu's administration brings to the National Assembly will be passed. So I'll just leave it right there. I want you guys to know this is the state of the nation. But meanwhile, what do I know? We present it out to the same. That's why you cannot hold us responsible, because we work with third parties. So you need to hold these people first. We present them. So Gumi, this one's coming for Power Facts. You have no right to declare anyone terrorist financier. Gumi turned federal government lists. Me and Dofeto, which government power this Gumi they hold for Nigeria? Me and know that this man, he looks like he's a very powerful man. Oh. Eh? I see if he tough, he don't let anybody reply. Now, wow. Happy. Anyway, sir. You know, say people the way they run this Nigeria where we know you know. Federal government go talk. One person will come and say no. One person will tell the whole nation, the whole world, say he made they join him and go negotiate with terrorists. Will you let it go like that? This country, But meanwhile, the last one, to recap on what we've presented before over the NAIRA. I'm also going to take on the first part. NAIRA appreciate as CBN settled all valid forex backlogs. So now, Jonathan Kirsten, I will take us through on this one later on. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, on Wednesday announced that all valid forex exchange FX backlog owned various sectors of the economy has been settled. Okay, I'll leave that one right there. That was $7 billion. Okay, the FX settlement fulfilled a key pledge of the CBN governor, Mr. Oluremi Cardoso, to process an inherited backlog of $7 billion in outstanding liabilities. Okay, that means now that one they pay now, right? So that means we are going all the way to 65 naira or 42 naira dollar to naira. This is wonderful, man.
That one a dream.
Una wants to start again now.
So a dream, not dream.
Yeah, but dream can come true. You never know. Yeah, many dreams.
For which country? For England or in Nigeria?
Nigeria not get that capacity, my brother. Nigeria cannot do that.
Thank you, my brother. Beg. Tell to Nigeria watch well.
So they not get faith for our country.
They don't even have the capacity.
This is not faith. This is practical.
It's not something you just do with math and prayer. You have to make strong decisions to make that happen.
£1 now is now 1,007. Dollar don't reach 1,000.
You wait now. That was you see. Next 3 weeks you'll see go 2,000 again.
Nigeria watch. Let me tell you one thing. 3 major companies, their investments in the billions, they went out of Nigeria. Nigeria as a whole. 3 of them, their investments in the billion. Then they are telling me that the naira is gaining. For where? Wait are the report? What are the exports? For where?
Okay.
They fix them there.
All right. Let's take it one by one. My presentation is over, my people. At least with all the interruption, and everything, we still managed to do this within 1 hour, 19 minutes. So if maybe nobody talk, but I forgot finish for like 48 minutes. So at least we are very good. So let's start talking. But let me quickly appreciate you, Madatu Sabi. Thank you very much for the coffee support right there. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Guys, press on the $sign. Support what we're doing. Now God will bless you. Now encourage us always. Let's always, like I say all the time on this platform, let's always encourage our own. It doesn't have to be Nigerians, our own. If you recognize your own, hold them tight. Hold them tight. Now God bless you, my people. I'd like to take some calls first. A couple of you were calling in earlier on. If you want to call in now, you have 10 seconds to pick the first call so that we can take it from there. Only 10 seconds. If not, I'm going to call on the panelists to start speaking. 10 seconds. We have 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So nobody don't call in now. Nobody say I don't call panelists now. You call they say, okay, somebody don't call in. But you late now. Not be this one, not be 10. This one at 14 seconds. Ogashimizi, I say 10 seconds. You gonna go call 14 seconds, sir. Ogashimizi, are you there? Okay, your network not even good. Voila. Your network is not good, sir. I can't hear you. Unfortunately, I can't hear you.
I don't watch.
Yes, sir. Okay, we can.
Yeah, you say your naira will reach for how much? Dollar will reach two. Is it 2 naira? You funny.
we are going 45 naira. 45 naira, sir.
Okay.
You don't believe? You don't believe?
How would I believe? How magic on this earth you gonna do for that? How are you gonna do it?
That means you don't even have faith in your own country.
No, which faith? Me have faith in Nigeria? Oh, God forbid. Oh shit.
Now, wow.
No, I don't. If you have that kind of faith, not me. Anybody that have that kind of faith, do you imagine what you're saying? For my app, dollar is 1,428. 428 for my app for app.
And you should be grateful now. It used to be 1,008, almost 1,078 now.
Does this make the materials go down in Nigeria, or does it make things go down?
And you can't blame Tinubu for that. You should blame your satanic Nigerian citizens that make life more difficult for ourselves whenever things are going on like this.
That's true. I believe you. I agree. I concur with you on that. You know, these things are happening. Like, okay, in this condition, somebody like what you were saying earlier, someone go and break a poor woman shop that's selling rice and beans. Break it, took everything out. They took everything out. The following day, the woman started crying. They just came to the shop. Every shop is empty. So who caused that one? Is it government? No. It's individual. The evil people in Nigeria. Like what you say. In fact, the evil people do. In fact, it's more than the one government is doing. Believe me. Okay, somebody went to my site. The thunder protector, the copper, he went and cut half, and used the other one, go away. You tell me the government is doing that one too? Man.
Okay.
For Remi Turumbu, man, it can be telling Nigerians where there is no security, nothing. No, even if you work here, you know the value of the money you work. But back home, there's nothing you can write home about. No security, nothing. So you don't have no water, no electricity, no security, no good road. Why, if you come here, if you see all these things, even to go and clean small picking pool, you do it and make your money and go your way. Does it change your name?
Okay.
It doesn't change your name.
Thank you.
But I want to say another thing again. The same thing I said yesterday about Nigeria Army. That thing we are seeing is the more we look and the lesser we see. That's how I put it. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, yes, I would like to go to the panelist right now.
Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
I sent you an article. If you can, if it's possible for you, you can present it to balance your story on the CBN Forex backlog settlement, if you can, if it is possible, so that the story will be balanced.
Okay, 1 minute. Let me pick this call quick. All right. Thank you very much, caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Speak louder, sir. Your voice is too low.
Sorry about that. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
The panelists, thank you for the great job that you're doing.
Where are you calling
Mr.
from,
Elvis, I've
sir?
been following you
What's your name?
I'm calling. My name is Larry. I'm calling from Aberdeen, Scotland.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
I've been following you. I've been following you for, I don't know, the best part of 18 months now. And irrespective of where there might be differences in opinion, you are doing a fantastic job. And it is very clear to anyone that what it is that serves as a motivation for you is basically what is in the best interest of Nigeria. And we all have differing opinions, but I think it's very, very clear that that is your intention.
Of course.
You're a true patriot, and I want to use this opportunity to say thank you for the fantastic job that you have been doing.
Thank you, sir.
The reason for my call, I attempted to speak to you yesterday, and that didn't materialize. So I'm quite grateful for you picking up my call. It was just regarding the incident, regarding what was being discussed yesterday, the police, the army officials that have been killed in the Bayelsa region. I wanted to maybe just throw in, albeit speculative, but just a different angle. That this is an oil-rich region, and if you go back in time, a lot of all the clashes that tend to happen in this region generally is centers around oil. It centers around oil. So nobody is really saying, or maybe I haven't heard anyone really saying anything regarding what the origin of the conflict between these two communities are. What exactly is the source of this conflict, and who are the people that are at a loss due to the ongoing conflict. And then once you begin to ask yourself those questions, it begins to answer the questions of why the army is showing presence there and not the police. Why is the police not in charge of the investigation? Why is it all being done by the army?
The army,
you can make the argument. You can make the argument that it's because the army is the army was the one that was the recipient of the backlash of potentially what could have been their own heavy-handed nature to how they address matter. But I say this as somebody who has been in the oil and gas space for the best part of 15 years now. I have history in that region. I'm in Aberdeen, as I said, which is the oil capital for Europe. So I'm quite familiar with all of these things, particularly when it comes to oil-rich areas. I say all of that, and I want to respect the time that you're giving me. I appreciate it, but I want to point it out speculatively, allegedly, whichever word you want to use that. Let's think of the direction of there are two communities that are having a skirmish or argument or whatever, and whatever is happening, there are individuals that are not that are at a loss because those communities are fighting. And in my opinion, I think what could have been happening is that the army was sent in there to quell the tensions because there are individuals who are, when we are talking, Mr. Elvis, when we are talking that there are billions worth of oil missing, when we say billions, I think people don't understand what billions are. a billion, 1 billion, let me put it to you in this way. A million is 12 years if you were to count every second. A billion, sorry about that. A billion is about 31 years. That's the difference between a million and a billion. So there's a lot of money at stake here. And that's what is going on. There are people that are at a loss, is what I'm trying to say.
Thank you.
I'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for your time.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I'll keep listening to the show.
God
Bye
bless
for
you,
now.
sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I have another call. I can see that right there. Hi, Mr. Jonathan. This one we go carry call. So me no understand again. No, this man. You see, we have intellectuals on this platform. As they talk, though, they research you, woto. Anyway, thank you very much, Mother Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Madam, we are hearing ourselves back. Hello? Hello? Oh. What happened? Mother Origin, what's happening? When you call in, just off your gadgets. Once you're already calling, let your gadget be extremely down. You know, or I don't know. But let me see if we can hear her back. Guys, bear with us. Bear with us. Let's quickly just round up with this. You know, maybe Madam Origin, please pick up. Okay, she's not picking. Let's move on. I'll pick a call again later on. On this article that we have right here, foreign airlines dispute CBN's claim of settled FS block business day. Oga, where you carry this article come? Mr. Jonathan, you know they there.
I'm here, Mr. Harris.
Where you foresee this article?
Yeah, it's business day.
No, this is not business day.
No, this if it's on business day, if you go to business, if you want to see it on business day.
Yes, if I want, I wish I can. Let me search it on business day to be sure. You know, if I can search it on business day, will be better for me. Because this is not business. You know, because of
this is where you can get news related to forex, related to
I know the website is very 100%, is even secured. I understand this is forex, Aboki Forex, I know, but I like to work with business day, you know, because I know these people, you know, they can say now where say I'm marking a man and I'm one, so I know. Let me put it here. 1 minute, bear with me. I will search business day out right now. Let me see for that other. Okay, good. Yes, business day reported it. Wonderful. So let me put that one on air. You know, that is better for us. I have my reason, my people. Thank you very much for your understanding. You know, if business day reported it, I prefer to work with business day. Let me put this on screen. Because we have these satanic people watching us here. You know, what our platform stands for here. Now we are there. Let's take this. Hey, voila. So, foreign airlines dispute CBN's claims of settled FX backlog. Hey, who can they lie now? Against claims by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, that it has successfully settled all outstanding forex exchange FX obligations, foreign airlines says the status quo remains the same. Kingsley Uwankoma, President Association of Foreign Airlines and representative in Nigeria, FAN, told Business Day that as far as he is concerned, nothing has changed as regards clearing foreign airlines trapped funds. Okay, but
you don't see him now, Abi. You don't hear him. You don't see him now.
Now, nobody to the hot. But NAIRA appreciate, Abi, not they appreciate.
All those one are fake, Mr. Naija Watch.
You know why? You know the primary reason where you see NAIRA is the pounds. It's not only NAIRA that pounds depreciated against all currency because Bank of England owed interest rates in England this morning.
It's true.
Yes. Announced yesterday, this morning. That's why. But it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. The Treasury in US, they hold interest rate. They didn't change it. So that's a normal thing.
Okay, do you agree quickly so that I'll continue with my pause? Yeah. Do you agree, Mr. Jonathan, that NAIRA is going all the way to 42 Naira now?
No way. That's not going to happen. You know,
where is it going there? Tell me where do you think it's going there?
Elvis, I say go because
going nowhere. Mr. Elvis, I think you are being sarcastic.
Leave him. Let you have faith. Pray.
See. Let nobody deceive you. Without production, your currency cannot be strong. Simple as that.
Ask the CBN governor when he announced that, how much be the foreign currency where Nigeria get from crude oil, where they secure that 7 billion, where that 7 billion come from.
God bless you. What's our reserve? Let him tell us our reserve.
Where that 7 billion come from? See, you are paying, you are robbing Peter to pay Paul. At the end of the day, you know, two people cannot forfeit a lie.
Anyway, make I pick my call. To be honest, my panelists, me, I don't understand you now. To be honest, you are telling me now that we are not on the journey to 42 naira. I don't understand.
No. Jesus Christ.
Let's say you go apply for master degree in forest exchange.
No. We need to have faith. You need to have faith.
You go become pastor. I don't call you bishop before. So become the bishop of this channel so that I'll go know.
Anyway, let me pick call. I come back for now. Because it's what they do, so it's not nice. Mr. I, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Okay. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Do you know why prices are not going down even when this dollar comes down? It is because it's voodoo economy. Economists, there is no policy behind it. They will go and get some loan and pump in some dollars, and then the price will go down. And when that money finishes, the prices go up again. So that's why people will not reduce their cost. And they say, oh, Nigerians are wicked, traders are wicked. No, it's because your dollar coming down is too artificial. It is subsidy and nothing else. So it is a voodoo economy, Tinubu-nomics that they are using that will not, it's not sustainable. If there is no production, your currency will not appreciate. So this is voodoo. That's why people cannot bring their prices down. Because what if it goes up and you finish your stock? You won't be able to buy another one. That's what it is.
Okay, so that means Nigerians don't trust there will be any kind of stability on this, right?
They don't have the capacity.
Oga Prince, I beg you don't do. May you get faith for your country. All right. Thank you, Mr.
Possible. It's not possible. We don't trust them.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Is it today that he has been giving us report about UAE? They will give us report and they will tell you it's not true. We don't trust this government. This government should, the first thing, if they want to even succeed, is to try to build trust between the governed and the government. That's all. But if you don't do anything you say, people will go and check.
Okay.
People will go and check. It's not going to work.
Okay. Thank you, sir. But we still need to pray now. More pray. We need to provide this. I have some faith.
Now let you go to pray. Now let you go pray.
Pray, I know they print money. Pray and never print any money.
Now let you go to pray. When you pray finish, if you walk, we follow you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, man. The Lord of God is my strength. I better talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Is it clear? If it's not clear, let me get home. I don't know if it's clear.
No, it's clear. It's clear.
Can I call back in 4 minutes?
No, but it's clear though. But except you want to call back, you can call back.
Okay. Now, yes, good. Now, I'm sitting under a tree, very cool in the UK, very beautiful. I wish my country is like this.
But Nigeria is getting better now. Nigeria is getting better, madam.
Nigeria is getting better.
You know, she said dollar is going to 42 naira.
Every I beg, you are beg.
Okay.
You know how much the pounds? How much the pounds today? Pounds is 1,810.
Hey, that's beautiful. No, not be 2004. Be Doris. They appreciate now. Madam, you know good. Oh. Now let's pray. 42 naira will they go so?
No, it will go up. Pounds will go up in Jesus' name.
Why now? I not say metodato. Why now?
No, now they pray. Make it go up. When I give person 10 pounds for Nigeria, the money go big.
Mother Love, God is my strength. Is not fighting for better Nigeria. I don't catch you. I don't catch you today. Okay.
Look at that was, you know why I call I know somebody they prepare me. I don't go feel reach house before I come talk this thing. You see that thing when they thought it happened for Ogeli, so for that village, come on.
Yeah.
Nigeria government never talk with them. Waiting happen for that place so true. Nigeria government never talk to. There's something they are hiding. All those things when they talk say the two villages, he drop people and they fight. All that lie. On a big lie. You see Nigeria government, they don't want to talk, waiting their eye. Waiting they see for that place where they want to go build all their barrack there. There's something Tinubu is a liar. Tinubu is evil. But can Tinubu tell us something as a president and we believe? And let me tell you one thing I want to ask you. All those dead body of the army, them, where they say they buy so, why they not show us? Why they just carry something for head, they carry go? They soak uniform. There's allegedly soaked uniform of police into blood. They should show us the body go, where they buy and all those things. So all this when they get to Tinubu and the army that they do, they know what they do. Their interest in that land, they never talk out. The two way how to go, this government and this Tinubu,
they said they want to go build barrack for una place there now.
Not to tell you now, because something there's something they don't discover for that place. They want to think they don't drive all our people come up for that place. My village is closer to them. You say Bayelsa, we're Bayelsa, we they go Bayelsa. We they go there, we are the same thing with the dog people. So all this thing where Tinubu they talk in lie, innocent lie, and the secret of waiting it happens. So they are digging into it to come out. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, man. Love God's my strength. God bless you, madam. Let me quickly. You said what? Hold on now. Nobody to the hot. I said maybe they pray, you they talk. Pray.
Receive the call. Get one thing I want to tell you.
Okay. Don't worry. But the origin is still not there. Okay, quickly go ahead. Say talk what you want to talk.
You see this issue of the military, it build up to where we go sit down and talk.
Okay. Don't worry. You get time to talk all this thing. Now maybe they pray first. Say me our dollar go 42 naira. That's why I talk on yours now. Good evening to you, sir.
Which dollar? I bet forget dollar.
Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Yes, I did hear you. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. This is Christopher calling from UAE.
Okay, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. Now, looking at the currency matter, you were talking about NAIRA gaining ground. NAIRA is already losing ground back.
How now?
As of this morning, it was 1 dirham was equals to 370. But as I'm talking to you right now, it has gone back to 400.
No, don't do that, sir. Please, don't do this to us. This is not nice now.
I'm telling you, this is what is happening. We were already thinking that, NAIRA is gaining ground.
Oh, God.
But the thing is, even as much as it's gaining ground, we are happy.
Exactly.
It's gaining ground. But still, we are still sad because no matter how it goes down, it doesn't still affect the goods and commodity in Nigeria for our loved ones.
And no, because we are waiting for the stability. Hey, now only yesterday start now. I'm more patient now. This is getting better, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you and I know that the Tinubu government, just like is it Black Panther or somebody just said, without production, nothing can happen.
That's why I said we should. That's why I said we should have faith, sir. Let's have faith.
Let's pray.
The same faith that Kumuyi, they told us since 1980 something that the article was put in the family group. Yeah, that you also used yesterday. I just called to say.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
NAIRA is already losing ground back again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Elvis, will I say don't drink tea with God, though?
No.
Like say you drink coffee.
You know, you say I forfeited this panelist this evening. The people where you did this panel today, you guys are not friendly at all.
Yeah, in trouble today. You don't Agbado don't see you somewhere.
Starting from Mr. Jonathan, God see him, all of you now, you are not friendly.
Agbado, we are suspecting Oga Naija Wash now. We are suspecting you.
Economy, no, they work on prayer. No be prayer, they bring economy.
God see him for once, have faith. For once.
But you gotta do something now before you have faith. Which one?
CM, I'm beginning to suspect Naija Watch for conspiracy now.
Hold on, let me pick my call. I beg.
And they suspect them.
Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us.
I greet you, sir. I greet greet everybody on the panel. Well, I agree with Mr. Elvis. I mean, dollar is coming down now.
Hey.
Things are going to be fine from now on.
Exactly.
The economy will be stabilized.
Our journey to 42 naira.
Yes, sir. I could read through your sarcasm, but so everything for Nigeria go be very perfect from now on. Before I go drop.
We must speak it. Keep saying it. It go happen.
We are speaking it into existence.
Exactly.
So everything will be fine. On your mandate, we shall stand.
No. Not put that one. No. When you put that one, you are being sarcastic now. No, don't put that one. Anything to do with that, your mandate, you shall stand is evil. Now Nigeria is getting better. More your focus on that one.
Remi Tinubu, they talk say why people they jackpot they go abroad. Which is the Nigerian for them to enjoy? Okay, maybe dollar not they come down now. So all of us we go leave what we did, start to they come back home.
Tinubu say he go provide job. Mr. Beme, you still dey truthful now. He say he go give us job.
I did look forward to. We go get jobs. We go get 24 hours.
Let us be patient now.
Yeah, I'm speaking it into existence.
4 years is still far away now. It's just ordinary 10 months. I've been 11 months now. Let's be patient.
I agree with you. I support you, and we'll start with the pray for Nigeria.
Exactly.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you. Listen, guys, what do they do? So I don't like them. Let's be patient. Let's be patient.
Now only you. Now not they there. Now only you.
No, Black Panther, why your body they hot like this today?
Now only you say. You dey talk like Agbado. You tell me
Black Panther, be patient. Patience come out. I shall enter. Now Remi enter so.
I don't throw patient. This is Atlantic Ocean. I don't get patient. Forget that one. No,
patience come out.
I don't get patient.
I shall come. Now Remi come so.
Babangida time, not the time my belt. You don't strangulate me. I don't get patient again.
Okay, you are telling me now that there's no way we can ever get to 42.
We no go ever get there. This one I can bet my money if you like. No bring on no bet.
Bet Niger watch. If you wake up and they tell you dollar don't crash from maybe $1,700 to the naira, it don't crash to like maybe it don't crash to naira of 42. Won't you ask the person waiting in do? Why don't you ask?
It's possible. Maybe
you go ask them. You don't see and say it don't shift down. Waiting in do. Make you explain to you waiting in do.
No, anything is possible with APC, sha.
Okay. Mr. CM, if I wake up, they tell me say dollar fall back to 17 naira, I'll go back to sleep.
So soon.
I go wake up. I go again.
So soon. Yes. So soon.
Even you wait there, you can do this one. So see, and £1 to see somebody type on £1 to 1,800 naira. Or gas in last week not be £1 to 2004. You should be at least if this government will do something good.
I know the Ogboju way they do. That's why I know record because I know it goes still right.
But is it not real?
Niger Wash, you stop whining. Do you know what it takes when a whole company, a bigger company that produce for Europe, go saying they come up for Nigeria? Do you know how many decisions? How many decisions they go don't sit down, they talk before they go decide?
No, Black Panther. That time Nigeria spoil. Now they take
come back. Say they come back now.
For the past 2 days, when Nigeria don't better. Don't hear any company come out.
we better. They better Miami go scatter your village.
Don't hear any company come out for Nigeria for the past 48 hours.
Next week you go hear one next week. You go hear one next week.
No. Black Panther. I don't understand where Nigeria was they go. I don't want to follow you again.
I know where they go. Now let go they pray.
Niger watch happy today. Well, I can see happy today.
The last was we stand.
Now let go they pray. Make it go invest for Nigeria.
Happy today. Well.
No, I'm not change my stand. Now, my stand is say, make I talk and hold on. For the past 48 hours, our naira is appreciating. True or false?
Now you do well.
48 hours economy. Thank you. Welcome.
Okay, let me pick my last call for today. For now.
Jesus
Christ. Thank you, for calling in back. I hope your network is better now. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Will I say the no one may you talk today? Oh,
see me, see local allow. This will not go better for them. We are here, and we are not going anywhere. Anyway, I am a little sad today, but you see, what happens is we will always remind ourselves why we come here in the first place. And I think that is what, in fact, when I remember the reason why I come here every day. Yesterday I was couldn't pick up the phone because I promised myself I will always put this voice out, scream something about voice. Don't let your own die. Don't let your own be stifled up. The people we are dealing with, they know the reason why they paid billions of naira to get the likes of Onapasa to come and speak like he has hot food in his mouth, speaking trash, yet he is opening his mouth. So long as something is coming out of that man's mouth, APC will send him because they know he's saying what? Ask yourself whenever that man finished talking, what did he really say? And that is why if anyone that makes sense, my people, come out. Don't be down. Don't fall. Don't feel tired. Come out. That's why I'm here today to promise.
Are you there, ma'am?
Scream.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Yes. Go ahead.
So I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Ward, God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Keep this candlelight on. My wonderful panelists, you people keep digging it. We will keep trying.
Thank you.
Anyway, I beg to differ for so many things. You see, this thing, I look like I'm sounding like a clock that is broken, that is on one place, and I remain there. This reverse psychology, we all are affected by this nonsense that is going on in our country. It doesn't matter where you are. We are all affected because we were brainwashed. We were graduate for so long that we begin to believe that what they say we are is what we are. We are not. So I continue to scream and shout. I reviewed reverse psychology. You see, these people keep telling us that there is something, Nigeria is bad. No, it is the rulers that are bad. If the head is wrong, the whole body is wrong. Anyone that has money, that has a good job, and still he continues to steal is a kleptomaniac. Is hungry and he doesn't have what to eat. If he picks up anything and eats, we should go and look for who stole all the money and has made that man a destitute and has relegated him to a beggar or a thief. Not 7 to 80% of our resources is there. Yet that population is in utter poverty. Can someone tell me, when are we going to focus on the evil criminals that have decimated our country? And I keep saying it, until we dismantle this two-headed snake. Anyone that comes and say decentralization of Nigeria is wrong, that person is a criminal. We need to go after them. It is a criminal organization that is making Nigeria what it is. And it is too dangerous. We need to keep speaking and tell them, please get off our neck, dismantle this thing, and let us start afresh.
Thank you.
It is too dangerous to stay in Nigeria. Everybody there, I'm praying for them. Mr. Niger Watch, I must pray. Prayer is part of what is keeping us. But what I tell Nigeria, pray with sense. Don't pray to keep them. Pray to dismantle them.
Exactly.
God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. God bless you. Now they tell Black Panther yesterday, you know, listen. Let's have faith.
You know, now only you, when your own work, I go get fit.
Not be the work, so NAIRA is appreciating.
This is a 45 hours economy. And if it's a 45 hours economy, It no go good lie if the fundamentals are not being taken care of. It will never be well in Nigeria if the fundamentals are not taken care of. You not say this what we talk now, child's play. It's going to another level that all of us will be make or not let us cry. This thing I've been saying, if it's a child's play, we need to sit down and talk as a country so that we can love ourselves. Simple as ABC.
Thank you. Okay. I support that last statement rather than people that is hating one tribe and hating the other one. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. I have my time for you guys now, my wonderful panelists. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. It's time for us to start hearing from our intellectuals. I call them intellectuals. You can't come here to deceive any of them. You know, my panelists are wonderful panelists. You know, all of them, they know what they're doing. You know, they are learned. So you can't come on this platform to deceive any of us. It's not possible. Because within a twinkle of eye, we will research it out for you and show you the right answer to your submission. That's what we do here. Just look at the one we have on the screen right now. I presented, we have cleared all the backlogs. There, one of the panelists, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, went on a research. He can't put this one for you. This business did say, now lie, now lie that your talk, say nothing like that. Say these people now lie. Say not, in fact, say they don't even do anything at all. Hi, now, what a country where anybody can just come on air, lie to the people, and leave us to go argue with ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Oga Tune. You're the first today. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Oga Tune, we can't hear you. Okay, you have audio issue. We can't hear anything at all. I can see you unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. Okay, we'll come back to you, sir. Let me go to Oga Prince. You know, Mr. Prince, I'm going to mute you now, Oga, to try to sort that out because I'll try again after Prince Collins finished talking. Oga Prince Collins, are you available to speak right now?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, all protocols observed. I can feel the spirit, and I appreciate every one of us, both our viewers at home, the panelists, you, Mr. Elvis, for your tenacity. I appreciate everyone. We pray that God should continue to, give us the strength to do what we are doing.
Thank you, sir.
To enable us achieve our purpose in the near future. You see, I will stay long. I just want to, first of all, talk about the issue of Japa that Remi Tinubu spoke about. It shows that certain people in Nigeria, most especially those that are in the corridor of power, they are very, very sensitive of what is happening in the country because they are looting Nigeria money. They have access to the cash, taxpayers' money. They have access to it. They spend it the way they like, so they can buy ticket and fly down to where Nigerians have decided to go and look for, or when Nigeria ran to get cover, and still go and throw them out and jab them there because they have access to our cash. These are insensitive people of what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria as a country have graduates, doing Okada, riding bikes in Lagos. Go to Lagos. Half of those that are using Okada and those small keke and pep and other little this are graduates. They speak good English, literates. That is how Nigeria has, how our political leaders has turned our people to. They made them to become, shadow of themselves. They turn us to shadow of ourselves. Let me not use them because we are all in it together. Go to Nigeria, you see, go to any part of our country there, you see graduates doing maniac job just to survive. Those that are even fortunate to get a job, how much are they be paid? A place where a teacher that have spent 4 years the parents have spent hell to make sure that this person becomes a graduate, end up being employed as a teacher and be paid 50,000 maximum. Where by a flat, a good flat where you can raise good family is 300, 400,000 in the cheapest area. Where petrol is close to 1,000 naira per liter, 700, 800, 900 naira. Where diesel is more than 1,000 naira. How do you expect these people to survive? And they still struggle out to, get, looking for greener pastures in wherever they can survive. Getting there, they see the same menial job that they do back home, and they are not being paid. Back home, where their parents have worked tirelessly for the country and retired, gratuity is not being paid. They are suffering every day, going to fight for their cash, and they are back to somewhere they can get that same menial job, and their salaries is guaranteed, their health is guaranteed, their primary resources that they need to exist is guaranteed, light is guaranteed, water is guaranteed, good road is guaranteed, waking up in the morning and seeing workable society is guaranteed. Then you say they've come, what they cannot do at home, they've come abroad or foreign land to come and do it. It's a shame that people like that come to, in fact, they come to insult us because we allow them to speak to us. We give them audience to speak to us. Like what is happening in so many countries today in Africa, where political leaders come abroad and they beat them up, deal with them and send them back, disgrace them. She won't have authority to come and sell this kind of thing. So let me leave that issue there. She's very sensitive of what is happening, and she's just coming to make mess of those that are standing or sitting down to listen to her. So talking about the issue of Nigeria nation. First, price control. When we talk about the dollar issue that we are talking about, the fall of dollars, that is going to rise, the Naira is going to rise. I can't see that happen, because waiting for God, a nation that is waiting for God to solve their problems, praying or prayer is in the revelation equation. As a matter of fact, not in the success equation. It is sound and right decision making that is in the success equation. You can't build a nation when you don't have sound mind, when you can't make sound decision and decide properly and do the right thing. Prayer cannot make us to become successful. It's only sound decision. People with sound mind that can make good decision that will make us succeed. So, better they play. If they see something happen for Europe, wait, affect those ones currency. People where they calculate, where not they sleep, where they use computer till they calculate what they want to do the next day. People where they predict 10, 15 years time. If they make little error, if you show, then you'll see Nigeria government bring back a come and begin the right statement for newspaper to carry little or short glory. It's a shame, as I said before. It's a big shame. Just the same thing they did then during COVID. The Western world and other parts of the world were trying to make sure that they contain COVID-19 by lockdown and everything. Before Nigeria went into lockdown. All the palliatives that was given to us, financial assistance, they started hoarding them, keeping them, left the people to die of starvation. A nation where just to change just to change currency recently, people were dying, people were crying, people were street naked in the bank, fighting everywhere. Women mothers were climbing to make sure they access their cash. People were blocking banks just to, alter the color of currency. They put blue for currency. It caused problem. Then you can't tell me how those people want change the economy where dollar go for. Nation where people where they of affair where they rule us, they will take our money, steal it, take it back to those that gave the independence, that said, go free, we are freed you, go. You are not independent. Go and build your nation. Our leaders, insensitive leaders will still steal this money and gather it and go and buy tickets and fly and go and give it to them and put it in their bank. Go to Switzerland, put the money there everywhere. You say those people, they are wise. In fact, when I reason it at times, I feel that West Africans, I shouldn't use the word Africans, Black Africans, I feel they are under a spell. They've been manipulated by probably religion, slavery, or colonization. I don't know where we got it wrong, but the deed has been done. Until we have a total recolonization of our mindset, a total turnaround, we will never have success. We'll never smell it. Look at Singapore. Compare Singapore to us 50, 60 years ago, and compare Singapore today. Compare Dubai to us 50, 60 years ago, and compare it today. Compare so many Asian nations. That will tell you that we are going nowhere until the end of this world. And we are always at the edge of collecting the bad side of the world. Even at times, I just sit down and tell myself, oh, heaven is here, hell is here. Heaven is here, hell is here, and the hell is in that part of our nation where we come from. It's a pity that we are not doing anything to make sure that we are growing. And the only solution is revolution, revolution, revolution. Until that happens, nothing will change. No matter the prayers, because the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and violence taketh it by force. There is no place in the Bible where the children of God stood and said, okay, let God come and fight the battle, until Jesus came. They fought hard to get what they want. The children of Israel fought daily to be able to conquer themselves out of the hand of Egypt. Nobody will do this fight for us except we Nigerians. We rise up and say, yes, we are tired of what we are seeing, and we need that change. And a place where nobody wants to die for anybody, nobody wants to, represent or be his brother's keeper, you can never have solution. Western world that people are going on daily basis to go and enjoy. People fought for the land, they struggled for it, and a lot of their ancestors died for it. And the worst of it all is that they've been able to conquer us and take away our ancestors from us through religion, telling us that our ancestors are evil. And the same white people that brought this religion to you, teach you through their history. We have abandoned our history, abandoned our ancestral belief, abandoned our heritage, and have decided to accept the heritage that we don't even know anything about in the name of religion. We have been able to merge religion, culture, and tradition together and fuse it as if they are the same. Until we have a clear-cut definition of these ideas, we will never have our way through. And it's a pity that we are going to keep living like this. Most of us want to make sure it gets better, but it's just like one is tying it, the other one is losing it. That's how Nigeria is. Everybody in Nigeria, not the president, not only the president, not only those that are in M of Affairs, every single soul in Nigeria need to revisit his mind. And when we do that, that's where we'll start achieving the goals that we want to achieve. Thank you very much at this moment. I appreciate each and every one of you.
Wow. If to be honest, if not because we'll get many people for the panel, I won't have stopped you, Oga Prince. That you nailed it. The only part that I'm scared of from your submission is that you said you are not sure that Nigeria can ever be redeemed. That part is scary. And if you look at it the way it's going, it's the same people that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created. And these people, they know what they are doing. You know, it's crazy. It's really crazy. The person that wants to be the president in 2027 is already warming up. They're already warming up. They're already arguing within themselves. Say, no, nah, I make now my turn. Make I do this one. Make me your go first. They're already discussing that within themselves. Sometimes it just look like we are just wasting our time, even though I know it's good to talk. It's crazy. My people, it's really crazy. Nigeria is captured. Let's move on. Let me see if I got to, if your audio is better now. We still can't hear you. I think you need to leave and come back. I got to, I think something is wrong somewhere. You need to come back here. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. Greetings to you. Greetings to all the panelists and all those that are in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Welcome. I want to, briefly touch on Remi Tinubu's comment, and I believe Mr. Collins, the last panelist, he kind of, dealt with it appropriately. I'll just add this to it. Again, that statement is a height, an absolute height of insensitivity, pure insensitivity. That's just what we call it. So insensitive. A country where Nigeria today, where graduates are paid poverty wages for those that even manage to get the job. They are paid poverty wages. A country where labor is not respected. Labor is not respected. A country where there's no dignity of labor. That's where she missed it. There is no dignity of labor. A country that has none of that. Where dignity of labor has completely been rubbished. That alone will make anybody to leave his country. No matter how patriotic you are, how nationalistic you are, when your labor is rubbished. The reason why in the Western world people stay in their country is because labors are well respected. You will enter the train in the Western world. You will see a guy who is a painter, a bricklayer, a construction worker. He will enter the train. You will see a guy coming who is a banker with his tie. They will sit side by side with each other inside the train because that guy who is a bricklayer, that guy who is a construction worker, most possibly is earning double or triple more than what that banker is earning. You will see them inside the bus, inside the train station, side by side. They will sit because that laborer, that construction worker, that painter, that carpenter who is just coming from construction site is well respected. That is what is called dignity of labor. You don't have that in Nigeria. That's what you should push for, Mrs. Tinubu. That's what you should be talking about. People are not respected. They treat Nigerians as animals. That's why people will leave that's why people leave the country in droves. A country where mediocrity is glorified. Yes. That's why your husband, let's say it the way it is, who is now Mr. Tinubu, that's why he has the audacity and the guts to make someone who is a youth corper a minister, a federal minister, sitting. Someone who is at best, okay, fine, at best, should be an intern somewhere, even if she wants to use, or they want to use their leg, or as they call it, or connection, should be an intern somewhere. But a federal minister, that's a country where mediocrity has been glorified, has been taken to the highest level. And people with excellence, people educated Nigerians, graduates, they've been downgraded. And you are talking people are leaving Nigeria. It's the height of insensitivity. That's just what that is. You know, that is the height of it. And then with respect to this economy thing that we talked about, see, I know, Mr. Elvis, I know that you are being sarcastic. You know that it's not possible. Except maybe something tomorrow morning. Yes, every country, Nigeria is at least a sovereign country, as they say, is a sovereign nation. So because of that, Nigerian government can wake up tomorrow morning and say, through the central bank chairman, even the president himself, the so-called president in Nigeria, can wake up tomorrow morning and go on national TV and say, today, NAIRA is $1 to $1. Yes, as a sovereign country, you have the right to do that. Except Nigeria, you know, wakes up tomorrow morning and decides to do that. But I dare them, because when they do that, there will be no money coming in again. All the pipe, all the tap water, where the money is flowing, the little they are getting, World Bank, IMF, they will shut it. They will shut the pipe. Nothing will come in again. So they dare not do that. So they can't do that. So where is the money? Don't let us be fooled. Where is the money coming from? Where are they getting the money from? The money to pay. So if they can't say it, because it's a country of lie, it's a state. Nigeria the country itself is a lie. So the people that are in charge, pretending over the country, they pops out lies every day. Everything that comes from them, it is at your own peril if you take it. In fact, anybody will be so stupid, I'm sorry to say, if you take anything that comes from the Nigerian government that you are not able to check. You can take something from a non-entity rather than taking anything that comes from the government of Nigeria. You check the source. Like what happened here earlier today on this platform. The moderator wanted to check, to confirm the source of a news before he can be sure to put it out there. If anything comes out from the government of Nigeria, see, what the minimum you can do for yourself is to do that. Don't just take it. Don't just take it, because at the end of the day, I can guarantee you it will be rubbish. And they believe that Nigerians will just take it. In every other countries of the world that I know of, when government speaks, it is like God. People take it. What comes from their government, they take it. Because to a very large extent, though propaganda here and there, but to a very large extent, you can take what comes out from your government, but not Nigeria, at your own peril. Everything that comes out from them, I can bet on everything. It's all lies. They have no capacity. They have run the country down to a point where they cannot come out again and tell Nigerians the truth. But let's say the numbers, where those money are coming from, where they are getting the money they are using to offset. The people that they offset to pay the backlog, these are the insiders. These are their own people. They settle their own people that have backlog. That's just it. The change that is remaining, they use that to settle their own people. The real business people that are the life wire of the economy, All of them are still hanging right now. Airlines are even saying that they have not, their money is still, all their Naira is still stuck there. They have not given them their dollars. So when they talk, it's at your own peril. They don't, the dollars that they are using right now is just to distribute it amongst their own people. That's the dollar. And then you will ask yourself, where will the next round of $7 billion come from? Because this $7 billion, if you want Naira to, if you what we saw today in Naira, if you want that again in another 2 weeks, in another 2 weeks, another 2 weeks, Nigerian government must make available $7 billion every 2 weeks like that. And then where will they get it? Because they cannot tell us how much they are making on crude oil. Crude oil, which is the primary earning, the earner of Nigerian economy. How much are they earning from crude oil? Can anybody tell you in January, this is how much Nigerian government made on crude oil? So it is, somebody said voodoo economy. Yes, it is voodoo economy. It is all lie. It is 419 at its very best. Let's say it the way it is. It is crooked economy at its very best. If you are responsible to your shareholders, take Nigeria as a company, and then you are telling your shareholders, okay, where is the money you are using? Where do you get the, at least you will tell them this is where the money comes from. The money you are using, where? Because if you are producing milk, if milk is your primary business, your shareholders knows that your business is milk. You manufacture milk. And then you have to tell them, we have been able to this last quarter, we have sold 10,000 liters or 100,000 liters of milk. And this is the earnings from that. And we have spent XYZ. So this is the profit. Can Nigeria come out and tell Nigerians in January, this is the amount that we made from crude oil? Nobody even knows how much crude oil they are selling now per day. They can't tell us that. Until the CBN governor with the finance minister, they will sit side by side. And then they will come and tell Nigerians that, okay, this last quarter, this last 3 months, 4 months, this is how much Nigeria made on crude oil. You know what they are hiding under right now? Remember, if you will recall, 2 years ago, Buhari made the Nigerian NNPC, made it a private company. And made the NNPC, you know, a private company where Nigeria now has 51% and then 49%. Have you asked yourself the question, who are these individuals, these 49% now? Nigeria is being taken for a ride. Who are these 49%? So it simply means now that, see, let's just bring it out. The 49%, now it means that 49% of Nigerian crude oil is going to some people every day. If that is not the case, let them come out and tell us. They can't. There's so much that they are hiding from Nigerians. If we know today how much Nigeria is making from crude oil, and then we now see dollar dropping, dollar dropping, Nigerian Naira appreciating, then you can make some sense of it, because that's part of production. Even if Nigeria only concentrated on one product alone, which is crude oil, essentially one product alone, crude oil. So you can make sense, you can try to make sense of it a little bit and say, okay, fine, because we've made this $4 billion on crude oil, so Nigeria have this $4 billion, so they can put it there to support the Naira, so it makes sense. But you don't know the numbers. That's crooked. That is crooked. I wish someone have the opportunity, and you don't have a government that is accountable, that they will come out and even sit down with the media, have a chat with the media, have a press conference with the media. Even if you are going to say up front, I'm taking only 2 questions. I will deliver my statement, but I'm only taking 2 questions. Even if at worst as that, can't you even do that? They can't. And then you just wake up, you see that Naira drops. And that is the game they are playing. Nigerians are so, I believe, again, Mr. Elvis is just being sarcastic, because most Nigerians will see, that's the game. When you see the dollar, you see when dollar now goes to, when Naira now goes to 3,000, you will cry and people will shout. The day it comes to from 3,000, it comes back to 2,000, 2002. Hey, we all shout. Naira is getting back, you see, and then it will move back again to. That's how you'll be shouting on right in front of you. Naira will get to 4,000 naira. Mark it, because how do you want to do it? How? Because at the end of the day, please make no mistake about it, Nigeria still have to go and borrow more money. They still have to go and borrow more money. Take that to the bank. If you can't take that to the bank and sleep with it, that is guarantee. So that to tell you why Naira is coming down nowhere. If you don't know anything, if you cannot grasp anything, if you cannot understand anything, take this one only to the bank. Nigeria is still going back to the World Bank and IMF to borrow more. And when they do that, at what expense? At further devaluation of the Naira. So Nigeria is still going back to borrow more money. They will do that. You mark today. This year, 2024, they will still go back because there is no money. There is no cash. Unless they tell us how much they have sold so far from crude oil. If that numbers are not there, how can I say with my head intact, my brain intact, that Nigeria has money? How? I can't say that because you are not giving me the numbers as a Nigerian. You are not providing it. Tell us.
Round up in 2 minutes, sir.
So that is just on that. So let's this dollar thing, please don't let us be overexcited about it. It's just it's just a game. And then I want to say finally on this road in Anambra State, that the roads that are being padded with cement, that's Nigeria for you. I want to believe that contractors for this construction have been mobilized. They've been mobilized with money. They've been mobilized with money. But the way things work in Nigeria, these contractors, they have settled. They have paid various individuals. They have paid various, corporate bodies, both private and public. Those are the people that are responsible to supervise, to audit, to checkmate these projects. But they have paid them. That's why nothing is going to happen. But I can assure you, they have been mobilized. So there is no money for the contractor to do an excellent job because he has paid kickbacks. That's what I believe we're seeing. But it will get clearer and clearer, in the coming weeks and months. We'll see, whether it is just padding, whether they are just padding the road with cement, or they are actually constructing a solid road. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'll leave it at that for now. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your submission. I can see there's a lot of deep doubt over the Naira appreciation. So let's see how it's going to be in the next 48 or 72 hours. I still have strong belief and faith that the Naira will continue to appreciate. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let me call on Ogatun. Let's see if we can hear from you this time. Ogatun, are you there? Okay, you are still not available. I'll move on to the next person.
They don't lock and down.
Hi, can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you. Finally.
Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. I had to change my device. That was why I was having problems. I'll figure it out later. Okay. I'm just gonna be very short. You see, this exchange rate thing and all that, people do not understand the finance. I mean, any of us must have seen a price chart, because price does not go straight. Even when it's falling, there will be a time it will pull back for it to fall. It's just like if you want to Okay, I'll just use an example of an elastic. See, when you want to fire somebody, you pull the elastic back and then you let go. See, what we're seeing right now, talking economically, technical terms, is just a pullback. It's not a gain at all. It's just a pullback in economics. The price is going to exceed 2,000 definitely. I'm predicting that we'll touch around the area of 4,000 even. That's what we're just seeing. So all these lies that Tinubu and his rascals are pulling up is just laughable. They can only tell the market women in Idumota and the Ereko and the Abeokuta market women this sort of thing. But for people that are well, they know what they're doing. They know what's going. There's no economic activity that is going on. All the loans that they've collected so far, what have they done with it? Is it the yachts they paid for, or what? Or some other things that are yet to come out that they paid for? There's no economic activity. So how do you expect the Naira to just miraculously start going up? It's not possible. If it is possible, then Western world too will be using that kind of juju to be upping their currency. So it's just not happening. It's going to get worse. That's the sad thing about it. And who is going to suffer? The common man on the street. As per Remi Tinubu that is talking, I'm telling you, I don't want to insult her, but she just wants people to talk to her in a way she will not like. She should just day her own day and let us deal with what we're dealing with. She should just day in her own day, not making some stupid statement. If you want to make some stupid statements and all that, after all, your two sons that you have, what do they do for a living? And one of them owns a property of over 5 million pounds in the UK. What does he do for a living? He says he's a businessman. What business is he transacting? So all these people, they don't just have any clue. They've got a history of lying. The spokesman, I don't know how you pronounce his name and all that. That one is just a sad idiot. The person when you get shame, you just come and be lying because of money, because of the little pittance that they give you to come and lie, on behalf of the APC. So it's just not happening. For Abure, he should stop disgracing himself. The game, he should see that it's written all over the place. The game is over for him. He should do the correct thing and just leave that office. Leave, and if he still wants, nobody says they're kicking him out of the Labour Party. He can still be a member of the Labour Party. He should just do the right thing, respect himself, and just leave. And let the party move on and concentrate on taking back the mandate and trying to steer Nigeria to the direction that it should be traveling to. Thank you.
All right, Oga Tun, thank you very much. That was brief and wonderful. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me call on to Niger. To Niger, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You have your time. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch, and thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel and to the ones in the chat, and especially to the ones that are viewing. Yeah, I think a lot of people have spoken well. I will try to just get into the road issue. I think CM does have a point. I think both sides have a point, but CM does have a point that we should wait until the project is completed. But clearly, the standard of the way it's being conducted now leaves room for question, because that doesn't seem like a normal way to develop a road. So I think that's a fair point for people to raise, and for CM to also ask for us to wait. Because Soludo is not necessarily known for doing rubbish work. So we'll look at that, we'll leave it at that. Regarding the currency issue, this is something I've been saying for quite a while now, that, we have all these people that come and tell us that, that we need to do this, we need to do that, when it's a very, very simple problem. If you are having this type of currency issue, you discourage the use of that same currency. Do you see that happening in Nigeria? No. Nobody is saying that they should discourage the use of dollars, because we just feel like we are entitled to the dollar somehow. You know, if there's a comedy, there was this robotic girl on the internet that pretends to be a robot. Even it's like comedy. We laugh at it. Oh, she was like saying, "Oh, she doesn't recognize the naira. She wants dollars, please, dollars." It's like, what kind of country are we running? It's like we infuse very destructive culture within the country, and this is what is killing the nation. And the leaders, instead of them to be stopping, discouraging people from using the dollars, they are even making it. Was it not dollars that Akpabio used to pay House of Assembly members? This is the kind of nonsense that we do, and we wonder why our economy and our country is in a mess. And I saw the video this in Nigeria Watch played about the man talking about how our corruption is damaging because we take money overseas, and that is true. Everything we do is to damage ourselves, to the point whereby people even call from the internet. I don't know, maybe they are joking, but they are praying for Nigeria to carry on, things getting worse in Nigeria. It's like, what kind of culture is this? This is not a joke. We are putting a yoke on our children's heads. It's not fair, and that is what we are enduring, the problem that the people that came before us left on us, and we want to live even worse for them. Like we left when we go into any country, but the country that we go into, some other person cleaned it up, but we want to go there and enjoy it. But we don't want to do the hard work. But the same people are willing to work hard for their own children. Oh. You see the weirdest thing. But the children and yourself, you forget where the place that gave you life, that gave your forefathers life. You forget it. And you think something is not wrong with your way of thinking of the world. The way we behave is very, very damaging to our own good, for our own good. And the way we carry this currency issue is very, very simple to fix. If you want to deal with this currency issue, limit imports that Nigerians can manufacture. If Nigerians can make toothpick, put heavy tariff on any toothpick that's coming to Nigeria. If Nigeria can make a bucket, put heavy tariff on any bucket that's coming to Nigeria, period. Do it like that across the board. You will see that the use of dollars will reduce. And then it will stimulate local economies to start manufacturing. It's like, but our people just refuse to do the right thing for themselves. And this is the problem.
But, Naija, what do you think the reason why these people are not doing these things? Is it that difficult?
It's not difficult. They are cowards, and some of them have colo mentality. This is the problem with our people too. The way they think, they don't even understand that these things are damaging their people in the bigger scheme of things. They don't even care.
They don't understand.
Some of them do, but majority of them don't
understand.
Some of them do. Some of
they
them
know
are
what
the
they're
top do. You see, I have been with students in the UK. Where they are years ago, they are all bragging about how they're going to go to Nigeria to try to make money, because it's a cultural thing. Even when they see it in the UK that how the UK is functioning, but they want to go to Nigeria and rip the country to pieces. So some of them don't even have a grasp. To be fair, my own mentality, I don't have insight into all these things until you start looking at the nation from afar a little bit and say, you know what, look at what is going on here. Look at our behavior. Nobody needs to teach me economics. It's a very, very simple thing. We all do economics in our home every day. We all take care of our own children and our own family. All you have to do is transfer that to your nation, and all these things will start making sense to you. I didn't have to read 1,000 economics books to know that you should stop using some other person's currency. It's common sense.
Mr. Tunaya, if I may.
Go ahead.
If I may, I just, the point you are raising is very straightforward, and I believe that they know. I just want to say they know, because to even before you impose those heavy tariffs
they know.
on anything, they know. It is simply just the simple solution is as simple. Let's just call it as simple as people will say ABC. Just encourage local small businesses by giving them credit financing. Period. If you can't, even if the toothpick that you said now, before they will impose tariffs, heavy tariffs on toothpick, they have to be sure that there are local small businesses that can produce or manufacture toothpick, and you have to support them heavily, so that when those small businesses are producing toothpick, 2 in Lagos, another 2 in Enugu, another one somewhere in Taraba. Somewhere in Akwa Ibom. You have all these small companies. They are producing
Thank you.
things.
Thank you. I take your point that, see, I think you have to support the businesses, but I also think that just by limiting the import of the foreign ones, what do you think is going to happen? The demand will increase and somebody will fulfill that need locally. Nigerians are hustlers. You can't even go to petrol station without seeing somebody hustling you for ways to make money from you. So Nigerians are hustlers. If they see a gap, they will take it. This is why they were willing to sell the whole Nigerian currency to fellow Nigerians when they were doing the currency exchange. So no. Let me make my point, because I have quite a few things to go through, and I don't want my.
I'm buttressing your position here.
Because I have quite a few things to go through. We've already agreed on this one that it's a good idea not to be using too much of foreign currency. It's a good idea to discourage foreign use of foreign currency the way we are using in Nigeria, and that is a part also. It lends itself to a part to encourage, stimulate this manufacturing in the country. If you do that, because the Chinese, that's what the Indians did. The Indians, they put massive tariffs on foreign vehicles, and because of that, that's why they have Tata and all the other companies springing up in their own country. They didn't do a lot of manufacturing as they should have, like the way the Chinese did, but at least they understood, even if it was doing damage to the country, they didn't allow free willy everybody just importing anything they like into the country to damage their own local economy. And that is something we too should be advocating for, because if your leaders start doing those things, you see your currency will start appreciating. You see local manufacturing will start increasing. And obviously, the Nigerian government needs to support local manufacturers too. That we're all in agreement about. And in terms of corruption, the way we take the funds, when we steal money, we take it overseas. That is what I mean by the Nigerian country is bleeding. We are bleeding constantly. And to stop all these things, you have to have a very, very strong security network, from intelligence gathering, anti-fraud, and all those things. You have to have a very, very powerful one. And even just today, I just saw a video of a Nigerian talking about it, that America, that the biggest employer in America is the security industry. That they monitor and they even have more technology than us, which is something I've been saying before. All these people have more technology than us. They still use a lot of human beings, but Nigeria don't even have the human beings. We have the human beings in Nigeria, but we are leaving them jobless. You see that? So if you employ those people, that's an economic activity. You are creating employment for people. You are stimulating people, and then you are stimulating downstream economy, which is, all the products they are going to need. Somebody has to manufacture it. It's a common sense thing. And the question that Nigeria Watch asked, I think it was you that asked whether they don't know. They do know. The ones at the top do know. But there are a lot of people that are beneath them that don't even understand this level of issues at all. But Tinubu, does he know? Tinubu knows. Does Shetima know? He knows. Dr. Akpabio know? They know. These are traitors to their own people. That's why I call them, they are like caretaker government. They are not there to govern for us. They are there to govern for foreigners. They are cowards that can't even do the right thing by their own people. This is what this Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, that's what they are revealing about this, our leaders now. They are traitors to their own people. Look at the Ghanaian president calling the Secretary of State to be ratting the next door neighbor out to the Secretary of State. Look at that. Wagner is next door to us. What is your problem with Wagner? Did they invade your country? But this is our people. We betray our own selves constantly. And if you can see that in a Ghanaian leader, what do you think our own presidents are doing that are even worse than them? We are the ones doing this, and we need to start recognizing when they are betraying us. Recently, I just heard that Tinubu banned his ministers from traveling overseas for the next 3 months. That's the kind of stuff that should be on for 1 year even. Maybe if they are going, you have to monitor them closely. Other people don't take their security for a joke. When the World War II ended and the Russian soldiers that were captured by Allied forces and the Germans and all were brought back home, they put them in a camp just to check whether their mindsets have been altered. That's how people are paranoid about their security. But we are free willy, thinking that there is free lunch in this world. And look at the state of our country. We are all serving foreigners. We are not, it's as if our threat assessment is completely broken. But that said, I will leave it at that issue on this thing. So yesterday we were talking something about, sorry, I'm just recovering from a cold, Azakome. And you see, my issue with people with colonial mentality is that they are actually more dangerous than ordinary people. I would rather a school leaver that is a nationalist than a professor that has colonial mentality, because he will use that intelligence to do so much damage to his people, like we are seeing in Nigeria today. Nigeria has some of the most educated people. I saw that video of Showore now, when the guy that was standing behind him talked about him having multiple degrees. These are like our Nigerians, they are just stupid educated. Like there was one other guy that talked about his own wife, or not even him, his own wife have 7 degrees. 7. And look at the state of our nation. We are so educated that we don't even know what we are educating ourselves for anymore. We think education is what makes a living. Education doesn't make any difference. You have to use that education to better your people. That is when it really matters. That's why I said I would rather somebody that understands that, you know what, we are Nigerians. I'll fight for my own people first before I start worrying about foreigners. And that's why I didn't like what the way Ozakome carried himself, because those are people that are defending wearing colonial headgear. They are not going to get us anywhere. They are the ones that are going to be saying our girls should be cutting their hair before they go to school. If they speak English, if they speak any other their native language at school, they should be punished. They are the kind of people that do that. They are the kind of people that when the colonizers were here, they were the middlemen between the colonizers and our people. They were those ones, when you watch TV programs, they wear short knicker and they wear that the Oyibo man headgear like headmaster. They'll be going to talk to the Oyibo judge to a kind of intercede on behalf of the people. They are the traitors to our people. They are the type of people that are governing us right now. We have to learn to be calling them out, because if you don't call them out, we are not going to get anywhere. Because you have to start encouraging them to be putting us first. We have to come first, just like our military doctrine has to change from this bloody civilian military to protecting the life of our people. This is so sickening to be seeing how our own people are looking down at our own people. It's unbelievable. We don't value our own lives. They just treat us. The moment something happens, they go and start labeling villages. They go and start attacking people, including police. If police gets in their way, they attack police too. Anybody gets in their way, police is not even allowed near that town now because of they are carrying out their own investigation. What kind of attitude is this? And we are the ones doing it to ourselves. This one is not foreigners doing it to. We are the ones doing it to ourselves. We need to be waking up to what we are doing to ourselves and start reining ourselves back and make specific demands of these leaders. Like I keep saying it, Tinubu is sitting in office now, getting away with murder because nobody is holding him accountable for what he said he was going to do. Nobody is truly holding him accountable. We talk about everything else. We didn't tell him, okay, you say you're going to recruit into our security forces. Where are they? You are just talking about everything else other than this one. You said you're going to increase manufacturing. Where is the manufacturing? We are not seeing it happen. Ask for these things that they ask you, pressure them on it, and you start seeing change happen. And praise the ones that are doing it, like Otina that is performing very well. If Soludo performs very well, we praise them. To be fair, it looks like it's only Oti that is performing well in the country right now. I don't see anybody that is performing real well in this country right now. But we hope we start seeing change based on we pressuring them to do the right thing, because some of these leaders, they will not move until they know that the Nigerians have caught them. Nigerians are wiser. Because if you are wiser, people won't treat you badly. But if you are not, they will take it for granted. That's how it is. You know, you do it to people all the time. If somebody takes you this thing, gives you everything you want all the time, you will start taking them for granted. You will not care about them, because you know you just say they will suffer. Let's if the dollar goes to 3,000 naira per dollar, they will be fine. They're okay. They're not going to ask anything. They kidnap 300 and something girls and women. It's okay. Because they know the people are not going to question them about their security policy. They know these people are not going to question them directly about their exchange rate policy, which is a common sense thing. They shouldn't be getting away with this. These people are awful people. They shouldn't be getting away with what they have done to this country in the last 1 year. Nigeria is supposed to have 2 refineries come on stream. Subsidies should have stopped. And look at what this man has done with all this. This should have set Nigerian currency should have been appreciating from where it was before, not depreciating. But look at what they managed to do. These are the so-called educated people. And all of them hanging around, talking, Wole Soyinka, all of them talking, and nothing is happening. And that's why I feel very dodgy about anybody that tells me they are educated. If you are educated but you are not advocating what is good for the people, everybody should question them. Question them seriously, because those people are not there to help you, because they too, their brainwashing is like that of a colonial mentality that Fela has been warning us about for a very, very long time, and it hasn't changed at all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much for your submission. All right. It looks like everybody talked.
Mr.
What?
Yes, sir. Can I just make a
okay, go ahead.
One or two points there. You see, when you talk about holding Nigerian politicians accountable, you can only talk of a country where the rule of law operates, a country where there is true democracy. And when I say true democracy, I'm going to the root of democracy itself. That is where people are given the opportunity to truly elect their leaders, the people that will govern them. These two things are not there in Nigeria. So these people cannot be held accountable. And when you talk of people, that are educated, yes, those people that you can actually hold accountable, that they are educated and you have to hold them accountable, they are those that are already in public offices, politicians. Those that are not there, they have not held any political office, they have not had any political appointment or any elected positions, and they are educated. You have to respect that, so that we will not look as if or appear as if we are diminishing education. No, we are not diminishing education.
If you are saying the right thing, you can, yeah, they are fine. But if they are saying the wrong things that is not good for the people, we should question them strongly.
Thank you.
Very strongly.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thanks for calling in, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, Mr. Nigerians. I'll just really try and make this short as possible. And good evening, everybody in the comment section and everybody listening to us from all over the world. My name is Chris and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, but your voice is wobbling. Please be close to your mic and speak louder.
Okay, is it better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I just want to make a quick response to Nigeria's submission. I want to know, apart from the fact that Professor Michael Zekome was wearing wig, are there any other activities that he has been involved in that will make you say that it is people like that that are actually giving the colonial masters opportunity to continue to perpetrate what they are doing in the country? Apart from just the fact that he's well educated, he's wearing a wig, is there any other activity that Professor Michael Zekome has been involved in since the creation of this country that will make you to say those kind of allegations that you were making for people like that? I don't know.
Okay, Tunaja, respond to that quickly.
Yeah, because when the chips are down, when you ask him to choose sides, he's going to choose the side that the colonizer, this thing, brainwash him to believe in. Because when they ask him a question like that, he should be saying, yeah, we can look into it. And besides, we should make it our own. We can change. But he's defending it. There's a difference there. That's what I find problematic. Maybe it's not like that in everything, but on that issue, it signals to you that on every other issue, that kind of mentality is coloring his mindset. He's the kind of people that will support students not being able to speak their language in Nigeria. This is why Nigeria doesn't have a native language as this in an official language at all. That kind of thinking.
If I may just cut in, you see, Mr. Nigerians, these are lies from the pit of hell. If you look at Professor Michael Zekome, when the previous Oba of Benin passed on, do you know that man shaved his head down like a proper Benin man would do?
He did.
And yesterday, when this man was talking, did you notice that on his left wrist there was a bead signifying the traditional Benin culture?
In his hand.
And this man is here telling us that this is the kind of person that wants to pander to the lifestyle of the British people. This is somebody that portrays tradition at its best at every point in time. If you have other things against him, which people like us know, because Professor Michael Zekome are the people that are actually speaking against the establishment.
Exactly.
The people that believe that they hold Nigeria. And that is why you are against that man. Nothing more than that. See, tonight, that some of us are able to see beyond your smoke screen. That was why I asked you to tell me anyway, anything you can say that this man has done since the creation of Nigeria that has contributed to the problem of the country. And the example you just give was roundly negated. This man is a professor and he's still wearing beads in his hands. When we lost our Barbini, he shaved his hair completely to tell you that he's a traditional man, true and true. But now you are completely painting the man in another light, with innuendos, with conjectures, without concrete examples. Whereas the real reason why you are against that man is because he is one of those people that are standing against the structure, against this idea that some people are superior to some people in the country. If you have, you can go back home and come tomorrow. Go and bring any evidence to show that this man will pander to the activities of the white people, or this man is responsible for perpetuating anything foreign in our country. A constitutional lawyer, somebody that's fighting that we should throw away the constitution that the so-called white people, they've been modifying.
Okay.
He said yesterday that the 1999 constitution was just an attachment. And now you want to use sweet words to confuse the people.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you. This is why I like this platform. When you give your submission before you land, people will tackle you.
Can I respond
thank
to
you.
what
Please.
he said?
No. I've not called you. I'm picking calls, please. Thank you.
But he just said something about me.
I'm speaking calls to
me.
Just respect. What is all this now? Are we arguing here? Thank you, Mr. Henry, for calling. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, Niger Watch, good evening, and good evening, other panelists. I'm not a Benin man, but just like Chris also said, I'm confused sometimes the submission he gives. I'm still trying to, despite my core knowledge of psychology, I'm still trying to study Niger. Niger seems to be I don't know. I don't want to classify you as something, but to tell you the truth, you are a kind of like a complex person, in order to analyze. A simple thing is just the economics that you talked about. Nigeria is a free market economy. And what is free market economy? It's just like a capitalist market. Forget the fact that they say it's a mixed economy. So how can the government tell people who wants to import toothpick that they cannot do that? That is not what they should be going after. What they should be doing now is to encourage people, to produce, and also to make sure that the crude oil is selling, that we are getting the best, the amount, the current amount we are supposed to get from crude oil. Restricting people or stopping people from doing what they're supposed to do is not going to help. By the way, the duty that you're talking about, at the end of the day, if they tax or if they put a heavy duty on any product, it goes back to the consumers. So what are we talking about?
Thank you.
And that's my case for now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back. Please just go straight to the point, ma'am. Please. Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am. Please go straight to the point.
Are you there? There are things I can't stand. Yesterday, one of the reasons why I just constrained myself from making a call is because of forefathers. You see, this is part of who this man is. He is well positioned, well paid for what he is doing. And he does it passionately because he is a part. He believes in what he's doing. Some people are paid, they just, do it anyway. For you, Mr. Forefather, to call SAN Ozekome What he said yesterday made me so angry. I just wanted to, you see, I was angrier than yesterday that I am now. I have already tamed myself. This man had to go. Remember the first time there was an interview with SAN Ozekome. These are one of the few men I respect in that country. For crying out loud, Mr. Forefather, Mr. SAN Ozekome is a professor of constitutional law. And you know what he is after. You know what he's going at. Please, God protect this man, because you people have died so many like him. God will protect him until God will help him and a few others.
Amen.
That are still respected in that land to bring to reality, to fruitness.
Thank you.
And relieve Nigerians from the pain you and your forefathers that sent you have come to do. Continue to come in here. You don't come, you'll be exposing them, because you are there. This man, what he is after is not, you see how he's ridiculing SAN Ozekome, trying to trash him. You can't trash him before us. We know who he is, and you know who he is.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Madam Love, God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please go straight to the point. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, we'll quickly go to the point. I just want to Nigeria, please, stop. If you want to talk about anybody in Nigeria, you are well. Can you talk to this man that's been fighting for Nigeria? I want to ask you one thing. What is weak they are putting on the egg as a lawyer? What is a big deal in that? Does that make that man represent that he's working for the white people and Igbo people? Please, before you say things, I'm sorry. You need to really listen to yourself. This man, this is a professor of law that is fighting for everyone so that you can get a better constitution. And you're bringing down anyhow. Have you bring anybody in the north down the way you are bringing this man down? I beg, stop her. It's not nice. Quickly, Remi Tinubu, please, madam. Mama Tinubu, I beg you. You need, Remi, be careful what you are saying, no? Because when you are talking there, don't make us to be angry with you and your husband. Where you are taking in that rock, just sit down for that place. Before that your bottom when it's maybe like some paper.
No.
I'm sorry,
you can't use that.
I'll take it back. I'm sorry, don't insult us. You think we want to come and live in this country? If Nigeria is good, are we going to leave there and come here? Please, respect us. We are not fools. Because you have the money easily. With all the allegedly, all the atrocity that you and your husband have done. Don't insult Nigerians, please. Respect yourself, madam. And sit down in that rock. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Okay. Let me quickly come in before I call on Black Panther. You see, to Nigeria is becoming very obvious that before I will go there, you just accuse me of not allowing you to respond. You see, you guys some of you on this platform are quick to judge myself here. I just told you that you should wait and picking calls, and you run to comment section to accuse me that Nigeria Watch is not fair for not allowing me. Did anybody turn you off? Have you ever, since you've been joining this platform, and you were refused opportunity to respond to anybody by myself? And the answer is no. I've never. So you run to comment section to gain sympathy with some of your satanic people there, or I don't know why you went there. I've already picked a call. Wait, somebody's on the phone. That's all I said. Then let me come to SAN, Barrister Mike Ozekome, the senior advocate of Nigeria. It's obvious that you have something against him. When Barrister Mike Ozekome came to this platform, you disrespected him here. You said you don't know him and you don't know his name. And I was asking you, to Nigeria, you are telling me you don't know Barrister Mike Ozekome. You said, I have not seen him before. You don't know him. You see, when God wants to punish you, satanic set of people, in most cases, it makes you to forget yourself. It makes you to forget your plans. It makes you to forget the evils that you've put together. That is why it is wrong to lie. Even though we all know that none of us is perfect. When you are a liar, a pathological liar, in most cases, you forget some of your lies. And most liars, they have a space in their head where they store their lies. In case whenever you ask them, they quickly run to that space in their brain to open the archive and to respond to you. Now you forgot that you've demonstrated your satanism against Barrister Michael Zekome on this platform in the past, here when he was sitting right here. Barrister Michael Zekome spent about 3 hours with us here. You were the only person that disrespected him. Now, let's come to the wig or whatever that you are calling him out for. Barrister Michael Zekome is not the only SAN that we have in Nigeria. I'm surprised you've never singled any other SAM out, or rather, any other barrister. You've never singled them out in Nigeria. This is not your first time, second time, third time on this platform. You're referring to Barrister Michael Zekome, trying to pick on him. You see, I always like to wait for people to speak before I speak. You know why? I don't want people to think that, oh, Mr. Nigerians, you a gay. So I allow others to counter you. On this platform, like I've said before, you can't come here and practice your satanism here stylishly or otherwise, pretentiously or otherwise. People will know and they will tackle you. Barrister Michael Zekome is the only SAN, if I'm not mistaken. In fact, is the only SAN, senior advocate of Nigeria, as of this moment, that is speaking for Nigerians, that is speaking truth to power. Is the only one. Every other SAN, barristers that we have in Nigeria right now, all of them are blabbing. All of them are blabbing because they don't want to offend anybody. Now you are beginning to push me to a corner to not get to understand what many people are saying, that you are very pretentious to Nigeria. You are pretentious because it looks like you work for somebody who pay you to tackle some certain individualisms. Why do I have to say that? For you to go all the way to start picking on Barrister Michael Zekome. You picked on him yesterday, you picked on him today, and you picked on him when he was on this platform himself. You disrespected him. To Nigeria, you were accused on this platform yesterday or day before yesterday that you are the only satanic panelist on this platform that cannot dare call names when you are criticizing our satanic government, both past and present. To Nigeria, I want to put it to you today. As you know, on this platform, as long as you're not a threat to my platform, I don't mind anybody coming to my platform. But when you become a threat to my platform, that's where we throw you out. But when you are here to come with a deceptive mask, a lot of us here will unmask you. I want to put it to you today, henceforth. To Nigeria, make sure you tackle every single persons that is causing the pains that we are facing today in Nigeria, rather than you saying the people, you people, the people. See, you are quick to call out Barrister Michael Zekome. What happened to Femi Falana? You can't dare go that area. How many SANs do we have in the north? In fact, are you aware that the people, the SANs, the barristers that passed the judgment of the PEPT, and many of them that passed the judgment of the Supreme Court, you could not call none of their names. You are quick. It's a no-go area. I want to let you know, Barrister Michael Zekome, in case many of you are not aware, I don't practice nepotism or favoritism, but I stand for what is right. Barrister Michael Zekome is just like a father to me. he called me my son. But that is not enough for me to see him doing the wrong thing. I will not call him out. But I've never seen anything wrong in whatever he's doing in the country. All I know Barrister Michael Zekome is doing is fighting for the people. The satanic government is the only one that I've seen that have directly pierced the truth on this satanic set of people who call themselves our leaders. Thank you. You wanted to respond to the caller? You only have 1 minute. You're timed. Go ahead. Respond quickly and let me move on.
Apart from your own satanic response to my response, you see, the thing that we do here, we try to create scapegoats, even when everything I've said is absolutely 100% correct, which you even agree with. I don't know whether it's an egotistical thing that we are playing games here. This is our lives we are talking about. What I said about the Zekome was about the fact that he chose to defend a colonial tradition than to opt for change.
Can I object you, sir?
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? Can I finish what I'm saying?
No, 1 minute, let it speak.
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? So 1 minute, you use 5 minutes to lambast me. Others will use 5 minutes to lambast me, but it's okay. That's so fair.
It's over.
That's so fair. And
no, that's all you have.
We said the system is not fair, but we make it unfair.
Hold on now. Please, nobody should speak, please. If he's speaking, please. You have opportunity to speak later on. You cannot have 3 submissions here. You have 1 minute now to respond. If you know that it's not enough, you wait till your second submission and pass everything you want to pass. Simple.
Fair point. So regarding what I said about him, I said when he was given an opportunity to defend the colonial tradition or move to a different one, he chose to defend it. That is the only major thing I knew about him. You guys think I know everything about Nigeria? I don't know that much about Nigeria. All I did was I started observing Nigerian politics in the last 2 years or so. That's when I started understanding it. When you think I know everybody, I don't know everybody. I don't know what he's been doing before now. When I checked the news this is right now about what he has done,
what do you mean you don't know? You don't know.
I don't know that much. I don't know that much about him. I'm telling you. I don't know why you think I know everything. What I know is the information that I've read. And when I tell you I don't know somebody, do I have any interest in lying? I don't have any. It's just besides me. What I know about him is that if I go to the news chat, and I say Senator Azakome, I can read all the list of things I know about him.
Henceforth, Tunaja, try to listen. In any submission you give here, I don't really have issue with you. But the only time I have issue with you when you are specific in one particular area. You can call everybody out, balance it. It's just like my first video that I played on this platform today.
But I called Wole Soyinka, but nobody said anything. But it's okay because he's somehow Zakome is linked to. I called Wole Soyinka out a moment ago. I said even Wole Soyinka, all these people, we have to question them.
Wole Soyinka is not an SAA. I'm specifically
he's a
saying
professor and a Nobel Prize winner.
Hold on, sir. Please get me right. You've picked on Barrister Michael Zekome so many times. I want you to start henceforth to pick on other SAN in Nigeria. Yes, please.
If I ask them and they said, I see, I've been on a panel with Falana. Falana sounds far more, how do I put it, more traditional and more Pan-African than what Ozakome did that day. That's my concern. I didn't say that he has not done all the things that he has done in Nigeria. He probably has done a lot of good in Nigeria. But I'm telling you that there is a reason why we all mean well, but we don't achieve good things for our people because there's this mindset where we don't put our people first.
Okay. All right. Tunaja, you see, your submission today, in case you're not aware, was beautiful until you went to Barrister Michael Zekome. Then history now plays role. That's all. Yes, I'll continue to use it against you because you disrespected him here when he was on this platform. Now you will be picking on him. You picked on him yesterday. You're picking on him today. So please, he has to stop. We cannot kill the best.
He answered it the wrong way.
We cannot kill the best in our country. How many of them do we have that is speaking for us? It looks like a one-man standing. Please, you guys, leave him alone. Just leave him alone. How many of them speaking right now for us? He's the only man speaking. Now you people are already picking on him. That's why I said you are part of the satanic people that is against this, against the people that is speaking the truth to power.
Oh, Nigeria, what, you want me to support somebody that is defending colonial tradition? Do you want me to support that person?
He did not defend it.
What are you doing in England? What are you doing in England?
Listen, to Nigeria, yesterday, you showed why. Please mute yourself, whoever that is laughing there. Please, we are not playing. We are not. There's nothing that is funny here. Please. To Nigeria, yesterday, you showed why you hate Barrister Michael Zehome. You want me to tell you or tell the world?
You do not hate him.
No, hold on. You said just because he speak and advocated for the constitution to be changed. That was how you started the submission yesterday.
No.
So that is why your hatred is piling up right now on him.
Come on, I don't hate him. Stop. You are overstating it.
Let me move on.
The only thing I have issue with him is that he defended colonial tradition. That's my only issue.
This thing is taking too much time.
Let me move on. If you have any other thing to say, and I want to Nigeria, sometimes you are very unfair on this platform. When you want to accuse me, you need to think twice before you write or speak. Somebody was on the phone and I told you I have someone on the phone. You went on the comment section that I did not allow you to respond. Have you ever been denied any time to respond to anybody on this platform before, Tunaja?
Yeah, I was talking directly to you. That's why I addressed it to you.
No. Just answer me. Have I ever denied you time to respond to anybody?
You've given me 30 seconds often, but fair. I get your point. I get your point. See, Nigeria Watch, I get your point.
2 seconds, I can't give it to you. Somebody was already on the phone.
Fair point. Fair point. I understand what you're saying.
Thank you. Please, Black Panther, talk to us. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please,
thank
before you go, Ajib, whether Ajib might be your name or Ajibo, I don't know what to be your name. You are getting close to a decision to be taken on your head. If you are writing, read your comments. If not, you'll be thrown out. That's all. I don't have time for rubbish, distractors, or satanic people. Yes, you said I call people satanic. Yeah, you are part of the satanic people. You are getting close to be thrown out and forever on this platform. So if I were you now, you quickly shut up your mouth. If not, you'll be thrown on earth and heaven, thrown out of this platform. Go ahead, Mr. Black Panther. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Mr. Black Panther.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Black Panther, thank you. Just please.
I better post my number or post them.
Please, just 10 seconds from your time. I appreciate it. It was when you said you are telling the no-name man that what are you doing in England? That I busted, I laughed, I couldn't control it. Thank you for that question. You know, to a point where someone is living in England, who is living in England, spending his life in England, accusing a patriot who is living in Nigeria, challenging him, who is living colonial mentality. Is he the one living all his life in England, or the one who is a patriot who is in Nigeria? That was why I busted out laughing when you asked that question.
By that standard,
we should not. I'm on my stand now.
About Nigeria again. By that standard, let all of us shut up here.
Have you finished
your
roundup? And I speak.
Okay.
I'm starting. My time starts now.
Okay, go ahead. Your minutes have started, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and God bless every one of us. Today is another day which God has made, and we are glad to be in it. We thank God for life, for the gift of life. I want to thank God for everybody that is here today. I want to thank the commenters. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you. And one word I have for you, God will continue to bless you and lift you in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say something I want to say one thing, one word, one quotation from the Bible. It said, a man that cannot feed his family is worse than an infidel. Now, when Nigeria Watch was saying something about you should pray for Nigeria, I'm using that quotation to tell you that it is not prayer that will change the Nigerian space. It is we that will change it. That was why the Bible said, you are worse than an infidel if you cannot work, labor to feed your family. If you cannot work, labor to change your economy, you are worse than an infidel. So prayer, any pastor that will say, pray for Nigeria, that pastor has a question mark. know how to direct his prayer. I'm saying Tinubu wife said, oh, something about people trying to do me that job. I want to ask
Black
her.
Panther, your voice go down, it come up. It goes that this thing has been happening for the past 28 years on this platform, and you still not yet sorted it out.
Okay,
I
can
don't
you
know
hear me
what you
now?
are using.
It's not going to go down again. Now, I want to ask Tinubu wife, when he traveled to the US, what kind of job was she doing? Was she lying low? Was she sitting at home and the government was paying her the taxpayers' money? When him and the husband were there, was the husband sitting down? Why she traveled when Nigeria was at its best, when Nigeria was at its peak, when Nigeria was really flourishing? She traveled. Why did she japa when Nigeria was at its best and we were in Nigeria, counting to move the Nigerian military out of government? Where was she? Why did she run out? We were there. She ran out. She wasn't campaigning to say military should go. We were there. We lost our loved ones. She ran out and she's coming back to say what she's saying. That is the high level of hypocrisy and ignorance at its highest peak. Now that one is for her. I want to say to Abure has overstayed his time in Labour Party. And the people that owns the party have risen up, have gone to court, and they are going to mesmerize him and trash him. That is what it is. The people that own the party, that form the party, they have risen up and they are fed up with the shenanigans happening in the party. Thank God. I made mention on that day, on that glorious day. I said one thing, that Mr. Abure should pick all his book and tell us everything that happened, how they spend money in the Labour Party, how they went about the old presidential stuff and what came up. Give us a report so that it will deem it right that you follow the due process, natural due process in any establishment where you are made to work for the people. You refuse to do it. But what happened? Thank God PO was listening to us. You see, when you are functioning in the path of truth, you will know the right thing. And when you listen to people, you will pick the right thing from them and do the needful. PO went out to do the needful. He tendered all the financial record, everything, but you refuse. Who is going to believe you now? Who is guilty now? Nobody can defend you because the people that own the party are stamp their feet on the floor and they say you're going to get out of the place and you don't have any other option. Whether you rig it or you don't rig it, you don't have option. You can never be taken back into the party. Bye-bye. Abure, bye-bye. That's it for Abure. And I want to say concerning Soludo, the way he was doing that thing, everybody have a right to postulate a process, but you don't have the right to override the standard of your country. That standard that you are bringing forth must be approved by the body of engineers, civil engineers in that country before you can use the application. What you are doing now is illegal. My brother, my uncle, the governor of Anambra State. It might be beautiful, it might last long, but what we are seeing is that you are not following the due process of engineering. If something happened to anybody, do you have any insurance that will cover that road? If anything happened, do you have? No, because one thing you'll be taken to court and you'll be guilty at the end of the whole deliberation because you have not followed the due process and the standard of a federated country which is called Nigeria, quote and unquote. So, Mr. Governor, you have erred. And I believe the National Association of Civil Engineers should be in charge of this process. And they should take the Anambra State governor to court for that, what he has breached the standard of building roads in Nigeria. That is what I am against. You see, when we continue to do all those things in a country that we call a country, Nigeria, quote and unquote, we begin to ask ourselves a question. Is Nigeria a country? I will go to Gumi. Gumi is negotiating, is standing in gap for the terrorists and speaking the mind of the terrorists, that we should negotiate with the terrorists. And I asked the question every time, who is a terrorist? And you people answer the question. Should we negotiate with a terrorist, or should we hold them responsible for the evil they have perpetrated on the land? Or we should let them go because they are stronger than the country. In a civilized country and a federated state, Gumi should be tried for terrorists accomplished. I don't know whether that exists. Gumi should be tried for terrorism. Aiding and abetting terrorism is equal to terrorism. See, Gumi should be tried for terrorizing the northern part of Nigeria. That is all I got to say. In a civilized country, if it were Israel that this was happening to them, the intelligence squad of Israel would have picked him out. And let God, if he knows, he will be speaking today. That is what you do to a terrorist. That is what you do to you take them to
my
God.
brother, not only Israel. My brother, not only Israel. If it were to be certain side of Nigeria,
if it were in America now, he would have been lying down in jail, or you know what happened to the likes of Osama bin Laden. That is the option. Now, I want to go to also to Niger. Before I go to Niger, to Niger, you're always a topic in the diaspora. You're a big topic. And I have said here, if you don't stand with the truth, and when you begin to mingle with people that speak the truth will begin to come out of you. That is you are now clinging with the truth, and you don't have an option but to begin to say the truth. And I want to thank Mr. Ferrari. Ferrari, God will bless you. I have been sticking to this point, but nobody wants to stick to me because they said he has a right. But is he legit? He has a right, but is he legit to stand among patriots without not giving us, when we ask him a question where you come from, he will tell us we are tribal. Professor Xavier always say this. I come from a tribe before I became a Nigerian. I came from a tribe before I became a citizen. And I came from a Benin before I became a Nigerian. What else? How will you come out and speak such a rhetoric and I don't know how to put that statement about a man that has stand in gap for Nigerians? Let me tell you one thing about Ezekwueme, if you don't know. When the late son, S.A.M. Gani Fawemi, was alive, before they pronounced S.A.M. for him, we, the students, Association of Nigerian Students, we gave him an S.A.M., Senior Advocate, S.A.M., Senior Advocate of the Masses. We gave it to him. Before the Nigerian government now saw that this is an intelligent, this is a bright man, this is a man that has gone through everything and has pronounced. I want to end it here. I've not finished. My second is I'll continue. To Niger, I stand here on my ground in the presence of everybody, all the patriots. To Niger, you are not a Nigerian. And your statement that you made, it's right in the book here. I put it. And I will raise the statement up. Maybe most of you are not listening. He said, I don't know anything about Nigeria. I have only known Nigerian politics just within 2 years. See, you begin to speak out who you are. I have stated it here. I have given a gift, that gift in me, I will use it on you. And you will come out here one day and pronounce who you are. It's coming up gradually. You say you only know Nigeria about 2 years. You see, when I call you a Google person, you say, no, I'm satanic. You are calling the man that gave you opportunity to speak in his channel. You are calling him a satanic man.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. And some of you on the comment section, although my admin have handled you, you must be careful on this platform. Listen, in case some of you have a dull brain, let me tell you what satanism means. and why I use the word satanic or satanism all the time on this platform. Anybody that is standing against the betterment of our country, you are satanic. Directly or indirectly, pretentiously or otherwise, you are satanic. So if you come here and you are against, because you know what we are fighting for here, it's simple and it's straightforward. We just want a better country, a country that we'll be proud of. We all are scattered everywhere, all over the world, just because our country is not conducive for any of us. So anybody directly, through your comment, through your verbal communication, through your submission, through anyhow, to kick against what we are talking about here, you are satanic. So now you know. So if you are leaving your comment and your comment is not aligning to the betterment of Nigeria, you are satanic and you'll be handled. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Thank you. Let me call on CM. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Niger Watch, before I go further, there is a news making the round. I thought I would have seen it here, or maybe I missed it. Said the federal government released the list of people that sponsor terrorism. I don't
We
know whether
talked
it's
about
true.
it yesterday.
Where was I then? Oh
Yes, I
no.
presented it yesterday. I even presented it again on this broadcast before we started.
Anyway, I got since at least you've
So you can
confirmed
talk
it.
about it if you want, because
No,
I presented it yesterday, but unfortunately
I don't.
nobody talked about it.
But Garcian, you know the list before now. You know the list before from Dubai now. You know the list now. Why are you surprised?
No, I never see him. You know, say I don't hear say
even Gumi came out now asking the government that you don't have right. Check the title now. You see the first thing. You have no right to declare anyone terrorist financier. Gumi, town federal government list. Yes, I talked about it yesterday. I recapitulated on it this evening before we started. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. At least what one thing you've confirmed now to me. Sorry, I missed it yesterday. Is that because you put it here verified content only. So which means having had it on your on your platform, you verified it. At least it's not a fake news. But that being the case, let me take that apart. What was it I wanted to start with? On this economy, why I have to say this is that because we are talking of Naira going up and then down, suddenly people are becoming excited. You see, in my adult life, the first time I've known about this stability of the Naira or whatever exchange rate is under Sani Abacha. I know if you mention Abacha and want to give credit, some people may say, yes, the man is more in terms of his politics, cancelled put Abiola in detention until the man, he refused to release Abiola, and then Sarawiwa died under him. So he had a lot of baggages, and for that, history will always remember him in the negative. But because we are talking about exchange rate, that's why I want to bring it out. That time, Nigeria was under intense, what is it called, sanction from the world. One, Nadeco is engineering their own, which is quite, I agree with them, because you don't have to cancel, you don't have, you do not have to, what is it called, annul a free and fair election. Though Babangida was the person that did it, but you should have, when you come, you should have said that, well, you chart your own course, and that's what people were expecting him to do, because every evidence point to the is on the other side that Abiola won the election, and that is the only thing Nigeria needs to bring the tension down, and then for everybody, even our African brothers, to have confidence in us. He didn't do that. Then on top of that, the worst of it all, Sarawiwa is not a threat. It's just that he's saying, share, you are damaging our land, and we can see it. So why are you people doing this? It's either we negotiate a better deal or we sack you, and Shell wasn't doing anything. All what they did is just go and massage the federal government and then tell them they are disturbing us. They send troops because Nigeria is getting on crude oil. And then those that have oil well in Ogoni land feel that if they allow Sarawiwa, they will be, just like selfish interest. So because of those two things, nobody want to hear about Nigeria. So Abacha was boxed into a corner. But then a man called Professor Samaluko, That was when I started respecting the man. Abacha formed what they call NEIC, National Economic Intelligence Committee. Aluko was the head. Aluko said he never knew Abacha knew about him until one day his gate man, one morning around 6 a.m., come and knocked at his bedroom window. He said, "Oh, God, somebody is waiting for you. They are military. They are come from this." The man just in his pajamas, he left the wife in the bedroom, come out. They said, "Abacha want to see him." He was shocked. He dressed up. Later he went. So Abacha said, "I want you to look at the economy." So in other words, the context I'm trying to bring here is that the situation Nigeria is now economically can be mirrored to that time. It's only that now we are not under sanction from anybody, so to speak. But then Abacha, Nigeria was boxed under economy. And I feel that the way to manage the economy is sometimes when, you are pushed to the wall, you come up with something like, let me say, a strategy. In this case, why this government, a lot of low-hanging fruits, so to speak, what they should do is you start from yourself to show that you want to manage the economy, oil, and all these things that were you want to show example. You cut the cost of governance. That's one, and then do not allow all these rascals. Sorry, I have to use the word. Those people, these are our legislators. They are, to me, that is the way they are spending money anyhow, as if they are Father Christmas, sending prayers. So I think they should have reined in. That's what they call physical discipline of yourself. That is the money you have to spend, the money going out first. And then this idea of buying SUVs for them from a foreign country, I don't have to belittle it, belabor it again. That is wrong. So all these signals, the one you can do for yourself first. I know um, turning Nigeria from consumption to production cannot be achieved in 1 month or 2 months. But there are ones you could have done just by official statement. It will have effect. And then secondly, if for anything you stop oil theft, because if OPEC gives you like say 100 barrels to export every day, and you end up exporting maybe 45, 55 is being stolen. What you should do to show up your money, you have to stop that 55 from going out. You at least the quota you are giving, you make sure no oil theft. So that is a little bit of money trickling in into your this thing. Before you now say, okay, I want to do, you go to macroeconomics, whereby you're talking of inflation, how you are going to control it, and then interest rate, whether to raise it or bring it down, all those to achieve stability. So during Abacha's time, that taught me water. That's why I always say economics is a simple subject, but it requires common sense. So this type of thing, that is what the government should be doing. But to come and tell us that maybe dollar is 1,007 today, it dropped to 1,003. People will say, "Hey, look at it's crashing." All this one, poju, somebody call it voodoo economics, poju economics. It's like a magician until you have a steady, because there is no point, even if you want to leave it at, even if it is at say 1,005, can it be stable there for the next say 6-8 months? Because that is stability we are talking about. Although it stay high, then when you now start to export or doing whatever you are doing, it start coming down. Part of what affects the market is like let me put it this way: people may buy dollar at the rate of 1,002 to import goods, and they are selling, because Nigeria we rarely export. All of a sudden the thing balloons to 1,008. The man might be selling. When he's finishing now, or before you know it, the thing drops again. He cannot buy. So that doesn't give way for stability. Even some contractors will tell you that's what they call variation in contract. You give them contract, they estimate it at so and so level. By the time they are doing it, they say the cost of materials have changed. We have to do this. We vary it. That is if they are honest, not those ones that play on it just to make money. So the economic situation in Nigeria is Nigeria should look in west. Somebody mentioned like India. Do you know that I keep saying it? My principle: if tomorrow I find myself in government, I will write it boldly in my office. I can never sign any agreement that will put Americans out of job. George W. Bush, not the senior, but the one that took them to the one that pursued Osama bin Laden, the one that handed over to Obama. That thing taught me a lesson. at a time when the world are talking of big polluters, people are ozone layer, all this carbon emission. America is the greatest polluter. So they wanted to rope America in to say, let us reach an agreement so that we reduce it. Maybe George Bush talked to some industrialists in America and said, yeah, we could do it, but he said, what will it cost us? It will cost this. So that's why George Bush said they can never sign it. In other words, national interest is the most important thing. That is what that thing taught me. And that's why people can check me out. America left Kyoto. He did not sign Kyoto. It was Obama when he came in just to do politics and then normalize America, then brought America to it. George Bush pulled out. He didn't sign it. So I now said that. So why is it that these Western people, they always prescribe to us what to do? But we have to tell them that, see, I don't care. That's why India, the Tata car they drive in India, you can't compare it to Mercedes-Benz or BMW in terms of something like comfortability, very flashy, very good. They don't care. India did not ban you from bringing Mercedes, but if you bring it in, the duty you are going to pay, oh boy, it better you didn't buy that car, because it might be 2 times. You may not even have the money, and they impound it. Say use Tata. So why can't Nigeria at now? Why can't Nigeria? Because this is part of it. That's why sometimes we play politics where we shouldn't play politics. We extend this tribalism or nepotism beyond, stretch it beyond this malleable limit. They are doing this thing in Lagos, or as assembling car or manufacturing car in vehicles in Lagos and in Nnewi. You could have used this and then encourage others. When people are coming to tell you, say, look, my people are hungry. All I want to do is what will be beneficial to them. If they're asking you for one conference, this, that, that's why you see somebody like P2P. All this conference, P2P might tell you, let the ambassador in that country attend and come and tell us what was happened. They won't pay. Because all the way you do it, we show people that, yes, you want to rein in, you want to conserve that foreign. And then in that case now, you don't use dollar. In short, you even make it a law that in Nigeria, if you spend any money that is not NAIRA, you are liable to social imprisonment without option or fine. You just have to go to imprisonment. P2B said he went to Morocco with the dollar he's having. What he said, no, go and change it at the bank. We don't accept it. Instead of, he said, no, go and change it. You are free to bring in dollar, but for you to pay for it, you don't. So that's one man tells me, why should Akpabio then be putting dollar in an envelope and giving people? Is that not an insult? I say you are the president, so the patriotism is not there. So a lot of economics has to do with common sense. It's not everything that it's just like very wisdom, just like we call it not smart, just native intelligence. That's what you use, and then you can handle this type of thing. So the situation Nigeria calls for now, I believe the man in Aso Rock holds the ass. If you say, because P2B said for him to fight corruption, he said, if I did not steal, people around me are not stealing. My wife, my children, my friends, and this thing. Then they say you reduce corruption by 70%. So if P2B as a president is not spending dollar in Nigeria or not promoting it, who are you then to say you're a commissioner somewhere you're talking of dollar? That says a lot, and that is how we should do our economics. So that says a lot about patriotism. If you love your country, you can
round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay, if you love your country, you can damn the consequence in what, like George Bush said. He said they can never ever sign any agreement that will put Americans out of job. In other words, he doesn't care about polluting the world. All he wants is Americans getting. So leadership is also about selfishness. Be selfish, but towards your country. If you have a man that can do it that way, then you are done and dusted. So that is what is lacking in this government. Whatever economic policy they are promoting, or you don't need to announce us that dollar is this. Whatever it is, just show us that from example, and then put Nigerians to work. That's all you need. We can start recovering maybe after 2-3 years. Nigerian people will start seeing it. But this idea that tomorrow you bring one this thing, brandish one figure, then tomorrow. No. We know. Everybody can understand it. Anything that has no process to it, the process is more important than the outcome. So how did the thing crash? What happened that the thing suddenly from 1008 is got to 14 or whatever? Explain. If you can't explain it, then that is voodoo. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga. God bless you, sir. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, then we'll come to Oga Chris before Madam Luke. Mr. Odua, are you there? Okay, I'll move on to the next person. Mr. Chris, are you there? Okay, you're not there. Madam Luke, are you there?
Hello.
Mr. Chris, are you there?
Yes, we're here.
I'm here.
But if I'm calling somebody, you are not responding, I move on to the next person.
There's a delay now.
No, not you, Madam Luke. You are even the last person I'm calling. I called first, second, to go to the third. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Anjawaj. Once again, good evening, everybody, and listening to us both on the comment section, on the panel, and everywhere you may be in every corner of the world. Mr. Anjawaj, I want to take a special permission from you. Yeah, because I know people have been talking about politics and other issues, but I want to take a special permission that I'm only going to focus mainly on the issues that have to do with Barrister Michael Zekome, even though you've trashed out the issue.
No,
so
that's
I think,
fine.
yeah, I think Ozekome deserves much more than that. Yeah. To let it be on record that no matter what people, no matter the narrative that any person wants to paint, like I've said, I'm waiting for one piece of evidence, only one, to show that Barrister Zekome has not been working for the betterment of the country, or any other evidence to show that he has been working for the interest of the colonial master. That's for that. Let it be on record that when Buhari was leaving, just 2-3 weeks before they left, the 800 million loan that they wanted to collect, it is on record that it was only Barrister Michael Zekome that openly spoke against that loan. The rest, senior advocate of Nigeria, they all pretended as if they didn't see what was going on, or as if they didn't hear what was going on. And again, Barrister Michael Zekome, he has been in the forefront of championing a better Nigeria for everybody. He has been a radical lawyer. In short, he has lost so many things just because of the fact that he stands for the people. And let's not forget that this man was also kidnapped. He was kidnapped by kidnappers. And they took him for days. And thank God he survived it. And that was at the height of when he was actively speaking against the ills of the society. So that's who Barrister Zekome is. Any other narrative is a complete trash. In the sense that the weak that we keep accusing Barrister Zekome of, he is a private lawyer for that matter. He's not responsible for changing those things. I don't know if all of a sudden Barrister Zekome will just wake up one day to tell the whole Nigeria that they should stop wearing wig. We have Nigeria Bar Association, we have the Nigeria Law School, even the Chief Justice of the Federation, he is there. The Sharia lawyer that became the Chief Justice of a secular state, he also dresses in the attire of the white people. Does he only have to be the wig? What about the robe? All these are all constructions of the Western world. Now, if we have to talk about the things that the Western people brought, the colonial things they brought, I think let's start from Nigeria as a country. They gave us the name Nigeria. So why are we fighting? How come the person that's against these Western people is also the person that is struggling to keep the nation the way it is, the way the so-called white people designed the nation? They brought in so many things, not just the wig. The wig is just the tip of the iceberg. It's a professional regalia. Flora Shaw woke up one morning
probably have drunk and coined Nigeria and called it Nigeria. And that was how all of us were forced together. Why don't we look at those aspects? And if you know, your country started as a common business, just a business entity. That was how our country started. So that's why it is still a business entity to the British people. Why can't we look at, why don't we talk about those things instead of focusing on a piece of apparel? Just an apparel that any person can dump and throw away. So I don't really know the point some people are driving at. But one thing is very clear. The purpose of this platform is to expose and give light to those things that are hidden, to subtle innuendos. You know, there will always be people to counter these things. And that even brings me to the word satanic. I don't know why people get, they go berserk when they hear about the word satanic. It could be an adjective to describe a person, or it can also function as a verb. When it's Satan, we all know Satan is a wicked son. Satan is a deceiver, is a liar. He's doing anything that is wicked. So anytime you do anything like that, so you can be described. If your action portrays something like that, then satanic can be used as a verb in that instance. If you as a person portrays any of those attributes of the devil, any wicked attributes, you can also be described like that. In that case, to be functioning as an adjective. It's as simple as that. Then, and we must all remember that the reason, the day Professor Michael Zekome was roundly disrespected, the scene was the scene was clear. It was soon after Dr. CM eulogized the man, praised him, called him a professor. You can see the two combination. After Dr. CM did that, combined with the fact that this man is the man that was Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, is the man against the establishment that a section of the country are against. So you can understand why the attack, why the diatribes against the person of Michael Zekome. That is just how this thing is. And again, Black Panther, Tunaija didn't actually say that he only knew about Nigeria. He said he started following politics, Nigerian politics, like 2 years ago, and he only knew Professor Michael Zekome 2 years ago. So, Mr. Tunaija, the person you know for just 2 years ago, you think you can hold him responsible for the rot, a 65 years old rot in a country, somebody you barely know anything about, according to your own testament? I think we really need to give that man the respect he deserves. And if we all may recall, one of the reasons the man even came to this platform, it has to do with some very domestic affairs. And the man was humble enough to come and give his own part, his own side of that story. And we think that's an opportunity to disrespect him when the people that are ruining this nation, Tinubu, for example, he ran a campaign and he never gave audience to the people he wanted to govern. And still we went ahead to elect him president. And again, Mr. Naija, I will urge you to go and look at Nigeria's submission before Tinubu's administration. It is even now that he's even becoming more critical of the government. During the Buhari's regime, he was always giving general submission. He wasn't as critical as this. We follow all these things tonight. Every day we follow these things. I've seen that you've raised your level of criticism because it's Tinubu. When Buhari was there, the Oga Patapata of the people that own Nigeria, your criticism were never as direct as this. Even now, the one I'm even calling direct now is not even direct. And a lot of people are testaments to this. And again, I would just like to round up to, and before I round up, I just want to use this medium to salute Professor Ozekome. Sir, even Jesus, like Professor Ozekome, he always liked quoting the Bible. Even Jesus himself, when he picked 12 people, there was still one that was off route. So even when we are all gathered on this panel, we are more than 12 that come here every day. Of course, you expect that there will always be some people that will be completely off what the discussion is about. Some people will always have their own kind of agenda because of the nature of the owner of this platform that wants to be as fair as much as he can. So in rounding up, sir, please, Barrister Michael Zekome, if you are listening, please know that the voice of one person, of two Naija, doesn't represent the voice of the vast majority of us on this panel. Thank you for what you do. Keep fighting for Nigeria, sir. And God bless you. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for the opportunity to contribute.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you. Yes, he's listening. He's listening, obviously. On this platform, I like to balance everybody. I don't want to put anybody on, to feel bad or feel good too much and all that. So I try to balance everything. But it doesn't mean that I don't receive report on some of you here. Just 4 days ago, last Tuesday, Barrister Michael Zekome sent me a message. In fact, I'll forward it to the person himself. Because of this now, I'll now forward it to you after this broadcast. He sent me a message because of one particular person, that this person, I like to listen to this person. I don't want to say if it's a man or a woman, but I don't want everybody. I like listening to this person. So the reason why I'm saying this is this. I want to let you guys know that we should do everything possible to protect our good ones. It's very important. We find ourselves in a country now where nobody is speaking for us anymore. Nobody. Then you now have one satanic person who come to my comment section to say, oh, I'm calling somebody satanic. I'm calling him satanic. You are not a satanic. Why are you against the progress of our country, Nigeria? Mute yourself, please. Whoever that muted themselves. You are not satanic. Why are you against the progress of Nigeria? Are you happy the way we all are going on right now? Does anything look good to you in our country? For the past 4 decades, if I'm not mistaken, does anything look good to you in Nigeria? Nigeria is dilapidating every single day. Then you still see 1 or 2 persons will telling you, oh, they'll build road for you. You'll be saying, oh, he tried now, the governor tried. Like some of you praising Governor Obaseki in my state. A man that stayed, that governed for almost 8 years. It's so disgraceful. Sometimes I feel bad supporting that man in second term back in office. It's disgraceful. Are you aware our budget, our internal revenue every month? Are you aware? They will give you a road and give you 2 renovated school or 1 new building. You start singing their praises. He tried now, like he's using his parents or his family's money to build it for you. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Everything is working where I live here in the United Kingdom. Then the sad part of it is that it's the people that live in abroad that still defend this kind of people. You are living a better life abroad. You are from UK or America or every part of the European country defending this satanism in our country. Let me pick this call. Mr. Ferreira, I can see you be calling. I want to return your call quickly. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. May God continue to bless you and Mommy Diaspora. God continue to bless you for the good work you're doing to save our nation. Yes, I just wanted to add my own contribution to this Barrister Michael Zekome's situation. I noticed that, you see, Nigeria cannot be good unless we tell each other the truth. You see, some people come to this platform and try to distract us, confuse us. I remember my first engagement with you. It was because of the comment of people like that that made me come into your show, when some people were saying that the northern area were winning election because they were winning, they were having more children. And I told that person that that is not what democracy is. So the person that is full of deceit, hypocrisy, lies, and deception, try to tarnish the image of that great barrister. Even me, when I have a chance to question Barrister Falano, even though I was against him being quiet, I had to respect the man for all he has done for that country. You understand? Including saving me when I was expelled from school. So some people now come here, why some people are fighting in Nigeria, why they hide in one room that they attack their paymasters giving them in London. Start condemning people that are fighting very hard to save our country. Start saying rubbish about wig or no wig. Wig is not the symbol. It doesn't even matter. You understand? These people, they need to stop harassing the good people that are doing the hard work for us, because they are satanic. Yes, satanic, deceptive liars and hypocrites who come on board to come and criticize the good work of God. We will not give them that chance. People like us will not give them that chance. And I will continue to listen. If I need to call it, I will call it to counteract them. And I know you have enough people on the panel to counteract it. This demonic, satanic people that will not let Nigeria move forward because they are making some little mega money from their paymasters. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person so we can have our final submission. We still have 2 more to go. Mr. Dua, we called you earlier on. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nagawash. I did not hear, that is why. Good evening, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Greet everyone. I want to start appreciating my brothers and sisters who have been contributing, like Mr. Black Panther or Black Panther. Thank you for your submission. Thank the callers, my Baba Christ from Dublin. Thank you very much, Urwesigedegbe, and our mommy and daddies who have been contributing. I thank everyone. Even to Niger, I thank you, because you see, when things are going on this way, I do say to people, when they say you are blessed, I said, ask of the blessing, isn't the good blessing or bad blessing, because everything comes, either the good one or the bad one. Mr. Tonaja, you said our brother, our friend, an activist, a barrister, Ozekumen, that he did not mean well for the country because he put on hijab. I thank you very much, because of the so-called colonialism cap that they are putting on. And I wish you would have told them that the law school that they are going, because Mr. Ozekome is not the teacher which they call professor or a lecturer in that their lawyer school. I wish you would have told them that the formula they are using to teach them law, it should be cancelled, because it came from colonialism. And all those who said they went to law schools, that the law school should be cancelled because law schools came from colonialism. So I would be happy if you put that before them. And if you are putting it before them, I believe Ozekome is not even the senior that you will mention his name, because Falana and Supreme Court judges, those one will have been the one you have to call out, because those one put under their was so weak that they enable them to, even in the week that we cover their ears and their eyes and cover their nose. You see it in the court where they were giving election results that they duped Nigerians. So you will have called all those judges then and all the lawyers who were in that court, and those that are the lawyers that are talking for the president. You will have called up them out, tell them to cancel that law school, tell them to cancel all the ways that they are using, and tell people not to put on suit or jeans whenever clothes that you people are using anymore, because all came from colonialism. Tell them only to put on wrapper, which we have before we are using before the colonial master came. So I will love that. So if not, and you will have not talked to us with the colonial language, you will have used your dialect so that we can know where you are from, and we can know, ask for the interpreter to interpret for us. We that still dwell in the colonialism mentality. So when people talk of colonialism, you will have understand that the words we are using is from colonization masters. Anyway, that is for that. And let me go for Remi. No, that is not for that. And the other day, when they collected money, it is only Barrister Ozekomen who told us that Nigeria government borrow money for waste and means. Which in now asks, what is waste and means? You that dwell in the land of England, who will have understand waste and means, I will believe you will have explained more better of waste and means for us. So if such government are under colonialism, or the people fight, the people that is revealing their error that is under colonialism. So that is, but well, you know, I said it when people say something. When the law came from a person in the south, it will be law. Then when it go for those that are in the north, it's not the law of Nigeria. Now, a person said that the president doesn't have right to declare anybody a terrorist. But when they want to declare Southeastern security so-called terrorism or IPOB terrorists, when they were declaring them, the same person who is telling us now that the president doesn't have right, could not tell those president that time that you don't have right of declaring anybody terrorism. So, or terrorist, or any group a terrorist, or organization a terrorist. So, and that have shown to us, and this person has not been arrested though, since he made this statement. And even those, the one that were proscribed as a terrorist before their government came to power, destroying the land, and this person will go and negotiate to federal government to come and pay them so and so money. If the Nigerians, especially the soldiers now, if it is one Nigerians, the law that enabled them to come and be destroying my Benin land, which is now Oluoma and Okroma of the Delta State, which my people are saying yes is good, is good. They could not, that law could not allow them to go and arrest Gumi. No, for aiding and abetting terrorism. Because according to the people, they say, show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. If a person that can go and negotiate for a terrorist is dwelling among with the government, that means the government are the terrorists. Because if not, they will have arrest Gumi. It will go and show them all the terrorist group. They don't need to know all, but he will know some. Those ones he knows will not bring the other ones. Or like the other one that day that we were talking that the person that the police have arrested, that they did not bring it, they did not release that person, that they don't know what their next radical group will do. That person have not been arrested, so that we can see those their radical group. That they themselves can hold themselves, they cannot tell their radical group what to do. So the government of the North is different from the government of the South. So when it comes to the South, go and burn the house, go and do everything, go and let people then go and build, go and take over their land and say you want to build barrack over there. But when it comes to the North, so people will tell us that they came from the sky or they came from the underground. So the area they are that people cannot locate, the people cannot go there. So people should stop deceiving us and deceiving themselves. Let injustice of the North, let it be injustice of the South. The justice of the South, let it be same the justice of the North. If they have been destroying and deleting soldiers of years in the North and they could not do anything, anybody who said what they did in the South, that is why it's supposed to be, well, God, you will take the answer of that for us. So then for the Remi Tinubu, who said that the menial job that Nigerians are doing in abroad, that they cannot do it in Nigeria. Well, I thank her, but I believe that the people that are doing those jobs, whatever job they call in Nigeria, are Nigerians. But the prerogative and their manners are people are gaining grant in doing it and happy doing it in abroad. If it were shows in Nigeria, I believe Nigeria will be happy doing that job, their manner, the way they are doing it in Europe or whatever country they find themselves. Now, in other hand, even her husband were among the people who do the same thing. The drugs and the whatever her husband could not push when he was in Nigeria, her husband pushed it when he was in abroad. So I believe that is a good and great example that her husband is an example to whatever she wants to say. Because if her husband pushed such drug in Nigeria, he will have been arrested. So Remi Tinubu should go and rethink before she want to address Nigerians. And that is for that. Then the last one was
round up 1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay. Well, let's just, I don't take people's time. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. We have Midwest people in the backstage. So when it gets to your time, sir, we'll make a swap. Thank you very much, because we have a full screen right now. Let me quickly go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, dearest Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Naja Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists, fellow commentators, the callers and the viewers at large, and also the moderators, aka the spanner holders that prevent Naja Watch platform from degenerating into a one-man went to hell mode. Thank you for all you do. Anyway, we've said a lot of things today, and we're going to start with the most famous, and I think the one that I really was top of my agenda was that road construction in Anambra State. And I know some people were saying that he has commissioned a lot of projects and that we should wait for the finished product. And I was kind of puzzled. I said, how can we? So that means all the finished products ended up with this kind of foundation, with cement on a paved road. I mean, I had to even Google the simple engineering of road construction, and that did not even come close to what was being done by any standards. Like somebody rightly said, the gutters are not there. You want to build roads before you do the gutters. So I don't understand the kind of, technology that we use in Nigeria, but like everyone has already understood. By the time money has changed hands and there's no supervision, there's no accountability, all you have will be biscuit roads in a couple of years. I have never seen where somebody will pour cement on red dust. There is no, they didn't even, I'm not a construction person, but like I've said, that was frightening. So, but like I said, let us wait for the commissioning of the roads and we'll see what happens. But we now know why roads don't last in Nigeria. And rather than doing resurfacing and maintenance work, we start all over again to reconstruct the roads 10 people have already constructed for reasons like this. I don't know what that man was trying to accomplish. If he was actually trying to expose the rot in that project, because that was embarrassing. If he was in good faith, I want to think that he was being sarcastic, because nobody in their right mind will air such videos. But that was appalling by all standards. So when we see the finished roads, everything that will come to your mind is how the road started and what lays beneath the road. It's not only unsafe, it is just outright callous for all the money that has been expended or allocated to such projects. Enough of that. We'll wait for the finished product. And then we have the Remi Tinubu saga, and the panelists, the callers, they have done a great justice to this topic. You are mocking people who are doing menial jobs in the abroad, like they will say. The same menial jobs that remit millions of thousands and trillions of dollars back to Nigeria that you cannot take care of the citizens. Her daughters that are in America, what are they doing? One of them studied music. If you want to study music, won't you go to Fela Shrine or go to one of those places, Nollywood, and sit down with Davido and go and learn how to play music? Traveled all the way to Berkshire, California to study music, and another one ended up in a psychiatric ward. So if you feel that we're doing many jobs here, what are your children doing outside the country? And the ones that are inside the country, what, like people rightly pointed out, what are their occupational portfolio? Nothing to write home about. But like people said, it's the height of insensitivity. These people don't care, and they don't even think before they talk. I don't want to go down the way. I think it was Madame Origin or Madame. I don't know who she was about the some paper. I'm not going to say it, but that cracked me up so bad. I didn't even know. I think I almost going to have a wreck when I heard that one. But I will not repeat that. But she was absolutely right. Each time I see that face, and that's what I think about really. So thank you to Madame Origin. So whoever made that a submission, it was good for the laughs. So she needs to remove the log in her eyes before she starts pointing fingers at hard-working Nigerians who see dignity in labor that they cannot see in Nigeria. What job has she ever held in her life except be the co-bagman or bagwoman in a drug empire, in a drug cartel, a co-wife to drug cartels, wives? She should be ashamed of herself. But like I said, who the gods want to kill, they first make mad. Or who the gods want to buy, they first make mad. That shows that this woman has lost her senses. But what do you expect? The cost of Nigeria is working in her life. None of her children have none of them have anything to brag home about. Nothing worthy of note. Just useless all over the place. Anyway, may her curse be upon her, like she has cursed the Nigerian youth. Aburi. Well, I always said that the accountability of Labour Party must always come from within, and I'm happy they're doing that. And they have expressed their displeasure and catalogued the heirs of Aburi in Labour Party. Now, the goldfish has nowhere to hide. So let me see how he's going to keep running from pillar to post. He wanted to rush the convention quickly, close it, go about his business. I'm happy they're fighting it because that man, his cup has run over. So it's time for him to step aside. Gumi, what do we say on the terrorists of Nigeria? Like I said, that Delta State genocide that they're doing there, it will come to light whatever they're doing there. Anybody that believes this government of liars, look at them saying that they've cleared the backlog of. I mean, how can anybody believe anything that comes out of this government's mouth? I don't think we're that stupid. 16 soldiers went on a ferry ride and then got died. They will come and tell us one day. Unfortunately, we can only guess at this point. And I blame the rulers, the traditional rulers of those places, who cannot have handle on the things that are going on there. One day, the truth will come to light. What exactly happened there? Because they cannot kill everybody, or they cannot pie everybody and shut everybody up. The truth will definitely come to light. Whatever this drug baron Tinubu wants in that Delta State area, that he leveled the place where he could not try in the north, it will come out one day to the light. And then, lastly, Zokome, you see, Mr. Tunaja, I don't take this in a wrong way, because I like the way you stuck up for yourself, and I would like to implore Niger Watch. Sometimes you need to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. You just can't come out and call him a liar because he says he doesn't know who Ozakoma is. Barrister Ozakoma is. If he doesn't know, he doesn't know. He has to be given the benefit of the doubt. Just like the first time I came here, one of my first weeks I came here, they asked me who Mr. Magnus Oraka was. I had never seen him, and I've never heard of him because I wasn't too into the YouTube space. I mean, I wouldn't say I wasn't too much in the YouTube space. I wasn't too much in the Nigerian YouTube space. So, Mr. Niger Watch, I just need to implore to you, you need to be a little tolerant of the views of other people, because you cannot judge them and call them liars when, you know, they have no reason to lie. And even if he says he doesn't know, we need to just assume that he didn't know. Having said that, Mr. Tunaja, I would like to call you an allegory, a hyperbole, an oxymoron. Now, people who don't understand English, look up the word oxymoron. It has nothing to do with being a moron, because that is what you will hear and run with. In other words, Mr. Tunaja, going through your thought processes, you are a bundle of contradictions. One can never really see where you stand, because the moment you make a point, you counteract yourself, and that is what you keep doing. Now, the fact that Professor Barrister Ozakame is wearing a white wig has nothing to do with his nationalistic sentiment. Like somebody rightly said, you are living in the UK. What are you doing there if you feel like you want to be so nationalistic? You should be living in your village. So please don't knock people down for just one item. After all, the law institution in Nigeria is modeled after the British. Barrister, Professor, Honorable Ozakame did not establish the institution. I don't like the wig, and I said it. It is really, it doesn't even look good on the black man's skin. But finally, that is what they choose to do, and they should be respected until they can decide as a body that that's not what they want to do. But dear Mr. Tunaja, you cannot ding a man because of the cap he wears, because you are also in a foreign country. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission. You see, Madam Luke, you know why I would disagree with you? Because I'm the kind of person that likes feedback a lot. Mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted again or something.
Sorry, I was the one. I didn't mute. Sorry.
Okay. All right. You know why I would disagree with you. But before that, I'll let you know that where I am today in my life is based on God, after God, then feedback. I love feedback a lot. You know, criticism, I don't mind if it's not personal. When someone don't come into me, my space, If you criticize me of my wrong, that's fine. He pushed me to where I am today. And I also like, same way you just advised me now, I want to advise you, Madam Luke. I want to also let you know that, please, because you've made this mistake twice, back to back, by jumping into a matter that you don't really get the clear view. So I will advise next time you ask, oh, what happened? Then you get it. Rather than, oh, if somebody said, I don't know Barrister Michael Zekome, then he doesn't know him. Then you went referencing to Magnus Oraka. Magnus Oraka is not is not somebody that everybody must know. He's just somebody that get to surface during the time of 2023 presidential election. Then coming back to Barrister Michael Zahome, like I said, it would have been much better you ask, like I said to you yesterday when we were talking about Samuel Ekpa. You'd have just asked how, what happened, when, and how. Then I will explain to you, because it's your right. But since you did not ask, you just say, if he doesn't know Barrister Michael Zekome, let me tell you what happened that day. Barrister Michael Zekome was on this platform. Like I just called you now to pass your question to Barrister Michael, to give your submission, but the other way around to pass your question to Barrister Michael Zekome. Tunaja just started. Tunaja, can you speak? He just started talking. He just started by saying, I don't know his name. Let's assume somebody said I should ask Madam Luke a question. Then I just say, oh, thank you, Naija Wash. This thing that is happening in Nigeria, how can you approach whoever, even though you don't know Barrister Michael Zekome, whoever it is, hey, you, on a platform here? That is what Tunaja did. Then I told him, don't you know his name? He said, I don't know him. Okay, let's assume, like you just supported him now. You didn't ask me question. Let's assume he doesn't know his name. If it was anybody from the comment section, like Ray Abua right now, or Tokbe, or Comfort Bebe that is on this platform, and Tunaja want to approach, I say ask a question. Will Tunaja approach them as, hey, you, or whatever? You see, please, when I react on this platform, I know why. There are so many reactions that you people see from me here, and you don't know why. And I don't want to talk about it. In fact, immediately I just told you just now, Madam, I ring the bell. A satanic person came here to bring the channel down. Please, you guys go to the comment section. He was quick to say hi, but he's already been removed. These are the things I don't talk about here. When I react, I see something, and not all I want to pass to you guys. It is now your duty to now say, okay, please, Naija Wash, you talk in riddles. Do you mind sharing? I'm going to let you know for security reasons I don't want to talk about it or not. If you look at the time this satanic person commented, just look at it. It was exactly the same time. I was struggling with this the same time I stopped Madam Luke. 10:28, and it's 10:35 now. It was similar time. Please, Madam Luke, you know I have so much respect for you. I don't like when somebody is just coming to the panel, you know, and just Oga CM earlier on, you know, he said, I don't know if you guys have talked about the list of the terrorism, financier, and all that. That was question. But what about he just started by saying, Naija Wash, are you supposed to talk about this? You did not. That is accusation. To Naija, in every ramification, disrespected Barrister Michael Zekome on the panel. How would you feel, Madam Luke? I want to call you now. I just say the next person is, hey, you, I'll point at you. Please now, let's be fair. If we don't know, we don't know.
Can I respond to that?
You said what?
Can I respond to what you just said?
Yes, of course.
See, on that panel, everybody knows whenever I'm on any panel.
If you say something now differently, I'll bring the video to disgrace you. That's
bring
all.
it. Bring it.
No, say what you don't.
Okay, good.
Use your mouth to say what you said first.
So, yeah, everybody knows when I come on the panel, I greet everybody. And when I try to
Which
greet
everybody?
Everybody, I'll say greetings to everybody on the panel, and if any guest is there, I'll greet them to separate.
No, you didn't. You didn't greet. Tunaja, I said, Tunaja, do you have any question? You say yes. And you came in and you just started asking him question. And I said, Tunaja, can't you greet, or don't you know his name? You said, no, I don't know him. I don't know him.
If I don't know him, I don't know him.
So why do you want to ask somebody question that you don't know? You see,
because he's supposed to be representing Labour Party at that time.
Why
we're
would
discussing
be representing a Labour Party? Was he here because of Labour Party? You see,
what you are doing. See what you are doing.
Nigeria, he's trying to divert your attention.
See what he's doing now.
Going to Labour Party.
He won't let me talk now. What you are doing is that elitist thing whereby everybody has to bow to everybody. It's like I just wanted to ask a question. Are you turning to something else?
Hold on, Tunaja. Hold on. You see, you now, you just contradicted yourself. Barrister Mike was representing Labour Party. In how? Barrister Mike came here to talk to us concerning the ongoing presidential election. How is Barrister Mike representing Labour Party?
Because he was in the side. That is not why he's here. He was on the side of the Labour Party.
How? He was
not on the side of the Labour Party?
That means you are already telling us now you are paid on this platform.
He's on the side of the Labour Party. I wanted to ask him a question.
No. You just accused Barrister Michael Zekome that he was on the side of Labour Party. How? Have you ever seen?
I thought he was.
Wait a minute, Mr. Niger Watch. Was he not one of Labour Party lawyer?
I don't know why they are having a go at me.
No.
This doesn't make sense.
No. He was never a Labour Party lawyer. He was Atiku's lawyer.
He was Atiku's lawyer, not Labour Party.
Thank you.
And they brought him here to talk about the election.
Thank you.
And that's shocking that you brought somebody that supports Atiku on this panel, because I thought he was on the Labour side.
Yourself. Your submission is just something else. Please mute yourself. Let me move on to the next person. I think give us a mandate, please. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. We can't hear you give us a mandate. I need to move on to the next person, because your mic is bad. Midwest
Please,
people.
so sorry, Mr. Niger Watch. Apologies for if there's any misunderstanding between us, because I just don't know the history, but I was just going by what happened today.
No, but no, madam, please always ask. It's not nice. I don't like it. In fact, Tunaja, be on the backstage. Go home.
It's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I only go with what happens at the moment.
What's all this?
I only go with what happens at the moment, and I don't know the history. And if that is against me, I don't want to upset you. So I apologize for not knowing that is it. That was what was going on.
Madam,
I was just going by what
oh, where's the noise? Give us a mother. You have so much noise from your side now. The stress is just piling up on me already now.
Okay, Niger, please exhale. Take a deep breath in and out. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
No, to be honest, I when things is wrong. Okay. How would you feel? You go to a platform as important as Barrister Michael Zekome. Then Niger approached him as a nobody. He refused to mention his name. I draw his attention.
Do you know something? I have never heard of Barrister Michael Zekome.
No, not about. You don't need to hear about anybody, madam. How would you feel? Somebody I introduce somebody to you on this panel, and you want to ask the person question. You say, "Hey, you," and you started asking your question. Is that right?
It's disrespectful. Yes, it is disrespectful.
Let's say things are it is now.
I agree. It is disrespectful. Another thing I wanted to ask you. You made a comment. I hope you don't think that I'm the one that is doing because I was giving my submission. That scary night funky person was me.
No. I'm saying that during the time that you were bad living, I was struggling with satanic people here. That sometimes when I react and you people don't know why I'm reacting, it's better you ask. The one I don't want to talk about, I don't want to talk about it. And you guys are aware that every day, 7 days a week on this platform, every single day, Oga CM is aware that more than 10 people come here to close down the channel because I don't talk about it.
Okay. Apologies.
And that's why I refer you people to go to the private part session and see for yourself.
That's okay.
So when I react to Nigeria, when I react to Nigeria like that, you should know why I'm reacting like that.
Okay, I will stay out of it from now on. I beg.
And
I just want to
when, look, are you aware that even when his attention was drawn to it, while Barrister Michael Zegome is listening, Nigeria was still saying, "I don't know him. I don't know him."
I take correction and I apologize, and I have learned the lesson for today. So please, Mr. Niger Watch, we're all one big family. Let's just, let's just let it go. It's okay. See, in every family, you must have children that will give you headache. It doesn't mean you're going to love them less. So please, just carry us along. No matter where.
Yes, I carry everybody
point
along
us in the right direction.
I carry everybody along. In fact, I'm the most patient person I believe is on social media.
I agree. And I thank you very much.
Because I don't want to offend anybody. I try to balance everything to make everybody happy to go home.
I thank you.
A lot of people have told me since before you came to this platform that I should ban to Nigeria on this platform. More than 80% of the, in fact, if I put a opinion poll right now, 90% will say ban to Nigeria. I've never listened to anybody. So I'm a very fair person.
You are. So let's go on, okay?
Thank you, man.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are there now. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Then I'll come to business people.
Good evening to you, sir. Evening to all the panelists and then comment section. Greetings to everyone. Good to be here again this evening. I mean, even though out of our busy schedule, we will still come here and do this. It was only wonderful to see that this is going on. It's still going on in our country. The nation is still where it is. The people that are supposed to put things right are not trying. They are not intending to do it, and hopefully, Nigeria can get the right people in power one day, and things begin to work out for the country. But how that will happen, I don't know. But hope is not strategy. But we'll continue to do our best. I think on the issue that you probably just close on now, you allowed to Nigeria to want to dribble you. But the day where Barrister Michael Zakoma was here, Nigeria didn't tell you didn't know, he doesn't know him. Nigeria know who Ozakome is. Nigeria know Ozakome. He was just trying to play smart. But we'll leave that aspect. Now, talking about the issue of Remi Tinubu, there is a man that lived in Chicago several years ago. He's a Nigerian, as he claims to that he is. The guy lived in Chicago, did so many shady things in Chicago, up to the point where he said he went to a school in Chicago, that the school issued him a certificate. And in 2023, the guy contested for president, did not win the election, but I mean, it was rigged. And then one of the contestants went to Chicago. There was a deposition made in Chicago State University that even though this person presented the certificate to the Electoral Commission of his country, that certificate did not emanate from Chicago State University. That means, apart from the drug dealings of that person in Chicago State, apart from all of his atrocities committed in Chicago State, the climax was that he presented a certificate to the INEC or the Electoral Commission of his own country. I think they call it INEC. And INEC did not even verify to see if that result was original or it was fake. They only went in and took it in. But Chicago State University, during the position, said that result did not emanate from them. That means this person, even though he sits as the president of the country in court now, forged certificate. I had an encounter with two Cameroonian ladies that told me they lived in Chicago. They have families in Chicago. That the Chicago state government had to pay this guy to leave Chicago state. Chicago state government have to pay this guy in question now. They have to pay him to leave Chicago state, because if you catch him on one criminal offense today, by tomorrow he's already committed another one. Next tomorrow is already committing another one. So he went to jail severally, and then the state was tired of what he was doing, and so they had to pay him to leave the state. That was the story I heard about this person that now sits as the president of the country. I mean, to respect this channel, I will use allegedly just to respect this channel. But I mean, that was a story I heard firsthand, and I think I shared with you guys during the election. And I say all that during the election and all that because Dr. CM asked a question here sometimes ago during the election, that God, why did you, that he knows he cannot question God, but out of pain and trauma that we have gone through, that Mr. Peter Gregory won the election, but the election was rigged. And Dr. CM said, God, I may not understand what you are doing, but why did you create us like this? If the CMC remember. And so once I had my encounter with those ladies, that was the question I also was asking God, even though I cannot question God. That after everything said and done, a criminal, it is not allegedly, I mean, there's FBI case file. And if I say that Chicago state government have to pay this guy to leave Chicago, then you can add 1 + 1, and then because Andrew Lee actually died because of the criminality of the man that now sits in Asorok in Chicago State, in Chicago State. And then that same man, the wife in quotes, will now open her mouth and say that, oh, Nigerians take up jobs they cannot do in Nigeria. Hey, lady, Nigerians are doing the jobs that you regard as menial jobs, even though you see even Caucasians, American citizens, they work in the gas station. They do it with pride. They do it with pride. Americans, I mean, like your daughter that Madam Luke cited an example of one of them in trauma, probably because of their evil way of life, they end up in the hospital. Americans, citizens, I mean, Caucasian, treat them, even clean their feces and take care of them. But the reason why Nigerians will do what they are doing over here, that you regard as menial job, is because they cannot steal like your husband. They cannot loot like your husband. And they cannot push drug like your husband. And that's why many of us, we have our dignity, we have our integrity, we have our lives, and we'll do all that we can because our family name is, even though we live in a foreign country, our family name goes a long way. And so that's why you will not see people like many Nigerians all over the world. They will do their job with dignity because they cannot push drug like your husband, Remy. They cannot do shady things like your husband. And so my question to you, even the ASROC that you sit down today, where you sit today, is your husband the legitimate president of Nigeria? That's a question you should be asking yourself. I mean, you said it some days ago that you're 60+ years and you're not afraid of death. But one thing is, Dr. CM said here some time ago also, you already got your boarding pass. You're already waiting for your roll call. When they call you, where will you be, Remy? That's my question for you. After this enjoyment that you think you are enjoying, will Nigerians remember you for good or for evil? Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We'll leave it like that.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your time with us. I mean, those people, it's good to have you on the show, sir. It's been a while. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria. I greet the whole house.
Thank you, sir.
And I also extend my greetings to...
Okay, you are back. Are you there, sir?
Yes, are you not hearing me?
Okay, yes, we're hearing you now. Go ahead.
So I said I greet everybody, and I also extend my greetings to viewers and listeners across the globe. I've not been here for some time now, but because of working schedule, normally my work for towards the evening like this, so I hardly have chance to be part of the program. So I saw so many topics there, and some of them caught my eyes. And like what the first lady of the country said, that people are doing mega job. Well, the truth of the matter is that as far as Nigeria is concerned, there's dignity in as far as Europe or maybe Western world is concerned, there's dignity in labor. But Nigeria issue is this: the inhuman condition at which people work, and that's why they are leaving the country. Medical doctors are fleeing. Everybody, nurses are running away. So even anybody with their professions are also fleeing the country. So if she want to help Nigeria to stay in Nigeria, to do those mega jobs, they should transform the inhuman condition they subjected people who work for that country into. So people will love their country and work for their country. There is no mega job. I don't know what she's actually trying to call mega job. I think most of the mega job we can refer to in Nigeria is like, okay, someone is a cleaner, and maybe someone is working in a gas station. Where I live, anybody who is working under that condition can drive any new car if you want to drive. They can afford accommodation of their home. So it just depends how you plan your life. So I don't know what she's really talking about. They mocked primary school teachers some years ago, around 80s, when they were chasing them away. They said they have TC2 or something of that nature. Their education is not enough. I was in it. Then they chase people away. And the ones with university degree taught is not coming to their place. Before they know it, they were also chasing them. So now even professors, they're on strike. They're not well taken care of. So that's just the truth. So I rest that one there. I also want to talk about this Delta State issue. First of all, life is very important. I will also extend my condolence to the families of those slain soldiers, because they don't deserve to die that way. No human being deserves to die just like that. But however, at the same time, I also extend my own condolence to the innocent, to the families of innocent people that the Nigeria criminals have also eliminated. But it's very unfortunate that what is going on in our country, they don't want to analyze it. People who did that crime did it out of pain. I think the whole of Niger Delta now is not like a place of siege where people feel they can, just pour out that federal might without any questioning. I see no reason why such an incident will happen. They will cut off journalists, houses set ablaze, and nobody is condemning the actions of the soldiers. So it's just because of the region, because you can't do that in the northern part of Nigeria. Their leaders will not be quiet. They will rise up and they will challenge it immediately. But it's very unfortunate in our own side. We are becoming so divided. They planned it very long time ago, and now they can do whatever they like. So Nigeria government should do their best as much as possible to make sure there is a private investigation into what is going on. You as a soldier, no matter what, even if the criminals are caught, they are meant to protect those criminals before they are tried. And that's how it should work globally, where normal human beings operate. That's how it should be. But a situation whereby you start burning people's houses, buying innocent people, and just because you feel, oh, these are not my people, because actually it is tribe that play. The Nigeria as a spirit has never been able to make us to love ourselves with the reality on ground. A president coming into power, you have to chase away close to 500 soldiers. No matter what the government have invested on them, replace them with your people because you don't trust them. So what kind of country is that? So we're just deceiving ourselves. And the leaders, the governor of that state as well, while we are condemning the criminality against the soldiers, it should be bold enough to also condemn the criminality of the soldiers against innocent Niger Delta people. Because all these issues and actions that they are doing is creating pain. Many people are watching, and they should also remember how Nigeria, out of their mistake, they created Boko Haram. It was the government, just the way they handle it, and later today it become what. Later it grew up to what it becomes, and for many years they are still struggling to resolve it. These are innocent life. Right now, as we are talking, they are not investigating. They're laying siege to innocent people. Journalists are not allowed to do their job, and the government are not condemning this action. They just gave them free hand. Operate the way you like. This is not their data, and the people doesn't have the united front or face to speak for them. And that is just my own opinion about everything. I strongly believe that the government should address it properly because, yeah, they should address it properly, and that's what I feel I can say there. Thank you, my brother, and I leave the rest for other space for other people.
Thank you very much, sir. Midwest people, God bless you. It's good to hear your voice today. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Everybody on the panel, I've given their submission. We need to have our final submission and so we can end the show. So in case, because I know a lot of you on this platform like to counter yourself, if you use your minutes to counter other person, no, when it gets to your minutes, I'm going to stop you. And two, if somebody is speaking and you want to interject them, I don't know why it's a problem. You can still wait and use your minute to respond to them. Rather than taking from their own minutes, then we start spending more time and all that. See, we're already 5 hours here now. So please, let's respect people's opinion on this platform as long as they're not breaking the rules of the platform. I don't have a problem with that. My only concern here is I just want a better Nigeria. That's all. And anybody I cite directly or indirectly and you are against the betterment of Nigeria, I will know you. I will know. And if you're also one of the people that collect money from politicians and you want to come here to deceive the gullible Nigerians, not me though, I will also know you. So we will counter you. Although we will allow you to be or to join us on the panel. I don't have a problem with that. The only time I 100% restricted everybody that is not supporting Peter Obi to not join us here was during the time of the 2023 presidential election. And why did I do that? Because I don't wanted any distraction at that particular time. So but this time, yes, you can see a lot of people coming in all this while. I don't have problem with that. But if you break the rules of the platform, that's when we'll have issue with you. Thank you very much, my people, for your time, for your wonderful, wonderful submission. And I want every one of you to understand nobody on this panel is perfect. Anyhow, people give their submission, learn to manage people and just take it like that. But when you now start taking it personal on people, then it becomes a problem. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the first person that's going to give the final submission today is Ogatun. Ogatun, I don't know if you're there. If you're there, please, sir, you have 4 minutes final submission, sir.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here indeed. You just took the first sentence I wanted to say that nobody's perfect. And
Yes.
I think when you're telling somebody off, please, people just allow Elvis to do the talking. Nigeria Watch is not our enemy. We know he's not perfect. If anything, I'm happy that he's here, and that will make him a better person and even improve him as a moderator with Dr. Damages, because I believe Dr. Damages has got a very good heart, and that for a lot of things, if they can put discipline, because there's no discipline. For me, I think people like from one man that they can come into Dr. Damages and BQ. In fact, they were even discussing me and the CM again yesterday. Somebody munched some message and sent to me. And if they can come into Dr. Damage's show and be uncomfortable, then that means the moderators are not doing their job, especially to Nigeria. That is for you. I've always told him he shouldn't be afraid to use his range to put people in their place. Or he just seems this guy, and I don't know whether he's afraid to use it on people when they step out of place. Anyway, I've learned so much today. I've listened to people. I don't want to overflow anything that has been said. It's been nice spending my evening as usual, even though I was so tired today. But thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Everybody has spoken very well. And please, anybody that is attacking my sister, Madam Luke, just watch it. Don't do that. It's naughty. It's that is a very, very mischievous thing to do. You don't make such statements and all that. Stop it. Okay. And lastly, good night, everybody. Looking forward to to be here again tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Ogatun. God bless you. And I want to personally appreciate you for your encouragement all the time. You have some soft words against my job here. I just want to say thank you alongside with others that's doing the same. Thank you. And but meanwhile, who be that person with the disrespect Madam Luke? Where are they? For panel or on the comment section? The person, if anybody disrespect her, the person should be blocked. That's all. You know, you apart from Madam Luke, you're already breaking the rules. But I can't. I don't know, Mr. Tun, is you on the comment section?
Yes, is Africa, whatever he calls himself.
Don't worry, I'll
Africa
follow up
DP.
now. Let me call on the next person. I'll follow up.
Tony Africa DPT. Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
I will follow up now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me call on the next person to give us a final submission, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Sir, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone. I just want to quickly talk on, even though as much as I still want to dwell on the Naira dollar thing, you know, I think I should talk on this Niger Delta, you know, crisis, what is going on now, specifically in Niger Delta, Okoma village there. See, we must not forget, all of us as Nigerians, we must not forget that crude oil is the issue. The center point of all these crises, you know, buying of, you know, innocent, regular Nigerians, you know, villagers, community people who are just living their lives, you know, is people that they are just, you know, these people have been so downgraded to, I mean, their community has been devastated, the environment has been destroyed, and they are still going through all this. The center point of this is crude oil. Nothing else. So when we are looking at the matter, I'm looking at it from that perspective. My focus is on that. It's crude oil, nothing else. The lives of the people does not matter. It doesn't matter to all these, the military, the Nigerian government, it doesn't matter to them. The economic betterment of the people in these areas does not matter to them. They care less. The economic development of the communities in Niger Delta does not matter. All that matters is crude oil, period. And what they are trying to defend there is crude oil. How they can, you know, secure their access to crude oil. A particular oil block in that specific area that some people have cornered. I'm not talking about, you know, setting up a military base. It's all about the crude oil. And for me, as a Nigerian, I'm not naive to the point where I will lay any blame on the people of Ukoma, the people of that country. Not one single blame. I can't blame them for anything. Why should I? When the Nigerian government is not even bringing out the information transparent enough that will enable Nigerians to make an informed decision or judgment, opinion, you can't. You can't do that right now. Nobody can come out and tell me in his right mind or senses that he's making an informed decision on this crisis, taking a side. If anything, I'm on the side of the people. As I said earlier, that whose lives have been devastated, their community have been devastated, their environment has been devastated. And we don't know how, on what basis are you making the judgment? What the PRO of the Nigerian army is coming out to tell you, or what Ngelele in Aso Rock is telling you, or what Bayo Nonuga is saying, is that what you are? Then there is a problem. The people are just normal people living their lives. They are just living their lives. So for me, I don't. Anybody you can now try and come out to try to be holier than holy, to be saint everywhere, talking about the Nigerian army, defending the Nigerian army. protecting the Nigerian army. What about those people there? When even at the top of it, as I said, there is no information. Nobody knows anything. And as I said earlier, we can't even know the true event of what actually happened. We can't not know, not in this country called Nigeria. It's not possible. They will cover up. They will cover it up to the extent that at the end of the day, they will come out with some stories, you know them, and they want us to believe. No, it's not right. It can't be so. Not at this age, not at this time. People have give up their lives for these communities. We know history. We go back, but there's no time. And these people are still there till today. It is all about the crude oil. Why? Okay, the community, like physically, seeing those community physically, can you say there is anything good there? Even in the lives of these people? And yet, you still want to buy there. That's where you want to buy. The community where if you see it, they are malnourished. All the roads are there's nothing there physically, but still, that is where they want to buy themselves there because of the wealth, because of crude oil. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I will leave it at that for today. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the privilege. My greetings to everyone. Thanks.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Now God bless you. I appreciate you too. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is August CM. Are you there, sir? I'm just taking it the way it is on the table. Okay, August CM never sleep. Talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
You know, see the sleep these days now.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. In my thing yesterday, I think I missed the real issue, which is this terrorism. Now, since government has released these names, the next thing is to know what they are going to do. But one thing is quite. I want to remark on one thing. Nnamdi Kanu is standing trial. They say it's terrorism, and his name is not there. Remember, his name or IPOB is not listed. But these are the known ones. I think I will, in fact, I will not really gazette. I will try and copy out the name somehow and then place it next to me here so that I'll be looking at it. What are they now going to do? And is it not because of this terrorism that Tinubu the president is asking governors to bring land? Every state governor should provide land. For who? Just if you want to fight insurgency or bandit or terrorism, they call it. But these are the sponsors. Now, for government to release it, because it's really, I want to interrogate that list very well. For government to release it, what do they want us to do? What does it portend for the people of Southern Kaduna? What does it portend for the people of Plateau? December 24th and 25th, people were enjoying their Christmas and the people were being pied over there. What does it portend? And these are sponsors. You see, that's why sometimes when they talk about terrorism and Nigeria, this insecurity, government, they know. So now that they've known, imagine me, ordinary person, and I know people are sponsoring it. At that level of government, they are aware. What next? Or is it just to release the name? Now we've known them. The names are written. What is what they call BDC, either Bureau de Change. I don't know whether that. So there are some companies. Now that they've been known, what next? Why are you telling me? Why are you telling the public? What action are you going to take? I think a good journalist should go and confront a presidential spokesperson, this somebody in Gelale. Ask him, look at the list you've given to Nigerians. Thank you. Now what happens? Are these people, are they not known? You know their locations. What are you going to do about it? Or is it just to say that these are the people? Of what use is it? Meanwhile, you are Nnamdi Kanu is being held under lock and key simply because of and they manufacture the charge. But these are the people sponsoring it. By your own admission, you release the list. You didn't put my name there because you know I didn't qualify. So these are the people. So what then do you do? I think Niger Watch in the days and weeks ahead, we should be interrogating this, just like Jonathan always, you know, helps us with some economic analysis. We should be interrogating this because what next? Terrorism. These are the people sponsoring it. What do we do? What is the what next? Or is it just that we know it and the things are still happening? You know, this is a $1 trillion business. They know why they are doing it. Sponsor it to go and do this, and then they get money, do all these things. What of the wasted lives? No, to me, this will define the government. It's like telling people you awarded a contract to construct a bridge. Bridge leading to where? Was there a river? No. Then where is the bridge leading to? So it's not enough to say they release this list. Yes, I welcome it. Although some of us, like Black Panther said, I do not know the name, so but I've heard that there's a list given to them. They don't want to release it. Now you've released it. What do we do? What next? So that is the thing government should have. If they are listening, they should have to tell Nigerians. And we now measure them based on the action they take. Because they've done more than, in fact, this will make or mar. Let me it will make or mar this government. They have to do something about it. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for the opportunity. Good night,
Thank you.
everybody.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Iris,
Yes,
please
sir.
let me add to Augustine just for 10 seconds.
You have 30 seconds.
Yeah,
I'm
thank
working
you.
with time
Thank
now.
you, sir. I really appreciate it. See that list, It
Yeah.
is in a normal country. They are just joking. They are just playing around. In a normal country, the Attorney General will be out this morning. I mean yesterday, in fact, announcing the indictments of all those people. So they have no business touching them. So that's
Thank you.
very clear. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Let me call on. Okay, Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther, you're 4 minutes, sir. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on to the next person.
I'm here.
Then go ahead, now, sir. I'm working with time now. 4 minutes.
Oh, sorry about that. I want to say here, thank you, Nigeria, for bringing me back for just a few minutes. I want to say something here that we should all know how the insurgent came about. It was due to the negligence of duty of the Nigerian police force that brought about the insurgent and the rising up of terrorist group from the north and led to the accumulation of people from the Sahel down here. Then the Nigerian politicians took control and use it and still using it to their own advantage. Just to do what? Just to steal the resources you and I supposedly to be benefiting from. That is the ball game. Now, I want to say something about Professor, my uncle, my father, Professor Ezekume. People that say they don't know anything about Professor Ezekume should go back to archive. Ezekume is an activist, a well-known activist. He was side by side with the late Gani Fayemi. To bring it to your limelight, Professor Ezekume is the deputy head of Gani Fayemi chamber for years. He moves alongside when Gani is in the captivity of the Nigerian government. Professor Ezekume is always on seat in that chamber. So he has been there alongside fighting against the military. He was among the Nigerian people that fought against the military. And Babangida has to give up power and told himself, I will be back. This is a limelight in the history of Nigeria. Because of this, he has continued to advocate for a new constitution. I want to tell you, everyone, the reason why people do not like us that advocate for a new constitution and people that are calling for the freedom of Kanu, it is because if you advocate for a new constitution, there is going to be the rebirth of a new country that we all will love, a new country that we all will obey every rule and regulation of the country, because Nigeria can obey laws. I can give you an historical antecedent. During the war against indiscipline, Nigeria were queuing up in every places they go to. That means Nigeria can obey law. But what happened? The disobedience and the so-called, the way the country is, it's the dream of these vampire politicians that you see out there. And I want to make this fundamental statement. The manual that drives this country, the manual that navigates Nigeria, quote unquote, as a country, is in the hands of the Northern Caliphate. Whether you hit your head on one side, I am not being tribal. It has been said, its historical antecedent has been known, because on and on, when Nigeria was in good condition, they came in through the military and destroyed it. To end this, when Nigeria was being ruled democratically by Muhammad Buhari Shagari, they came in and distorted it. What they wanted was the resources of Nigeria. And that is why we stand our ground and free Nnamdi Kanu, and we are advocating for a new constitution so that we can all go back home in a new Nigeria where the entire Africa will love, and Nigeria will rise up again, being the big brother of the entire black race. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Chris, are you there with us?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
4
sir.
minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, a little to memory lane. When Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, and do you know Abubakar Malami, SAN, announced his arrest in Hausa language to the people in the north? If you guys don't know, check history, it's there.
Yeah.
So that's
Yes, you are right. You are right.
yes. So that's to tell you that they caught him and presented him to the people in the north. Saying we don't catch the person where they disturb now. And this arrest was made in Hausa language in a secular country like Nigeria. And still, we have a terrorist list that was released. And we all should remember that this is not the first time they are releasing this list. It was released during Buhari's time. And everybody on that single list, they are still working as free men. It is only one of them that wanted to run away to Egypt, to Saudi Arabia, and he was apprehended in Egypt and brought back home. And that man is not on trial. And then Nnamdi Kanu has been on trial, and his name is not on that terrorist list. That was why he looked at the lady judge and asked her, what about the treasonable felony offense? You guys have dropped that. Of course they will, because there's no concrete evidence against him. That is why, as for me, I will never, ever, ever blame the common man on the streets. Because they said, who takes the lead must take the blame. Whatever you see the common man do on the street, it is because of the way the leadership is programmed. Take Argentina, for example. The man came and he stopped everything falling. And today Argentina is better for it. What was his name? Tinubu and his friends, can they not stop everything falling? Can they not mandate that starting from today, we are all going to be using made in Nigeria cars, made in Nigeria everything, no more presidential jets, no more Mercedes-Benz from abroad, no more any of those things? Can they not make that sacrifice before you start pointing your fingers to what the common man is doing on the streets? The common man is just trying to survive. And that's why when this massacre happened in Delta State and Bayelsa, I said in my opening statement that no matter what, I am never going to blame the common man for the way they reacted. The people at the top, they should lead by example. They should, first of all, for example, what stopped them from even saying that none of our children will go to school abroad again? none of us will fly abroad to use medical facilities. They do the ones they can do, and you expect the common man not to do the one he is able to do. They are the leaders. They should take the blame. Before I conclude, Madam Luke, yeah, it can be very tough on the panel sometimes, but whatever any person has said to you, I joined every other person to support you heartedly because it's not easy to be here. You are fully supported. Oga Jonathan, I've been meaning to thank you for your statistics last week. The House of Rep information you brought from Edo State, Osaro Omoroye, we are following up. We really appreciated that information and we've shared it and we are following up and doing the best we can do. And Mr. Niger Watch, thank you very much for this panel. Yeah, it's difficult to handle everybody, to accommodate all kinds of views. But thank you very much for all you do. There's no way I will end this without saluting Barrister Mike, Professor Barrister Mike Ozekome. Sir, you are an icon. You are an icon, and that's what you will remain. We appreciate you. We value you. Where democratic discourse are going on, your name always come up at every discussion, sir. You are somebody we all look up to. You are a true son of Edo State. You are a true son of Nigeria. And Black Panther, good evening. And good evening, everybody on the panel. Thank you, Mr. Nagawash, for the opportunity.
Mr. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. I would like to call on Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, if you're there, you're 4 minutes, sir. Okay, Mr. Oduwa is not available. I'll just move on. So, Mr. Oduwa, because you're not available, I'm going to bring 2 Nigeria in. I'm going to put on the backstage for now. You know, because I have people on the backstage. If I call anybody you didn't answer, I'll just swap you for somebody else that is on the backstage. Okay, let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, why you just laugh finish me? Madam Luke, so you sabi right Bini like that. Hey God, this woman is just something else. Hey, I read something just now. Let me hear the roll for grass. I say, what it be this?
The place hot, so they speak Bini.
My brother. As I read that thing, I say, what it be this?
It's too hot. Nigeria was hot today. They speak Bini by force.
Anyway, talk to us about 4 minutes.
You know, sometimes some people will take you there. Some people will carry you go where you don't want to go. Hey! Hi. Okay. I'm happy at least it was comic relief. Okay, today. Well, it has been another interesting day, and I will always support my guy to Niger. You know that sometimes you can be a pickle and a half. Very hard to swallow. You get that you go choke person for waist. The pin you go register for spine. But at the end of the day, we're one family. And I don't see anybody here living that I will not miss. No matter even my most aggravating person in that comment section. So all I will beg is for us to always be mindful. We will always have these moments where we'll be rubbing heads, but it is going to be okay. So going back to what we're saying, today's tribute to Barrister Mike Ozekome, I did not even know who he was until this election time, because I wasn't following Nigerian civil activists until this election. And I was pretty impressed. And I have implored with Niger that, sometimes you have to shed. You see, the more you behave, the more you act like you're not a Nigerian, because Nigerians have a way of respecting people. And even if you don't know somebody, just like the day I encountered Mr. Magnus Oraka here, there are some ways you will relate and you will be respectful to the guests, especially if it's a guest on the Niger Watch show. Any guest that Niger Watch brings here, it should be treated with respect. It's not an opportunity for you to lay out all your venom and everything, or your spitefulness, or your bias. So All I will say is let's just keep dealing with what bothers Nigerians, and let's stick with the topic, and let's keep going forward, because it's going to bring out the best and worst in all of us. And as we go today, tomorrow is going to bring another news of what is going on in the country, and we still have this fight to fight. So there's really nothing much to say. Thank you, my people.
All right, Madam, look, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, Tunaja will be the next, but before I give him space to speak, Tunaja behave like a baby sometimes. He run to comment section to complain and cry. Make una come, oh, they don't treat me bad, oh, they don't beat me, oh. You run to the comment section again to say, Naija Watch, you want to ban me, you want to this. To Nigeria, if I want to ban you on this platform, I believe I would have banned you from this platform since last year. You know, I don't work based on what people's demand, or no. I want you to do something by yourself that will ban you here. That's how I work. You see now, the number one person that advocated for you to be banned on this platform was Pansat. And Pansat today is banned on this platform. So that's me. That's how I work. I don't just work because, you know, and all that. No, I look at you, your attitude, how you give your submission here and all that. In terms of the only thing that Nigeria is doing on this platform is passing information that bring controversies here and there. I don't have a problem with that because people are here to counter you. It's not against my platform. So I put it on the backstage just now because I muted you. Somebody is talking, you kept unmuting yourself, and you know I don't like that. When somebody is not talking, you unmute yourself, you want to speak, it's now up to me to allow you or not. But when somebody is talking and you unmute yourself, I mute you, you unmute yourself again, I don't just like that. You know, I've had problem with so many people on that particular thing. So that's why you were on the backstage, for me to have rest of mind. Well, I know if you can't give me a heart attack for here now, or give me a headache, you know, it's easy to manage people here. All of you now adult for here now. Talk to this one, talk to this one, please. That's why you were there. But you wrote to the same comment section to go and cry. Everybody, when can I see the one why they don't do this one, they don't this one. I don't understand. Anyway, Tunaja, you have 4 minutes, your final submission.
Thank you for having me back. You know, like you are crying like a baby right now because I complain in the comment section. You have to take it when you dish it out. You should be taking it. You are crying like now too. See,
no,
the point is that
like you they cry.
no, you are crying like a baby. You're like the teddy little baby. You are crying yourself. So let's get over ourselves. See. My point is that,
let me tell you something you don't know. I don't have any issue with you. So that panic in your heart, because this is the second time you are saying it. There was the last time on this platform you said, "Oh, they are pushing you to ban me. You want to ban me? You can't ban me. You can't." I was like, I've never used the word like that on you. So don't let because of people's opinion to make you feel that soon you'll be banned on the platform. You've not done anything wrong against my platform. So you are only giving submission which is not aligning with the other people's view. So is their right to counter you. So for you to always put it forward, oh, you want to ban me, you want to no, you shouldn't. Please remove that thing away from that.
Sometimes I do sense that you do come at me with some bias. Like you said, I insulted
you disrespected.
I didn't disrespect him. I challenged him.
You did. You said you don't know if he's a professor. You don't know anything.
No,
now
because I didn't know.
You can't say that. You were listening. Listen, you were listening for more than 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
You left, your network failed, and you came back again. So you were listening how every other person, even Mandanena gave a submission. You see how Mandanena called him, Black Panther gave submission. You see, so you were listening to every other person's how they approached him. He got to your turn. He said, with all due respect, I don't know if you are a professor or not, but let me just move on.
You see that? I think you are mistaken. I think the way you remember is wrong. See, what I went and checked right now, what happened was that I wanted to greet him like I greet people. Then he said he needed to go. That he needs to go, and you had to tell him to wait, just take this question. And then I went on to say I agree with most of the things that he said. That's what I said first.
No. you agreeing with what he said was not the issue. Just the start of
Then
your
I challenge
assumption.
him. That's the problem. That's the issue. If I had
And
a
the
soft
question
question,
where you
you
came in for, okay, just move on anyway. Move on.
Exactly.
You have 4 minutes. But one thing you must know too, Niger, Barrister Michael Zekome is not just a barrister or a senior advocate of Nigeria. He's from my state. If he's doing what is wrong, I'll call him out. If he's not doing what is wrong, I'll not allow you to belittle him. That's it. Because
see,
he's the only one
see,
talking right now for everybody.
He's strong enough to handle himself. From what I check on the news, he's been kidnapped before, so you don't have to defend him. He's strong enough to handle himself. And if talking to Zakome is an issue, God help us if we can challenge Tinubu.
You're strong enough. Is this your 4 minutes? Go ahead.
All right. So for me, my main submission was that this dollar currency problem we have can be managed by our leaders if they mean to do the right thing. And this is what goes to the heart of our problem. This is why whenever I ask you a question, I don't necessarily ask people because they will always give you the intellectual answer or academic answer. But you have to ask them questions that implies that whether they care about their people deeply and whether they see through their own eyes. They are truly their own eyes, not the colonizers' eyes. If you or people are like that, generally things will start working fine in Nigeria. There's a reason why we have some of the highest concentration of professors and PhD holders, but look at the state of our nation. A nation of 6 million people can export more than the entire black continent of Africa of 1.2 billion. That tells you something is wrong with our psyche. And that's why what we have educated people. Education is nothing. That's why I said I would rather a school leaver that is a nationalist than a professor that doesn't understand anything about caring for their people. Because look at the state of our nation. Is that not what we are crying about here? Every day people are getting kidnapped. Girls, women, some of them get married to terrorists. We don't even see, we as the men, we don't even imagine what our women are going through. If you think we the men, we the men, we are not exactly, we are close to the bottom of the barrel in the world. But our women are truly the bottom of the barrel in this world. Do we even know what they go through? Are we even bothered to ask? We leave them in this state, and this type of things keeps happening over and over again. And when people start to ask critical questions and say, this is really bad, we have to shake our people up. Don't respect anybody. Don't say because this person is older than you. Because look at what they've left. They've not left anything that deserves respect. Individually, they may have done something nice, but when you question somebody on a specific question and the person didn't answer it correctly, you have a right to tell the person, I don't like what you said. Like, I didn't like what some of the answer Kenneth Okonkwo gave when he came online, I think like 2 weeks ago. But yet, the one I agree with him on, I sing about his praise about it everywhere because I know, because some people are not perfect. You have a right to disagree with it. Like I'm not perfect. You disagree with me on what I have said, provide evidence for disagreement. I might even change my mind. Why would I want to hog on to something that is wrong if it's not going to get us anywhere out of the mess we are in? For me, the way I look at the world is that I don't care too much about policy. I've said it before. I don't care about tribe. I don't care about religion. All I care about is our people's ability to survive in this world. And it is greatly under threat. And hence, sometimes the way I talk, people don't understand. They think I'm playing all this politics. I'm not interested in it. Thank you.
All right, Tonaja, thank you. Thank you for your submission. Like I said, when most of you give submission here, I only try to respond to little. That's why you see when one finish, I just move on to the next person. When one finish, because you guys are helping me by responding to them. Like, for example, you see Mr. Jonathan say, okay, let me respond to this person, rather than me responding to everybody. So when you are giving a submission here, there are always people here that will counter you. The same way with you, you can counter anybody. So I love this platform for that. That's why I say all the time, it's a collective effort. So when you give submission, don't worry, before you finish, you don't hear buzz. Some people for here, they know if you pretend they want to say it how it is. Thank you very much for
Let
your
me say
submission.
one thing I respect about you. You do know when you do know how to take a hit when you give out. Not like some people when they dish out, they don't like to take it back. So I do admire that, because I hit you right now when you were hitting me and you took it like a champ. That's how it's supposed to be.
No.
Nigel, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Okay. When Buhari was in power, Dubai gave him all the full list of the people sponsoring terrorism, who they know, some of them are based in Dubai, while some are based in Nigeria. And now, he refused to release it. Now, Agbado came and released some. What do you think is happening?
All right. For me, I don't know. I can't really say anything about that.
Can I answer? Can I answer that
know.
question?
Yes, please, if you can.
I think Tinubu is looking for every opportunity to legitimize himself.
Mr. Atun, God bless you. God bless you.
The people in power know who these guys, these bad guys are. They know, they have.
So are you saying that Tinubu is not going to do anything to penalize them, right?
Nothing. He's not doing nothing. He's not going to do nothing. Because if he was going to do anything, before they even make the announcement, they will be they already in custody.
They would have arrested all of them. Yeah. All of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even know why they bother releasing the list when they will just leave them again.
Exactly.
Exactly. They're just laughing at us now. Hey, look at this. We should arrest them, but we are not going to do anything.
Nigeria for you.
Exactly.
Nigeria for you.
Tell me why you will release a list and you left these people just like that.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, sir, for interjecting. I think we need to understand what's going on. It's just a game of power play. Tinubu with his.
Do you know what? Hold on, sir. Let me end this show so that I give you guys 1 hour to discuss this. Is that okay with you guys?
Wow, beautiful.
Okay. Let me end this show so that, because we have a full screen and I still have people on the backstage. Fortunately, the people on the backstage, I don't know how you can get in, because that's another thing. Because nobody on the panel. You say?
You know, say nobody all of us don't give a final submission, right?
You still they talk. You still they talk. I say don't sleep.
You still waiting.
You know they agree with the cheater.
No.
How you agree?
Okay, let me leave. Somebody can come in. Thank you, Mr. Tone.
It's not about you leaving, madam. Look, no, you are not saying you should leave. He was calling the names of people to give their final submission, right? And the last time
my brother they talk, so
I still have my
mandate.
I still have my icon. Have you called me?
Okay, no, okay. Let me finish with my final submission before.
Oh no,
don't do like that. Let me give my final submission, and then
when somebody's name be give us a mandate, no say no go fit take a mandate. When person
give us when somebody now like this we go talk on when somebody come through the window, he will always fight for his right.
Oh, people like you, right?
Now, so they tell me, so I tell them to run today.
Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission, guy. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Well, on the Delta State massacre, right? Before Tinubu became the president of the president of the country, Ohando that he owns was going to go down. But as soon as he became the president, in quotes, Ohando bought a Jeep. There are some other dealings that when he went to France, there are some other shady dealings that he went to strike, because I mean Nigeria has an oil case with something internationally. Now, Obasanjo raised Odi, if everyone remembered. What is the intention of these people in the Delta area? You ask yourself that question. The terrain in Delta State, I saw the video of the explosion and what the army were doing. I saw a video. That terrain is worse than what you have in the north. I mean, the north, there's basically no river like you have in the south region. The army are not able to even walk, even though they are foot soldiers. They are not able to go and attack the terrorists in the northern part, but they can shoot and do all wickedness in south. There is something behind the scene that Nigerians are not paying attention to, and these things are not known to the international world. They are done in the dark. These guys are in for something. Now, where is Asari Dokubo today? You always say, yeah, the evil that you support today may end up being the evil that will buy the person. Hopefully, Asari Dokubo is enjoying breakfast, lunch, and dinner with the president in court that he installed in Asorok. Now, you now go to the issue of Labour Party, Aburi. We have said it here all over and all over again. Aburi, at this time, I don't even think you need to probably wait for any other thing. Just, you know what, just move aside and let investigation be done. And if you're fine corporate, you go in for it. That's what I will say to that. Now you go to Edo State, because Edo is always very critical to me. Edo State election, all hands should be on deck. Because why? We cannot continue the 8 years. Add the 8 years of Obaseki, add the 8 years of Oshomole together. That's 16 years. That means a child born in the last 16 years in Edo State have not seen anything called good governance, either with Obaseki or Shomole. It is so sad that you have enlightened mind. I mean, where I am now, I'm actually not in my own state. I'm somewhere, I'm in a different state as I sit now. In the whole of that city, that state, the small city where I am now, in the whole of that city, only one Nigeria I met there. Guess where that person is from? Edo State. On Sunday it's going to snow over here, and you have an Edo light. That shows you the tenacity of Nigerians, how much they can go to want to improve themselves, either education wise. And we just keep hearing good news about the guy. It was so surprising. I was thinking there will not be any Nigerian, but once we meet that guy, the only Nigerian we meet in this city is an Edo person. And just good news about the young man trying to better his life through education. And you see somebody sit down in Aso Rock and tell you that Nigerians, they will take up menial job that they cannot take in Nigeria. Nigerians are bettering their life taking up menial job. Madam Remi Tinubu, you are 60 years old already. You don't get your boarding pass. Madam, let me ask you again. If you buy today, where you go open your eyes? If you open your eyes the next minute to the other side, waiting and go take welcome you. She na white powder, I been a black powder. I leave that question to you and your family. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. God bless you. I guess okay, let me call on another person to quickly give his own as well. In case he wants to stay, that's fine. Midwest people, so if you are there, I would like you to give your final submission, 4 minutes as well.
Naija Watch, before he gives it, I want to inform you, you gave us a very big information on the APC man that got DDDD in his results, and he said one thing.
We'll talk about very clear. People can discuss it on the next time now, right?
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
But what is it? But what is it with APC result?
You know, I can. Those the governorship candidate, or Midwest people. Do you want to wait to continue with the second?
No, let them wait.
Anyone.
Let them give.
Anyone. Okay.
Midwest ready for them today. I bet let them wait.
That's fine. Please, guys, everybody, just stay mute. Let me run this particular one up. Then I can give you guys opportunity to speak till you want to sleep. God bless every one of you for your understanding, and God bless you now. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much, madam, for your support. As usual, I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you. And every one of you that supported the channel today, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, Jaja, thank you very much, Martin, Benjamin, and Madam Tusabi CXL. Now God bless you, now my wonderful people. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much, every one of you that came to the panel today. Because the reason why I'm saying this now, I'm not going to be part of you guys on these, although we are together, but I just want you guys to manage yourselves. So everyone that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others, Mr. Ben, many others. And God will bless all of you. My wonderful people right there on the comment section. I appreciate you all, my people. Starting with Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. You are always with us. I know you are still going to continue with us now with the other broadcast. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Ray Abua, Tokbe, thank you, Guy Wanlele in the building. God will bless you. I'm a wonderful people. Comfort Bebe, thank you. Thank you very much, Mazi Prince, and many others right there. Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you always. And God will bless you now. My people, please allow me to switch this broadcast right now. So we are going to end it. Those of you watching us on Twitter, I can see we have lots of people watching on Twitter. Don't worry, I'm leaving the tweet. No, I will end the Twitter one and I will bring it back to you again within 10 seconds. Don't worry, I'm going to end everywhere. Yes, I know you got a comment from Twitter. Don't worry, Amaka E. Don't worry. The Twitter one, I will put it back for you guys again. Don't worry, you'll be listening till when we end the show. So I appreciate every one of you. So I'll take this break. We'll come back from the break. Then for those of you on Niger Watch, then you can, because I'm going to end it. So all you just need to do is refresh and join the broadcast again to hear what our wonderful panelists are going to say over the next topic. Now God bless you, my people. Let me take this quick break, then I'll come back to you guys.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Niger Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger Watch, yo! No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad